for making Saints Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in this stream. Much love to the great Saint Think Tank. And like I've been saying for some time now, welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Thank y'all guys for joining us in this stream. Saints going against the Jags and a chance to try to right the wrongs of last week, which is pretty much Sunday. Several days ago, the Saints having an opportunity to kind of fix things in a positive note against the Jacksonville Jaguars. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and by all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. We up in this thing, man. Shout out to the fam. Much love to everybody. Black Preacher, man. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate y'all. All right. Thank you, sir. Pelicans Noel is in this thing. 985 live in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you in the stream. Young City Night Ward, brother Joe Gidry. Shout out to you, Josh. How you doing, fam? Appreciate you. Barbara, much love to you, Queen. Appreciate you. Brother Claude Gundam, what's happening, brother? TJ, how you doing, sir? Itch Band, shout out to you. No expectations. That's when they're gonna win. All right, Dana, shout out to you. Devin, what's happening, brother? Appreciate you. Javier, good to see you in the chat. Much love to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Molly Mall, shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you. Chris, how you doing, sir? He says, who that family? Confidence on low. I need the fam to get me hype. Yeah, the bar is low. Yeah, Edge Band says, he says, you don't even need to step over it. All right, yep. And this is the type of games the Saints usually win, when nobody's expecting them to win. And we know they're really struggling, and they're trying to figure a way to do it. And we just have to watch and see what adjustments that they're going to make for the squad. So let's get into the inactives and some of the moves. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate our writer, Niles Carpenter, our key Saint contributor at the whothatdaily.com. Lock that in. Saints, Jags, roster moves inactive for week 7 clash. As we get into it, Saints roster update. Saints have made several adjustments to the roster this week. Cam Irving, who's an offensive lineman, and linebacker Jalen Smith have been elevated from the practice squad in standard elevations, adding depth to the defensive and offensive lines. Cam's going to do that. Jalen's a linebacker. Guard Tommy Kramer has been promoted to the active roster from the practice squad. And then running back Jamal Williams, who previously been sidelined due to injuries, has been activated from the IR, offering the Saints additional help in the offensive backfield. Good to see him and Kamar together for the first time. That is a pairing I am very excited about. Hopefully it can open up some things for the Saints. And then Kendre Miller, hopefully they can get those 3 guys going, man, we really need to see that sort of thing pop and snap. Also, the Saints have waived running back Jordan Mims for the addition of Jamal Williams there. So the inactives for the games for the Saints: JT Gray, Juwan Johnson, Landon Young, James Hurst, Ryan Ramczyk, A.T. Perry, and Kyle Phillips. For the Jaguars: Zay Jones, Jermichael Hasty, Tyson Campbell, Yasir Abdullah, Walker Little, and quarterback Nathan Rourke who has been listed as the emergency third QB, solidifying his role for the game. So this was to be interesting. A couple of news notes and items prior to the matchup with the Jags coming up here soon. All right, so let's keep it popping and twisting and moving, fam. Let's take a look at the potential starting lineups for both squads in this thing. Saints, of course, we know Derek Carr, Elvin Kamar, Chris Olave, Michael Thomas, and Rashid Shaheed. Juwan Johnson is out. We'll see Foster Monroe, Taysom Hill, and Jimmy Graham listed in that role. Also, you've seen James Hurst is out, so we'll see how the Saints apply to that without their key fullback is out. What will the Saints do in terms of getting a blocker there? Will they use somebody else to do that? We'll see. James Hurst is out of the game, like we said, in both Ryan Ramczyk. Those are the tackles. Andrus Peat will occupy according to this, the left tackle position. And Ram is out, and Cam Irving, who's the former Brown Cowboy, he will play the opposite position, which is really concerning because they would rather go with Cam Irving. They just picked him up several weeks ago. It's very interesting to see them do that as opposed to giving Penning an opportunity to operate on the opposite side. You see what I'm saying? So they're just saying, now we're going to just go with the veterans. We need to get a win. We can't have no more foolishness. So the Saints offensive line has Andrus Peat, Max Garcia, McCoy, Cesar Ruiz, and Cam Irving, right? I didn't see that coming. And then, of course, the base defense for the black and gold: Cam Jordan, Nate Shepard, Colin Saunders, Carl Granderson, Pete Werner, and Demario Davis. The third linebacker is Zach Bowen. Cornerbacks are Marshawn Lattimore, Paulson Adebo, Marcus May, and Tyrann Mathieu. And the nickel guy is Alante Taylor. So that's their guys. Let's switch over from that to, to the starters for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Trevor Lawrence will play tonight. Travis Etienne Jr. is there. Kelvin Ridley, Christian Kirk. Zay Jones is out, so expect to see his backup, Elijah Cooks. Evan Ingram, the former Giant tight end, is there. Line is from left side, Cam Robinson. Left guard, Walker Little is out, so Tyler Shatley will start, according to this depth chart. Luke Fortner, Brandon Schiff, and, of course, on the opposite side is Anton Harrison. Defense for the Jags: Adam Gostis, and I'm not going to even, Fadakasi. I hope I got that right. If not, then I'm not taking a shot at it. Roy Robinson Harris is the other lineman. And, of course, their linebackers are Josh Allen, who leads the team in sacks, Devin Lloyd. You got Ola Khan there with Trevon Walker. And the secondary is Campbell's out, so Trey Herndon, Darius Williams. We'll see Rashawn Jenkins, Andrew Crisco, and we'll see who they use at the nickel back. More than likely, it might be Daniel Thomas there. So, and the kicker is Brandon McManus, very solid kicker. Punter is Logan Cook. For us, it is Blake Grupe and Lou Hetley, our kicker. Return man, Rashid Shaheed. Theirs is Jamal Agnew. So we have to watch out for that. In the simulation, just to let the family members know about the simulation that we had, the simulation picked the Saints to lose this game, and the Jaguars beat the Saints by multiple scores. And Agnew, according to the simulation, did return a kick. I think it was a kickoff return for a touchdown in the matchup. So we got to watch out for the special team stuff that might happen. But the reality at the end of the day is the simulation is 5-1. It picked the Saints to win last Sunday against the Texans, and the Saints decided to upset and do nothing about it, not fulfill its obligation. And ultimately they end up losing the damn game. So anyway, 5-1 is still the better mark than the damn real team is. Let me just tell you something. 5-1 is still better than 3-3, let me tell you. So anyway, with that being said, fam, shout out to y'all. Let me get some keys to victory from you guys. Put them in the chat. Let me know what you guys are thinking about the keys of victory in this matchup. How does it go down? Also, give me your keys to victory. You don't have to give me several paragraphs, but quick sentence, breakdown keys to victory. And of course, give me a game prediction as well. Let me know what you guys think will happen in the game. What would be your game prediction and the matchup? Just let me know. And we'll highlight. So shout out to the fan. Appreciate all y'all for being in the building. Shout out to all the queens. Brother Bishop says, Q, tell your people don't start the bull and embarrass us in front of our company tonight. Yes, indeed. Javier says Saints need to go on to a winning streak to change my mind about this. Indeed. We'll see how it goes, my friend. We'll see how it goes, man. These usually when people are not expecting the Saints to win games, that's usually when they start winning games, All right, Barbara says, she says, I'm scared. If I say they'll win, they'll lose. If I say they'll lose, they'll win. So I keep my mouth shut. All right. Thank you, Barbara. What's up? What's up, Carla? Shout out to you. All the queens in the building. OG third to the third degree. How you doing, fam? Appreciate you, bro. Debbie, shout out to you. Good to see you as well. Antoinette, how you doing? Appreciate you for being here. Truth says Adam Whitworth looked like he grew somehow since retirement. Yeah, Whitworth's a big guy. All right, Shazam says, who that? Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you. Brother James, how you doing, sir? Says, what's good, Q? I think they finally going to use our three-headed monster with the run game. If it works, it will keep the heat off Carr. Maybe he could be accurate for a change in passing game will help. Yeah, and thank you, James, for that. I really feel really positive about that. The fact that the team has all three of those running backs active. We know Jamal Williams is coming off a hamstring issue, so I'm happy to see him. The Saints have Kamara and also have Kendre Miller there. And I really do think this should be a game where the Saints utilize the three-head monster attack against this team. Now, I know they're top three, I think it is, in stopping the run. But listen, we're not paying attention to those statistics when the game starts. You get what I'm saying? Once the game starts, we have to test that defense because maybe from the first several weeks or so, they were good, but then all of a sudden you got to test them. I see what the numbers are and they've been solid, but each game you got to test and see what they can do because the Saints have to run the ball. We can't rely, even though the secondary, it's like ranked 31st in the 32 teams in the NFL. The Jags secondary is, we have to throw the ball eventually and throw the ball, but really Derek Carr's accuracy is frightening. Like Barbara says, she's scared. I'm kind of frightened myself by how just inaccurate Carr's stuff is. And we know what time it is with that. And hopefully they gave him the good dope tonight, the stuff that let him feel a little something so he can have some accuracy. They give him that industrial stuff have this whole left side of his body numb, man. Dude, they shoot him up half the top of his body numb, man. So, anyway, I'm just messing. What's up, Pammy? Shout out to you. Good to see you. Brother Jabori, how you doing, sir? He says, can we please get Thomas on the slant? I'm with you, young brother. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, they did a slant last game and then went one and said, that worked so well, we're not going to do it again. All right, so anyway, let's get it, man. Let's see what some of the family members are saying. Gundam says 27-23 Saints. Okay, thank you. Nate says, what's up, Nate? We score over 20 points. We win simple. Larry says we will win. Thank you, Larry. True says my keys to victory is have much, much better play calling and execution for a change. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you there. All right, Joe says, take y'all blood, plenty of water. All right, Joe. Jasper says 21-17 Saints. Trevor is hurt. Big Smoke Dog, 20-14 Saints. Thank you, fam. Heem XD Edit says, sup, Q. What's happening, brother? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you being here. All right, Carla says, I think we can turn it around tonight. New Orleans native says, who that, Q? Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you for being here. Jermaine as well. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate y'all. Much love. TJ says, breeze in the dome tonight. Yeah. All right. Protect the QB. All right. KK, what's popping? But no comment, says KK. All right. She's in observation mode. I got you, Queen. I appreciate you. All right. Brother Prime says, who that? Us 13, them 30. If the Carr plays the whole game, if Jameis plays due to an injury, Saints 20-17. All right. Thank you, Prime. Gardner, shout out to you, brother. Says, play a Nova. He says, play Novena over the Saints 34-12 Jaguars. Okay. 34. Okay. I get you 34-12 Saints. All right. Can you too? You says, in the immortal words of Mr. T and Rocky 3, I predict pain. I predict pain. I remember that. High Rise 504 says, who that? Shout out to you. Appreciate you. CB says, prime evidence of that Taysom gets the W tonight. Much easier than number 2 or number 4. All right. We got people thinking that. All right. Original Soul says, after sitting through the Texans game in person, I have zero positive expectations. So I'm watching with no expectations of anything positive. LOL. Damn, I can't be mad at you. They haven't really showed us much, have they? All right. So anyway, all right, Pelicans Nola saying my Fred Sanford voice, we ain't going to make it. We ain't going to make it. Yeah, I remember that. That was when the Bill situation happened, and Fred was like, yeah, we ain't going to make it. We just, yeah, I remember. That was a fun episode. Gundam says, I thought Carr's field presence would be way better than this. Yeah, he looks really awful. You know, Beverly says, what's up, Beverly? Shout out to you. Good to see you. Yoda says DC need to take 2 shots of yes. All right. Debbie predicts a win. Jermaine says 30-10 Saints. Sammy says, let's see what we're working with tonight. I'm crossing fingers and toes. Thank you, Sammy. DJ Philco, how you doing? Says Gumbo almost ready, Q. H-Town in the house. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Save me several bowls. All right. Ramon says 17-10 Saints. All right. Thank you. Appreciate you. Who that Q? Big Dog Q says, who that fam? 1917 Saints in the close one. Melissa says a must win, guys. Thank you, Melissa. St. Doug, how you doing, sir? Who that to you as well. All right. So much love to the fam. What's up, St. John? How you doing, sir? Says hoping DA gets his, his sass back tonight. Yes. Chris says if we don't score 20 at home, everybody is fired. All right. I got you, brother. I feel you. Original Soul says hopefully the line being thrown together ends up being the perfect match. Wouldn't be ironic. Willie says 28-13 Saints. Yeah, the Saints got a lot of stuff going on. They got several issues that's happening with this team currently, man. And it's very interesting to see with all the injuries and all the stuff that's moving around with the team. It'll be interesting to see just how all that plays out. So we'll see, man. We'll see exactly how it all plays out momentarily. In a little bit, the game will be kicking off at 7:15. So a lot of stuff to talk about. We talked about the keys to victory. To me, the keys of victory, family, is, and you guys can continue to put your keys of victory in there. But as I've said, I think the Saints are a team that has a lot of issues. A lot of issues pertaining to the quarterback position. Now, we have some injuries concerns with our tackles, which means that everything has to be sped up for Derek Carr. Derek Carr can't just sit back there and with two, both of his starting tackles gone. You got a guy that just came off the practice squad in Cam Irvin, who usually is Cam Irvin, if I'm not mistaken. I remember Cam Irvin was drafted as a center. He was drafted as a center by the Browns, if I'm not mistaken, and they played him at guard. Now we're trying to play him at tackle. I've watched Cam Irvin. I've seen Cam Irvin play before. I'm not very excited about Cam Irvin. I hope he has a very good performance to help us out from that opposite side right there. And, it's very interesting that the Saints didn't go with Penning in the game. It's like, well, Q, because he stinks. I know that, but still in all, when you drafted him to play blindside tackle, you didn't think he was going to struggle? I mean, come on. We call that here. That's why we were saying that it'd probably be a better option to move Ram over there and then put him on the right side. It's tough to stop those guys, especially with that guy is going to see the best pass rusher the opposite team has every game. It won't be Ram seeing them. That's the whole point of my logic was, may your best offensive lineman face their best pass rusher on the blind side of the quarterback. Saints totally ignored that shit. Totally ignored it. Now Penning is struggling at that position, and now he's not even starting, which is just crazy. So I mean, I talked about it. I said it was stupid. I said it was dumb. And you got to rock with Penning. You still the kid. You can't protect him from the schools. Eventually, he's gonna have to get back out there and still get those reps so he can improve. Because let me tell you something: a young offensive lineman like that were already dealing with confidence issues already. Guess what Penning is dealing with right now? Some more confidence issues now that he got benched. So I mean, it was. I said it from the jump. I said it. It was against logic for you to do that. Traditionally speaking, your best offensive lineman is supposed to be guarding your quarterback's backside, and it just didn't hit. Saints said, "The hell with what you're talking about, Q. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm Dennis Allen. I'm Mickey Loomis. I'm this person. I'm that person. We're gonna make it work." And now look what's going on. Jermaine says, "Q, I got the shrimp wrapped in." All right, Y'all about to have some good eating going on here. I can't eat nothing, man. I'm gonna be talking all night. I'm be talking to y'all ass all night. Somebody got gumbo. Somebody got some shrimp wraps with Come on, man. All right, Princess says, who that Q? I can't call no score. Okay, thank you. I won't force you to. I won't force you to. All right. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Ramon says, wish I was in the dome tonight. Who that? You probably can go down there. They probably got a bunch of seats available too. I promise you that much. 24-13 Saints have to come out on, have to come out on both sides firing and set the tone. Can't let the Jags gain confidence and rhythm early. I'm also going to say this. You don't want to get in a shootout with the Jaguars. That's not something the Saints can do because the Saints offense is totally inconsistent. They can't get in a shootout with anybody. So they're going to have to, I agree with you, set the tone by getting in their first time in there, have some chemistry and working it through. But I'm interested to see on a short week's notice what kind of game plan the Saints are going to use. Are they going to go back to a lot of successful plays that they seen happen when they were with against the New England Patriots? Or, what are they going to do here? Or will it be more of the same? Demi says, can we use, Jimmy Graham? Yeah, I agree with you on that. That's something they kept asking us. 24-14. Thank you, Black Preacher Man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. That's Chef the Flavor. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. All right. Good to see y'all in the building. What's up? H-Man says, Saints player body language coming out of the locker room is not positive. They look drained and defeated. Q. I was looking at that, man. Let's just hope that's just a bad angle on the camera. Let's just hope that's a bad angle because this is a televised game before the nation. The entire NFL nation is watching this game here. Anybody that's a Thursday night football, they're watching this game, because most of the Thursday night matchups have been, traditionally haven't been like really top-notch matchups. You'll see two losing teams against each other, but you actually have a 4-2 team against a 3-3 team on Thursday night, and that actually is not a bad look. If the Saints just have to make it right. Bishop says, funny to me, this is coaching Doug is doing, making Pennington the scapegoat. All right. What's up, JG? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you for being in the building. Yes. What's up, Kay? Shout out to you. Good to see you as well. All the Mars. All right. Shout out to you, fam. Nate says they called out Pete Carmichael on the Prime Video pregame show. Even showed film of his back. I know I seen it. I was watching that while I was talking to you guys. The guy was breaking it down. I heard what he was saying. What he was saying about that's uninspired play call and stuff like that. And he's right. They know what time it is. We know what time it is. And we're gonna get that fixed. Yeah, I bet. Pelican says, Big Q, if we win tonight, you have to play the quote, can you dig it? All right, yes. Who is that? Is that Shaquille O'Neal? Is that Shaq saying that? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know what's going on. All right, let me know. All right, so anyway, shout out to y'all. Appreciate you. Black Preacher Man says Saints win 30 or more rushing attempts is the key to victory. Remember, they're going up against a team that's extremely good against the run. Going to be interesting to see how they handle it. And, right now, my little stream right here, my Amazon right now is buffering something bad. So, but I got an emergency stream on par. Might be a little slower than that one, so y'all just have to deal with me, right? Deal with that right now because I got two things going. My regular screen has the game on it, and it's buffering really bad, and then my emergency screen that I usually use is a little slower than that stream. So, if we'll see how it goes. All right, Duke, shout out to you. Good to see you in the chat, fam. Appreciate y'all. Hit the like button for me. What's up, Chantel? How you doing? Appreciate you for being here. Much love to you. All right, brother B15 says Allen lost the locker room. We'll see tonight. 2 losses in what 5 days, 4 days. That's not a good look. And then you have 10 days, 9 or 10 days to sit on 2 losses in 5 days or 4 days, whatever the hell it was. It's not a good look. So they have to win, man. They're gonna have to win this game. Chantel says, I had to send my super chat. Okay, PayPal. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Chantel. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Thank you for that. Appreciate you. All right on that. Much love to you. All right. Yep. Let's get the likes up, fam. Thank you, Kay. Much love. And this is the thing. We'll get going momentarily, fam. But what's interesting about the matchup between this is a game, and I agree with a lot of family members. The Saints need to win this game. They really do. It will not be a good look for the Saints to lose this matchup in their building. I know the Jaguars have won 3 straight games. They have a really solid up front unit. The secondary struggles a bit. They have a good quarterback, but he's banged up. They got good skill set players. One of their skill set players is missing in the game. But listen, the Saints offense really is a very good unit. And it's not good right now, I'm saying, but in terms of talent, this is a solid unit. And they have Trevor Lawrence has a brace on that knee. And listen, they're trying to put some support on it, but that brace is going to limit his mobility. That should make him easy for Carl Granderson to get to him, because I haven't seen Cam get loose like he's supposed to get loose. But having that brace on his knee right there is going to slow him down a little bit and make him easy for the Saints to get. Now, in terms of Derek Carr has a mental brace. He got a mental brace. You got Trevor Lawrence with the knee brace, and then you got Derek Carr with the mental brace. He has to take the mental brace off and start passing the damn ball accurately. The wide receivers and all those guys, they need help. So the Saints want to take a step in the division and make something pop. They need to win today. And at least that'll move them up the standards. And then you can hope that the rest of these teams kind of lose to help them out to push them forward. But in the end, the Saints need to handle their own damn business. We'll worry about that other stuff later. All right. So thank y'all for that. All right. Pelican Note says Q Graham better be in the red zone tonight. We'll see, bro. The Saints are going to kick off to the Jaguars as the game gets started from right to left as groupie kicking, and it'll go out the back of the end zone, and the Jaguars will go up to the 20, 25-yard line to start the broadcast. Trevor Lawrence runs out onto the field, and his numbers are pretty good for over 1,400 yards passing on 67%, 7 touchdowns versus 3 interceptions. He has 33 rushes for 147 yards, but his mobility will be limited with the brace on. So the Saints, that should make him a little bit more susceptible to Carl Granderson and Cam Jordan. All right, so here they go, the Jaguars shotgun, 3 wide receivers, 1 goes in motion from right to left. There's a handoff to Etienne, and the Saints says, come here, what do you think you're doing? Demario Davis is in there, and that'll be a 1-yard loss. Both him and Marcus May gets penetration and stop him for a loss of 1 on the play. They say it's no loss, it's 2nd and 10. I'm like, man, that was a loss, but whatever. 2nd and 10 now, as they're showing offensive coordinator for the Jags, Press Taylor. You got to press pause on his offensive game because we got to stop him. Shotgun Trevor Lawrence. He got wide receivers to both sides formation and the running back next to him. There's a snap. Ball is out to the left side. It is caught by number 17, and he breaks a tackle. Marcus May and gets all the way up to maybe a gain of 15, I want to say. After that, and he kind of banged helmets with one of the Saints defenders. So the Saints almost got a pretty good pass rush to the opposite side right there, and the ball was thrown, and he just beat Marcus May, and Marcus May just got the guy threw a pretty good pass, and Marcus May just got beat on the play as they get a good gain to start the game off. They get all the way up to their own 45-yard line. There's the shotgun. It's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. It's a screen play to the running back, Etienne, and he gets all the way to the Saints 39-yard line on the screen to the right side of the field. So the Jags throwing something at the Saints defense right now, and they're rolling right now. They've had several positive plays so far in the game, and you can see they set up the running back screen to Etienne, and he was able to leak out, make the play, and then gets all the way up to the 40-yard line of the New Orleans Saints, actually to their 39. So the Saints trying to see what's going on. I see a couple of Saints on their backside on the ground, man. They got to get it right. All right, so here go the Jaguars from inside the Saints 40-yard line. Handoff to the right side is Etienne. He's dragged down by the Roach. Malcolm Roach drags him down on the play. That'll bring up 2nd down, and Etienne raises his finger to go out to run off the field. He's a phenomenal back, man. I remember him at Clemson. What he did, Etienne was excellent. And I think he got a little brother playing somewhere too. He didn't want to go to LSU, so I don't concern myself with him, man. You ain't go to LSU, whatever. Yeah. All right, so here they go. The Jags at the Saints 35-yard line in the shotgun. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Trevor Lawrence lifts his foot. He steps forward and scrambles all the way down, slides to the Saints 25-yard line. The Saints show pressure. We got somebody down on their backside. It's Alontae Taylor is on force right now. Look like he's hurt. That's not good. Alontae Taylor. Hope he's all right, or his pride is hurt. Hopefully that's the only thing is. But the line parted like the Red Sea. Trevor Lawrence didn't even take no time. He just ran right up there and picked up a good chunk of yardage on the play. All right, so a new set of downs. Alontae Taylor is down right now, and he's starting to get up right now. So he's getting up slowly, and look like he might have. I don't know. He got his head over. Did he get hit in the helmet or something? I don't know. He's walking off on his own power, but he might be a little groggy. I don't know. If it looked like he might have gotten a concussion or something like that. I don't know. Is this concussion related? They're going to take him into the tent. Did he? It might have been what happened. Oh, his head. His head hit the turf. He was trying to swipe at the feet of Trevor Lawrence, and his head banged the turf. Yeah, that's a concussion. All right, so that's not good news for the Saints. So hopefully Alontae will be good. They'll send in. Look like let me see. Hold on. Shotgun for the Saints now. I mean for the Jaguars now inside the Saints 30-yard line. Pressure coming. They're going to check it down. Try to throw it to the Evan Ingram, the tight end. It's no good on the play. So that'll bring up 2nd down and 10 for the Jags on the play as Alontae Taylor is off the field. I don't think that's Jidam. I think that's your guy. What's his name, y'all? Y'all Amadi. There you go. Ugo Amadi is out there now. That's interesting that the Saints are using Ugo Amadi as opposed to putting Isaac Yiadom in there. I guess they've seen enough of him early on, right? All right, 2nd and 10 now for the Jags. Sitting up at the Saints 26-yard line in the shotgun. That's the snap. He fires the ball down to the left side of the field to the receiver, who picks up about 3 yards. On a direct line down the center of the scrimmage line, he was able to pick up about 2 or 3 yards, and Marshawn Lattimore on the stop. It'll bring up 3rd down now for the black and gold, maybe 3rd and 7, maybe 3rd and 6. Yeah, 3rd and 7. 11:27 and counting down in the game. Dennis Allen is called in plays, and hopefully he wants to stop the Jaguars. Boy, his nose is red. Looked like somebody punched him in the nose. 3rd and 7. And they have Lawrence in the shotgun, his running back next to him. And they have 2 wide receivers. One goes in motion from left to right to make 3 on the right side. Lifts his leg. There's the snap. Saints send pressure. Ball's out fast. And it's going to be a 1st down to the wide receiver off to the right side. Is number 13 for the Jaguars. And he's going to pick up a new set of downs there. Is that Kirk? I want to say that's Christian Kirk with the catch there. But anyway, the bottom line is the Jaguars, the Saints are providing very little stopping this team, as Christian Kirk was lined up with them on that 3 formation toward the side right there. And he just got right there, and Trevor Lawrence seen him, and he fired the ball between 2 Saints. Lawrence in the shotgun, man in motion from left to right. And you got 2 wide receivers lined up to the left, and it's a reverse to the opposite side and to the running back because he Tank Bigsby, and he gets tripped up down to the Saints 1-yard line. I'm sorry, man, that's Jamal Agnew. That's Agnew, the wide receiver. They got him listed as a wide receiver, but they use him like a running back. That guy's super fast. So Agnew, a little trickeration. It looked like they was going to go to the running back. They reverse it to number 39, Agnew, and he gets tripped up by Paulson Adebo, who just reached his hand in there and hit him on the heel and tripped him up. If he had done that, that was a touchdown for the Jags. So they inside the Saints 5-yard line at the 2 in the shotgun, hand the ball off to Etienne, who plummels into the touchdown, and the Jags are on the board 6-0 right now. So there you go already. So this was not a very good series for the Saints defense. The Jaguars got wherever they wanted to go. The resistance wasn't there on our first defensive series, and that's not good. So the Jaguars marched down and score a touchdown against Etienne. Against the Saints defense, relatively easy. No real pressure was put on Trevor Lawrence on the play. That was real easy. We need to make some adjustments, and they kicked the extra point. It is now 7-0 Jags. 9:44 on the clock. That was a very good drive for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Very good drive for them. Very good drive. That drive, family, was a 10-play, 75-yard drive that ate up 5 minutes and 16 seconds of the play clock, and it turns the ball back over to the Saints inside of 10 minutes, 9 minutes and 44 seconds. And if this is how it's going to work, this is going to be difficult, because you can see them getting chipped off like that 4 or 5 yard time of possessions. If that's the game of them just controlling and doing this, the Saints going to have to be very efficient in scoring. They can't have a bunch of funky drives in which they're kicking field goals. They're going to have to match what the Jaguars did. So we'll see if they can do that as well. We knew the Jaguars the offense, is good. We know that. We knew it coming into the game. We did the film work on it. We knew that they were a good defense. I keep saying defense. Offense, we knew they can run the ball. We know they got a good quarterback. They know they got some weapons in the wide receiver room. And then you can see they utilized it very well in the game to march up there and make it pop for the Saints. For the Jags. And Saints defense, not too good. We got to clean it up on the next time. That's right. We got to clean that shit up coming back around on the next time. So we'll see how it all shakes and pops and goes. What y'all think about that, man? That wasn't a very good drive for our defense, fam. It wasn't a good drive at all. Uncle Paul says, Lewis, you want to get on my Fire Dennis Weasel Allen now game, LOL. All right. YB Forever says it wouldn't surprise me if Peyton give Peterson some intel on the Saints D. They're close. Yeah, I was hoping that the Saints, Doug Peterson, he was a guy that the Saints, he was the first guy the Saints interviewed for the head coaching job when Sean Payton left. He was the first one, but he didn't last. He did an interview. Then he ended up going to Jacksonville, and they said, "Hey, you're our coach." And they hired him. Do you really think that the Saints, if the Saints would have hired Doug Peterson, who has a championship ring, Dennis Allen doesn't, and if you hire Doug Peterson, do you really think the Saints are struggling right now with offensive issues? Do you really think that the Saints would have been a 7-10 team last year with Doug Peterson? And look what he did with the Jaguars. We have more experienced talent here than what they had there last year. And look at all of the established guys that you have on the team. I really do think that it'd have been different. But you got to have vision to see stuff like that. The Saints do not. Saints for Life says Saints can make excuses letting the Jags march down the field and score. DL has to play better. Thank you. Gundam says ball was coming out quick. Q. Yeah, I seen that. It was coming out quick. Like in the past when he hit the wide receiver, I think Christian Kirk, he fired it between two Saints defenders. They couldn't even have time to react to it. So, yeah, I seen that. All right, here go Carr running out on the field. Here come the Saints defense. He has almost 1,300 yards passing, 5 touchdowns, 3 interceptions on 65% for the season. Taysom Hill is out there along with our regular guys. Elvin Kamar is out there. And let's see what Carr do. He's in the shotgun, sends a man into motion. All right, wide receivers, 3 of them to the right, 1 to the left. There's the snap. Carr has time, looks through, checks it down to Kamar. Kamar drops it. Not a good omen. He fired it to Kamar. Kamar drops it, and that'll be 2nd down and 10. Come on now. We don't need drop passes in the first play offensive series of the game. That's not good. All right, so here we go. They break huddle again. 2nd and 10 this time after the drop. Carr's under center. Kamara is in the backfield. Man in motion from right to left. There's 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There is the snap. Handoff to Kamara to the left side. He picks up. Oh, right. He breaks through the line and gets tackled there by the defensive back, and Kamara with a gain of about 5, maybe 6 yards, depending on where they decide to spot the ball. So to bring up 3rd and 5, maybe 3rd. It's okay, 6. So it's 3rd and 4 now for the Saints. So Kamara picks up 6 yards, running off to the left side, getting grabbed there by the Jaguar defensive back. Derek Carr's in the shotgun. They got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Man is next to him. Is Kamara. There's the snap. Jags come with the pressure. Carr looking, checks it down to Elvin Kamara. Kamara falls forward enough to get the 1st down on the catch from Derek Carr. So that's a 1st down for the Saints. A little talking between the Jags DB and Elvin Kamara. Kamara did a fantastic job to make sure he got that 1st down. Did you see that? Kamara fought for that. He knew where he was. That's just field awareness and an intelligent player knowing where he needed to be. And thanks to him doing that, the Saints got it. Lynn Bowden Jr. is out there with Derek Carr, and Taysom Hill is there in the shotgun. Carr lined up like a wide receiver. And as Taysom keeps the ball, he's going to run off to the left and picks up and gets to about the 44 or 43-yard line for the Saints. So Taysom Hill keeps the ball and was able to pick up some maybe 5 or 6 yards off to the left side before he gets pushed out of bounds to the left side there. They got Jamal Williams Kendre Miller was in the game for a little bit, and they went with the play to him. I can't believe they bid on that, but Taysom was able to get. I can't believe they bid on the Jamal Williams run. They should know Taysom Hill in the ball. He got it. All right, so anyway, here go the Saints. Once again, they're at their own 41-yard line. Carr under center. Kamar is in the backfield. They got wide receivers both sides of the formation. That's a snap. Carr looking. He's going to scramble to the right, keeps the ball, and he's to the 40, 41, 45 to the 50, 49, and trips up out of bounds. And he gets the first down scrambling. He must have heard us. He finally picks up and says, listen, when you got opportunity to run instead of trying to force something up the field, Carr does have a pair of wheels, and he used it that time to get into Jaguar territory. 7:43 and counting down. He was looking upfield, didn't see something he liked, kind of put on the little afterburners a little bit, kind of stumbled in and was able to he tried to pause try to slow down and put a little fake on the big lineman. Lineman said, man, what you doing, man? All right, so anyway, they're at the Jaguars 49-yard line. Carr's under center. Kamar's in the backfield by himself. It's a toss to the right side. Kamar slips down, trying to make a break, and he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Here we go with all the slipping again. There's a lot of slipping. Carl Granderson slipped down on the defensive series as they pan to Drew Brees and his son sitting up in the stands eating a fruit cup or whatever the hell he eating. Yeah, Drew needs to be on the field with a headset on talking to that man. That's what needed to happen. They need to hire him as be an analyst. All right, so there's Carr in the shotgun, 2nd and 11 after that play. He throws it to, I can't see, that's Chris Olave. Olave used a stiff arm and was able to get to the left side and picks up about 12 yards on the game for the Saints. So Carr to Olave, and Olave was able to shake loose of this man and pick up 12 yards before getting pushed out of bounds. So here we go, the Saints getting into Jaguars territory a little further there. The protections are good. Saints getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers, and that's what we need to do. We need to get our playmakers going early and often in the game. So the Saints moving the chains on this first drive. There's the handoff to Kamara to the right side, and maybe a gain of 3 yards off to the right side. Not much else. It should be 2nd and 7 or maybe 2nd and 8, depending on where they spot the ball at. We'll see. So Saints moving around, doing some stuff. Pete Carmichael's series of plays in the opening game so far, not bad. 8 plays, 42 yards going for the Saints right now. 5:40 and counting down. These are some long-ass drives for both teams. They're eating a lot of clock on these drives, and Saints need to score. 2nd and 7. Carr in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and there's a running back next to Carr in the shotgun on his left. There's the snap. Jackson pressure. Carr throws it in the center of the field behind Chris Olave, and the ball is knocked away by a Jaguars defender, which will bring up 3rd and 7 against the Saints. So he tried to fire it to Chris Olave off to the right center of the field, and looked like it was off a bit. Yeah, Carr threw it, and he had to stop for it. He threw it behind him. See, he should have threw it ahead of him and let him, and that guy would still be running right now. Carr, bad position on the play. All right, 3rd and 7, Carr in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the right and left. You got a running back next to him back there in the backfield. There's the throw to the sideline. He's hit at his throws. The ball falls harmlessly to the ground as Carr is hit from behind, and he's hit as the ball goes forward, incomplete toward the right sideline. Saints will send in the field goal unit as Herndon, the defensive back, applied the pressure and stopped everything. Now, they did have Elvin Kamara back there, and I don't think Elvin leaks out to go and take somebody else out, but Herndon was able to get a free shot on Carr from behind to facilitate the incompletion. Blake Grupe, our rookie kicker, is out there to kick the field goal for the Saints. Remember, they're showing that he missed 1 for 52 and 29. This is a 51-yard field goal. The Saints can't keep this guy from trying 50-yarders, and he's going to miss that one. So the Saints didn't get anything as the rookie misses another field goal. And I want to say that's 2 straight. How many is it missed so far? And this is what happens when you got a rookie kicker. This is what I was telling people in the start. And he kicks it, and it goes to the right of the uprights, and the Saints get nothing out of it. They wasted a lot of time on that drive, and they get nothing out of it, unfortunately. All right, the Saints, that was a long-ass drive with a missed field goal there, and they ate up a lot of time. So the Jaguars would get the ball from that spot with 5:16 remaining on the clock. Group A missed the 51-yard field goal. And remember, there was a time like that fourth quarter that there was the Saints got deep down in the territory against the Houston Texans, had an opportunity to get a field goal. They elected to go for it on 4th down. It wasn't good. And, we was like, that was prior to being really late into the game. And I was, did they not put him out there because they felt like, he wasn't going to make it? And then, of course, people looking at it, but how he's missing the Saints offense is stopping or stuttering or conking out and having our rookie kicker to kick 50-yard field goals. He missed a 50-something yarder last game, and this was a 51-yarder. So, I mean, before people start really blasting this kid, remember that the Saints offense is allowing him, is just stopping where he has to kick 50-yard field goals. 50-yard field. Now, I'm not making excuses. I'm saying put that in your mind when you talk about this rookie. And what they say, he ain't missing nothing from 35. Well, this damn guy, he missed the 27. Yeah, he missed the 28-yarder last game. That's true. But the other one was a 50-plus yarder. This is a 50-plus yarder. Just keep it in your mind about what's going on with the Saints offense. Once again, Saints get going and then stutter, stammer, and stop. It's just what it is. So Saints defense that didn't look good in the first series is giving the ball back to the Jaguars offense, man. So y'all talk to me, man. How y'all feel about this early on, man? All right, who that Chris says, not surprised. Not surprised. Saints for Life says, can't score TD. This offense sucks. DJ says, kicker has 0 confidence. All right, Josh says, you know what Josh says. All right, what's up, T-Mama? How you doing, baby? Good to see you. All right, Lewis says, toxic coaches bleed out into the whole team's energy. Sample says, it's Jameis' fault. Okay. Rose says, you got to laugh to keep from crying. Yeah, the vibe of the drive, man, they started off good and then it just fell apart. All right. Carlos said, we can't depend on the kickers to win games, especially a rookie kicker. You don't have Will Lutz here. That's what I was trying to tell people. This is what happens with rookie kickers. All right, so the Jags pick up the ball now from the Saints' 40-yard line. There's in the snap, the shotgun, the ball downfield, easy pitch and catch to number 13. The ball is loose, and they recovered it. It's like they was in slow motion, the goddamn ball on the ground. Saints say they got the ball. The referee said the Saints defense recovered the ball. So they give, and that's Carl Granderson them out there, retrieves the ball. And Dougie Peterson trying to say that Christian Kirk was down on the ground. Was he completed? No, that's a fumble because he got back up. He rolled up, got up off the ground. That is a fumble, man. And it is a fumble, no doubt about it. The Saints recovered the ball, and credit to Paulson Adebo, poked it out of there, man. And the Saints defense get the turnover and give it back to the Saints offense. So that is definitely a fumble because Christian Kirk got up again before he was touched. Debo poked the ball out and then astutely grabbed Christian Kirk so he could not recover the ball. Saints get there, punch the ball out, and get the fumble. So the defense gets a turnover. And now the Saints offense gets the ball back with 5:02. So we have a chance to make all of the trash that we just did offensively speaking. Carr under center, Kamar in the backfield, turns, hands the ball off. Kamar runs to the right, gets stopped, and he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage, running to the right side. Ain't nothing shaking on that run right there by Elvin. Running to the right side there. So credit to Paulson Adebo poking that ball out. 4:48 on the clock for the Saints. We're going to see how all this shake. Taysom Hill's in the game now, along with Carr and Kamara, Rashid Shaheed, Chris Olave, and the rest. And let's see what the Saints can do. They said they picked up 1 yard, so it's 2nd and 9 now. Carr's under center with Kamara in the backfield by himself. Let's see what they do. There's a snap. It's a play action to Kamar. Then he goes back to Chris Olave on a wide receiver, short pass for a gain of maybe about 4 yards. Look like 3rd down and 6. It'll be bringing up as Lloyd, the linebacker, gets to him to make the stop. Not much shaking for the Saints right now. He checks it down. So it'll be 3rd and 6 for the Saints as Derek Carr found Chris Olave. All right, let's see what else happens here. They saying Pete Carmichael off peeking, looking, see what he can find. And Carr has his running back to his right side, the shotgun. And Saints have multiple wide receivers, 1 to the left and 2 to the right. Now, with Taysom motions out there, Derek Carr steps up, throws the ball down the center of the field, and misses badly. I don't know if he's trying to fire it to Michael Thomas, and Thomas wasn't even looking. I want to say Michael wasn't even looking in the ball. I don't know where Derek Carr was throwing the ball at. Was he throwing it to Michael Thomas? I don't know who he was throwing. Dennis Allen looking up saying, who was Carr throwing to? Because he threw to the center of the field, and Rashid Shaheed was there, and he stepped up. Where was the ball going? If he'd have threw it to him right, and I don't know, and the guy jumped over his head, I don't know what was going on. It was a poorly thrown ball by Derek Carr. And there's the punt by Headley. So the Saints offense squandered the turnover, and it's another pass. The Saints got it up, and they return. They get another turnover, this time on the special teams. The Saints special teams return. They get a turnover on the special teams. The defense just recovered and poked out a fumble, and now the special teams turn the ball, get another opportunity for the Saints' sad-ass offense to try to do something. You can't go from here. Maybe we can get your sorry ass inside the 20. Could you do something then? So you got the player runs into his own man, and the ball hits him, and then the Saints were able to recover the ball. Isaac Yiadom, and then they got Isaac Yiadom astutely runs his blocker into the kick returner, and right there he runs into his own man. That ain't nothing on us, and that is a turnover. Thank you very much. Shout out to Yiadom as they go into the commercial break. So there we go, man. Shout out to Prime, man. He said this is DA decided to go with 2 rookie kickers. Well, we talked about that, didn't we, bro?
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, shout out to you. Appreciate you. That Brother Brent, thank you for the cash app, man. Says, okay. Hold on, let me see what Brother Brent's saying here. All right, the Saints. Can you believe this family? 2 turnovers like that fast? All right, Brent says, thanks for the show, Q. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you, man. My man, appreciate that. Cash app.
Thank you. Far too kind.
There we go. So listen, fam, just that quick. The Saints have multiple turnovers. The defense was able to get a turnover. Saints offense flubbered it away. Now the special teams get a turnover deep in their own territory, inside of the Jaguars territory. Now the Saints have an opportunity to see what they can do. So a lot of opportunities, special teams and defense, giving the offense many opportunities to right the wrongs. The Saints have to get a touchdown here. It's just too much going on. That's positive. They have to be able to do something here. Traders Playbook, shout out to you, bro. Says God gift wrapping the O and a TD. It says the O, a TD, and watch they.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me
All right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you there with that super chat, man. Listen, all I can say, man, is that this will be a cold-blooded thing if the Saints aren't able to convert this second turnover into points. They put that turnover happened inside. I think it was inside the 20-yard line or just outside the 20-yard line. We'll see momentarily. But they need to get up off the you-know-whats, and they need to make this work, man. You don't regularly see that, family. You don't usually see turnovers back-to-back like that, and that's usually an omen. They're getting an opportunity to see what they can do here. I don't know, fam. We'll see with the defense. I'm hoping the defense would do something. All right. Brent says for this.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, shout out, Brent. Now, let's see what they're saying here. They're saying because this is his player ran into him. That's Saint ball. Okay, they picking up from the 18 to hand off to Elvin Kamara. He runs off to the left side and picks up maybe about 4 or 5 yards on the play for AK-41. And the Saints are inside the 20-yard line of the Jaguars. These are momentum shifting turnovers. The Saints have to they got to get touchdowns on these plays, man. They got to get touchdowns on these plays. Javier says, Q, someone put me on timeout for speaking the truth. Okay, hold on here, Javier. 2nd and 6 for the Saints in the shotgun. Is Carr, wide receivers to both sides of formation. That's the snap pressure coming. It's a screen set up for Kamara. Kamara to the 10, gets to the 5, and he's tackled by several Jaguars as he gets to the 6-yard line, and it'll be 1st and goal for the Saints. 240-something and counting down now. They got this stat on screen about 0 touchdowns on 5 red zone trips over the last 2 losses. That tell you all that needs to be said. Now, do you see tight ends out there in the red zone package? Is Jimmy Graham? I see Foster Monroe's out there. I see Chris Olave. Is Graham out there? I see Foster's out there. So in the red zone, you got to have those guys out there. Carr's under center. They got wide receivers to both sides of formation. Turns, hands the ball off to Kamara to the left side. Kamara gets stopped right past the line of scrimmage, maybe a gain of 1. It'll bring up 2nd and goal for the Saints. This play calling is not inspiring, man. You know, them doing this. I'm not, the play call in the red zone is really vanilla. Very vanilla play calling, bro. Very vanilla play calling. Okay, Trevor Penning is in the game now for the Saints. Let's see what they get done. They're trying to put out the muscle package right there. Let's add that extra lineman in there. So let's see what the Saints can do. No, Penning is actually playing. Yeah, they send Penning in there. Okay, Rashid Shahi goes in most from left to right. And there's a snap. Derek Carr has all kind of time to look, and he's just going to throw it out the back of the end zone. Oh, is that a catch? He try to throw it away. He threw it, but Rashid Shaheed went and got it and couldn't get both his feet in. If Carr, I don't know, was he trying to throw it away and Rashid Shaheed went and got it, but he threw the ball so high that Rashid Shaheed couldn't get his right foot down far in it. I mean, damn, was he trying? I don't know if he was trying to throw the ball away, or I look like to me he was trying to throw it away, because why would he throw it that high if he wasn't trying to throw it away? Because Rashid was open. He broke back. He had that side there, and he just threw it too high. That's the problem with this guy. 3rd and goal shotgun there with Carr. They're going to send the full blitz. Carr fires to the left side and throws it right into the defensive back's hands, and that's incomplete. Michael Thomas didn't have an opportunity at all to do anything with that, because Carr threw it toward the defensive back. He didn't try to float it over the top of nothing. So once again, the Saints offense led by Derek Carr in the red zone can't get a touchdown. Now the ball is showing the replay, and the throw is bad. It's a poor throw. There's no arch on this throw. He threw it right at the back of the helmet of the defensive back. There's no arch, no touch on his throw. You know, Michael Thomas didn't have a chance to do it. So here comes Groupe in there, and he finally gets one he can hit from 23 yards. Saints finally on the board. 2 turnovers, one by the defense, one by the special teams, and the Saints can't convert those into touchdowns. The Jaguars, despite having multiple turnovers before the second quarter starts, they still hold the lead 7-3. Are we seeing the problem here? There was no arch on that ball. There's no way Michael Thomas could have gotten that ball. It's no arch on it, maybe an arch toward the corner. He didn't have an opportunity to even get. It's just, it's just terrible, man. It's terrible. The dude has 0. I mean, my goodness. The throw to Rashid Shaheed in the back, was he trying to throw the ball away? And I'm going to say yes, because why would he throw the ball that high? To Rashid, he had Rashid Shaheed in the back of the end zone. He fires the ball over his head. Rashid had to jump up high to get the ball to the point where it took him out of the ability to put both feet in to go and get the ball. I mean, help him out, Carr. What could the wide receivers do in a position like that, family? What could they do? What could Michael Thomas do when his dumbass quarterback is firing the ball in the back of the helmet of the defensive back that he guarded? What is he supposed to do with that? So, I mean, it's just, and I keep telling people, Carr is the problem. On the field, Carr is the problem. When they do have the plays, his accuracy is off. That Rashid Shaheed play was ridiculous. It's just at 2 turnovers and the Saints offense let the Jaguars off the damn hook. The defense gets a fumble. The special teams gets a fumble, and the Saints can't do anything but kick field goals. This is just utterly ridiculous, man. Utterly ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. A-Camp says, nah, not even Andy Dalton was this bad. This dude, he has no accuracy. And I got to say, it got to be the dude hurt, man. It got to be his, because why would he throw? I'm stuck on the Rashid Shaheed play. Why would he throw the ball like that? Was he trying to throw the ball away and Rashid went and got it? I have to think that way, because why else would he be throwing the ball that high to Rashid Shaheed in the back of the end zone where it takes him out of the play where he can't get both feet in? I just don't understand what's going on with this guy, man. Guy's awful, man. Yeah, this is ridiculous, man. 2 turnovers in back-to-back series almost, and they can't get anything but 3 points out of the damn series. The offense had the ball in the red zone, couldn't do nothing with it. Gave them multiple opportunities, and they still stink. When do we pull this guy out of here? When do we stop? When do we force him to move on and get out of the way? And because he's holding up progress here. Now watch Trevor Lawrence gets out there and say, hey, dumbass Carr, this is how you run an NFL offense. And I got a banged up knee. I'm telling you what, this is how you run an offense. This is how you stay on schedule. This is how you find your wide receivers and running backs. This is how you command a huddle. This is how you breed confidence into an offense. So here goes Trevor Lawrence, another young quarterback about to outdo our 10-year veteran. We'll see. 7-3 Jags with $1:26 on the clock from their own 25-yard line. Man and most from left to right. It's a handoff to the running back. He goes to the center, then to the left. He gets to the Saints' 30-yard line for a gain of 5 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 5 for the Jaguars. It don't seem like the Saints, despite the long drives the defense have, the Saints defense are allowing the Jaguars to get a little bit too much. They got to make some adjustments because he got 5 yards on that run by E10. 2nd and 5 now for the Saints. For the Jags. 7-3 is the score, and it's less than a minute on the first quarter clock. Lawrence in the shotgun with wide receivers to the left and right, and one moves in motion to the right tackle side. Handoff to Etienne again. I know this time it's to Bigsby, looks like the backup running back, who gets an extra 3 on top of that. That'll bring up 3rd, maybe 2. So I think is that Bigsby? Yep, Tank Bigsby, former Auburn back. Good one. So they mixing in Dougie Peterson, mixing in his calls right here. Peterson said, hey, man, y'all should have hired me when I first stepped down there, man. I gave y'all the first opportunity. I came and seen y'all. I had a Super Bowl ring and everything. Y'all acted like that was shit. Y'all hired the guy that didn't even have a winning record. All right, so less than 13 seconds remaining in the first quarter of the game. Trevor Lawrence in the shotgun. Wide receivers on both sides. There's a snap. Looking to his right, fires to his right, and it's a pitch and catch scenario as Christian Kirk catches the ball off to the right side to the 40-yard line, and it stops the clock at that's the end of the first quarter, and it's pitch and catch for the Jaguars. Notice how their offense has fluidity. There is pitch and catch with the Jags offense. Guys go up and then out toward the sideline, the ball is on time. Guys run the ball up the middle. They gain 4 and 5 yards. They stay on schedule. Everything the Saints do that involves Derek Carr is a struggle. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. So anyway, it's the end, and that bring up the second quarter, man, as they go into a commercial break. And this is awful, man. This is 504 Cole. You're right. This is sad, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. Let me know how y'all feeling in the chat. The Saints had multiple opportunities to score on turnovers. The best they can do is miss a field goal and hit a field goal. They're trailing 7-3. The Jaguars really survived something really big here, because had the Saints been able to put touchdowns on the boards on these turnovers, they could be in very big problems right now. They could be trailing here, and the Saints defense can light them up. Unfortunately, the Saints offense is doing what they did in the last game. They hadn't figured out anything, despite what Mickey Loomis got on there and called you and told, hey, you who that's out there, you guys need to have patience. We're having some growing pains, he called it. Growing pains? 7 weeks into the season, we're having growing pains? I thought we were professionals here. You don't even see this type of foolishness in college. Hell, you don't see this stuff in high school. Even high school coaches don't use the growing pains excuse 7 weeks into a season. Hell, the season's almost at its halfway point. We just having a little growing pains over here. We just just growing pains. Hey, you haven't heard of it? We got growing pains. Yeah, that's all that is. It's a little growing pain. No. You got more than growing pains over here, partner. Let me tell you something. You got big problems. Big damn problems. All right. What's up, Jermaine? Yeah, he said, this is sad, Q. I hear you, brother. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I'm here. Have to commentate on this, man. It's just awful, man, to see this kind of repetitive garbage goes on with this team and how they behaving out here. It's unworthy of the black and gold family members to watch their team offensively stink this bad. All right, LV Raiders 478. What's up, bro? Says, nah, he ain't hurt. This how your boy look, bro? Educate us, man. This how your guy look? I thought he was better than this shit. It's just sad, man, to be honest with you. It's just horrible, man, to keep it real with you. All right. He throwing the ball. Oh, yeah, there you go. What's up, KK? Big Irv, how you doing, sir? Says cars beyond trash, cause trash can be damn. All right, put Jameson. I hear you, Chantel. Yeah, we have problems here, man. And this is bad, bro. I don't understand. And listen, man, everything is this is an issue with your quarterback. Now, people could throw Carmichael in there. I ain't mad at you because it's Carr and the Carmichael. Both of them got Carr in their name, and both of them are the issues. Play calling's an issue. But from a reality standpoint, man, listen, the Saints quarterback stinks right now. That's not because watch how Trevor Lawrence look. There's a shotgun. Trevor Lawrence hands the ball off. Kirk throws it back to him, look like a little flea flick, and he fires it to the left side and it's pitch and catch. The guy Agnew makes the catch, and it'll be put right at the 50 or the 49-yard line. They're running Madden plays and Tecmo Bowl style plays on the Saints defense right now. Alante Taylor's back out on the field. That is good news. You see, they pan to Alante. He's back out there. But they're doing pitch and catch plays on the Saints, man. That boy just ran a Tecmo Bowl play on the Saints, and it worked, man. They're just doing whatever they want to do to the Saints defense right now. They're doing it. There's a play, and he hands it off quickly to the running back. He picks up the first down. He gets maybe a yard or so past the first down, but it's a new set of downs in Saint territory for the Jags. And you can see what Dougie P's doing with the Jaguars offense. They're eating clock while they move the ball on the Saints, and that puts pressure on the Saints to do something. Yoshi says the other team's making a point on who the problem. Yeah, thank you for that, Yoshi. Thank you, brother.
I'm trying to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, yeah, shout out, fam. Appreciate you for that. And then here they go, the Saints, and this is from the Saints 48-yard line. Lawrence in the shotgun. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. He steps up and runs away from the pressure to the left side to the 40, 35, 30, 25, and gets out of bounds at the 25. This guy got a brace on his damn knee, and there's a flag down, so it might be coming back. We'll see momentarily. Because Trevor Lawrence, the Saints don't have containment. I don't like how this Saints defense is playing. Dougie Peterson saying this against the Saints. He's pointing toward the Saints on the play, and they'll just decline whatever it is. It's holding on the defense. Holding on the defense on the play. They just decline it and keep it moving, man. So the Saints defense got caught with a hole, and the containment breaks down. And it was on Granderson's side, and he just runs up the field all the way down to the Saints, look like to the 20-yard line. And it's just, this is sad. The Saints defense, it looks awful, man. This is terrible. All right, Chris, thank you, man, for and I think Alante Taylor got caught on the hole. They was going to get that anyway, man. All right, so here's Trevor Lawrence doing whatever he wants to the Saints defense. He's under center at the Saints 18, sends a man in motion from left to right, tosses it back toward the left, and he gets to the 10, 15, 5, and he's in for a touchdown. And just like that, the Jaguars, did he get pushed out? It's a touchdown. The Jaguars get the touchdown off a fake play. It's a misdirection play to the right. He tossed it back to the left, and ETN beat everybody around to the left sideline for an easy touchdown. Both drives against the Saints defense. The Saints defense is not putting up any resistance to the Jaguars offense. Dougie Peterson's really showing his bag right now, the Jaguars. And you can see Trevor Lawrence, he sends the man into motion, tries to act like he's going to hand the ball to the motioning man that's going to the right, and then tosses it out left to ETN, where everybody get caught with the motioning player, and he just runs to the left side along the sideline, beats everybody around there for the touchdown, and the Jags are up on the Saints in the dome 14-3. This is bad. Who that Chris thinks? He said, how you get an opportunity after opportunity after opportunity after opportunity after opportunity after opportunity after opportunity and still nothing? Thank you for that.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Man, Trader's Playbook says, bro, at what point the players quit on Carr and DA? The defense is not playing like the defense that we know and love. The 2 touchdown scores that the Jaguars had on the Saints defense, they were very easy. Pitch and catch, no resistance. They marched the field on the first one. This one right here, this was a 7-play, 75-yard drive. They're driving from deep in their own territory up the field on the Saints. This is not like half the field. Well, it's cute. They started at the 45-yard line. No. They're starting deep in their own territory and are marching 70 yards down the field to get touchdowns on the Saints. That last drive was 7 plays, 75 yards, 3:17 to go 75 yards for a score. Terrible. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
I mean, I can't understand here. Thank you, Chantel. She says, Q, Drew in the stands. We need to holler at him. And help them. And listen, yeah, Drew needs to be on the sideline, like with a job, like an offensive assistant. The Saints need to pay him to come in here and help this guy. He needs help. They need to set him down is what they need to do. If this guy gets in there and it's another bad, funky drive, it's going to be problems, family, because the Saints defense can't stop the Jaguars offense. They don't have a clue right now. We'll see. They probably will make adjustments, like DA would do probably in the second, after halftime. They'll make some adjustments, but they are marching on the Saints defense rather easily. Thank you, Chantel, for this. Thank you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
And man, I just think it's horrible, man. This is absolutely ratchet and horrible watching the Saints defense play. The Saints defense is playing like the Saints offense right now. And the Saints offense is playing like the Saints offense right now. So, I mean, it's terrible. So here's the kickoff by the Jags, kicking back to the Saints. It's going to go out the back of the end zone, and the Saints will retrieve it at their own 25-yard line. And we'll see exactly what's going on right here. The Saints offense needs to respond, because when the Jaguars get the ball back, they're going to march on the Saints. The Saints defense not showing anything unless they make some adjustments. It's pitch and catch right now with the Jags. There is no resistance at all right now. They're not getting to Lawrence. Lawrence is scrambling and running around on him with a bum knee, and he's making them look like the bums. And they standing there talking like, man, these people ain't shit, man. They're like, this is a college football team we playing? All right, he go to Saints from there on 25 in the shotgun. His Carr. He got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running back next to him. And there's Carr, scrambles to the right, fires the ball to Rashid Shaheed. I want to say off to the right side. That is Rashid Shaheed. And maybe a gain of a 4 or 5. So a lot of east-west plays for the Saints, nothing vertical. They're firing the ball to the right side. And everything's within 5 yards. Everything's within 5 yards of what Carr is doing. And I can see they're trying to get his rhythm going here. Let's see if it works. So it's 2nd down and 5 after the pickup of 5. Carr's in the shotgun, man in motion is a lobby from left to right. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. He looks to the right and throws the ball toward the right side, and he finds Foster Monroe, who makes the catch downfield. Good pitch and catch. That was a solid pitch by Carr, finding his old tight end Foster Monroe up the field. That was a good look by him that time. He needs to get more of those out to the sideline play, and he was able to get Foster to make the grab. He stood in there like a champ and delivered the ball near the 50-yard line. So he falls down, and Foster gets to the 48-yard line of the Saints. Carr's under center. Foster Monroe goes in motion from right to left. And there is Jamal Williams running to his side, and Jamal gets to the 48-yard line of the Jaguars. So Jamal Williams makes an appearance for the first time in a while. I would love to see plays with Jamal Williams and Alvin Kamara is on the field at the same time. Right now, you got AKs watching Jamal. That was a pickup of 4 yards by Jamal Williams, trying to see if they can hit him with a change of pace here. All right, here we go. Carr under center. You got 2 to the left, 1 to the right, and he motions Lynn Bowden right next to his receiver. And it's a running play, and Jamal Williams runs off to the right side and picks up perhaps another 3 or 4 yards. Like he'll be too shy of the first down. So to bring up 3rd and 2, perhaps, looks like to me. So we'll see what's going on right here. I'm not really impressed with the play call and what's going on with the Saints right now. They're kind of being really conservative in their approach. But we see Alvin Kamara is back out there. Was only a gain of a couple, it appears, or 1 or whatever. It's 3rd and 3 now. Carr's in the shotgun. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Kamara's next to Carr in the shotgun. Carr walks up to the line, the audible out of the play, and he's telling them what he needs to do. He shifts Kamar from his left side to the right side. There's a snap. Pressure's coming right up the side of his head. He fires to the left-hand side. Ball is thrown behind him, and Michael Thomas didn't have an opportunity. Once again, bad ball placement by Carr because the ball was thrown behind him, and Williams simply just made a play on it. He's throwing the ball, but the ball is behind. That's something you put out ahead of him. If you see, like, look at the ball, right? Actually, the ball hit him in the hands. All right, so here go the Saints. They're actually going for it on the play, and we'll see what they got going. Or are they trying to draw him offside? Nope, it's a shotgun. The pressure coming, he fires it, and the ball is deflected, and that'll be a turnover on downs. There's a flag down on the play. Saints try to sneak the Jags defense. You might get a gift right here. No, they're pointing at the Saints. So, it's against the Saints. Dougie Peterson declining it. And they call it against the Saints, and they'll decline it. And it's a turnover on downs as we keep on doing it. So the play to Michael Thomas was thrown and just kind of went off of his hands. I don't know if he was ready for it on the previous play. And then the last one was a deflection right over the defensive back, just popped up and deflected the ball. And Derek Carr, once again, can't orchestrate the drive or move the Saints offense. Isn't it time to put Jameis or somebody else in right now? Somebody else needs to give this a try because this guy is struggling mightily. My goodness, man. And now, seriously, family, let me ask y'all something. Please, let me ask you 2 things. Number one, if you're listening, hit the like button. I'm sorry that you watch such a sorry display of football. I know that's not worthy of hitting a like button for, but hit the like button for me because I'm enduring it with you. So, we putting in work, all right? Even though the Saints are not, we are actually putting in work. So hit the like button for us. That's number one. Can you blame the defense? And well, they're not inspired by the offense. A lot of stuff is on them right now, but the defense getting turnovers for them. The offense can't do something. But let me ask y'all this. At what point do we really think about pulling this guy out of here? The offense is simply not working behind him. He has no chemistry with this offense. He can't find the receivers. The ball is misplaced. And even when the ball gets there, the receivers ain't even prepared for it. Because it looked like when he threw to Michael Thomas on that play, I thought it was a badly thrown ball. Mike had to adjust for it, but it looked like it hit Michael Thomas in his hands and he just wasn't prepared for it. Was that what y'all seen? Ramon says, Q, his ball is slow, has no speed, no zip at all. That's that dude. The one thing I know, that boy could throw a ball. He can throw a hard ball. So, at what point do we pull this guy out of here is what I'm asking the family members. At what point do we say enough is enough and they decide to pull him out of there? Let me ask y'all that. Please answer that. At what point is enough enough? I mean, how many the Saints? I'm gonna have to look at some of the drive stats, but this is awful. This is awful. The Saints. Hold on, let me take a look at some of the. My goodness, the Saints, man, what are they doing? It's awful, man. Okay, the Saints drives, and this is the drive summary. And hold on, let me see if I can share that, guys, with you. Let me put this on screen right here. This is the drive summary. Hold on, we're gonna go back in just a second. There go the Saints, and there's a play right there. They're gonna hand the ball to the running back. He gets stopped at the line of scrimmage, but there is a bunch of there's whistles blown, and I don't know what's going on. We'll see what the call is. Excuse me. But while that's going on, while they're trying to figure all that out, this is a drive summary of what's happening up to this point. As you can see, the touchdown started the game for the Jags. Saints have a missed field goal, then it's a fumble, then a punt, then a field goal, then a touchdown, and then turnover on downs for the Saints. That's not good right now for the black and gold. All right, so here's 2nd and 10 on the play, netted no yards for the Jaguars. Trevor Lawrence is in the shotgun. He got wide receivers on both sides of formation with his running back next to him on the right side. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. Ball is batted away by Cam Jordan as it fires off the hand of Trevor Lawrence. Cam bats it down. It falls harmlessly to the mat. It'll bring up 3rd and 10, excuse me. Just less than 10 minutes. And Cam them, they got to still play. And they got to say, hey, listen, bro, we might have to just win this thing. We just got to keep playing. We just got to keep playing. That's the mentality that Cam Jordan has to keep utilizing. We just got to keep playing. We're getting paid to play. We got to get some more turnovers. But at what point do we get Carr, and move him out of there? And the Saints are not going to do that. They're not going to do that. All right, shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. There's a snap. Saints come with some pressure, and Lawrence fires it to the left side. There's a wide receiver there, and the Saints defense come with the pressure, and they force the throw to the left side, and that'll be 4th down. So the Saints defense gets the Jaguars off the field much better. Much better. So what do the Saints do this time? They simply turn up the pressure on the Jaguars offense and force Trevor Lawrence to get rid of the ball, and they will punt the ball back to the Saints offense. Now, what do the Saints offense do with the ball now that the Saints defense gave it back to them? Here's the punter for the Jags out there. The snap, it's away, and it's a good punt, and it'll be caught inside of the 15-yard line, maybe around the 13-yard line, I want to say. So it'll be deep inside Saint territories, inside the 15. So he'll have to march a good distance to get a touchdown to get the Saints back on code. All right, so shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Shout out to Caleb. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, Caleb. Caleb Kaiser says Mickey Loomis and DA made their bed when recruiting Carr when nobody else wanted him, so they must lay in that bed. Thank you, bro.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
It's just amazing. Let's see what the Saints do. The defense got the Jacksonville Jaguars offense off the field. The Saints get the ball deep in their own territory. They're showing you the first half possessions. It was a missed field goal, a punt, a field goal, and a turnover on downs. That's the Saints drive. I just showed y'all that, and it's pretty awful. So the Saints open up deep in their own territory. Carr's under center. Can they finally get something going? He sends a man in the motion from left to right. This is Taysom. So he got 2 to the right, 2 to the left. He turns, looks, checks it down to Alvin Kamara. Kamara turns behind some block, gets to the 20, to the 25, the 30, 35, and gets pushed out of bounds by the Jaguars defensive back or a linebacker. Allen pushes him out of bounds. So not a bad run on the check down to Kamara. Kamara got behind blockers and was able to get up to the Saints 35-yard line. 9:30 on the clock. Derek Carr 7 of 15 for 73 yards right now. Saints offense is hot garbage. They trash right now. Let's see if they can improve. Carr's under center with Kamara behind him alone. Look like it's a running play. They send Rashid Shaheed in the motion from right to left. Hand the ball to Kamara, and there's a penetration automatically by the defense, and it's a flag down. It's going to be against the defender for slamming Kamara too hard to the ground, and the referees just gave the Saints a big help there because that was stuffed, and Blackman just slams him down. Personal foul against Blackman. So Blackman doing a little too much on the play. He had Kamara stopped. It was blowing the whistles, and Blackson, I think it was Blackson or Blackman, whatever, I don't give a damn. And they end up throwing him down after all the whistles, and He's like, oh, what did I do? You did a little too much, brother. Next time, listen to the whistles. And that's what Dougie P's telling them, man, think. You can't hurt us like this right now. So the Saints get a new set of downs up near midfield, Carr under center. This is a help for the Saints. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. Carr's calling audibles. He's going to bring a man into motion from left to right. It's Rashid Shaheed. He goes back in the motion to the left side. He gets the ball and he's carrying it. Jaguars are there and they stop him right as he crosses the midfield line, maybe to the 49 of the Saints. It gets into Jaguars territory, depending on where they get him. The Jags seen the play happening. All right, so 8:30 and counted. It's 2nd and 6. It was a gain of 4 by Rashid Shaheed on the motion play. They handed the ball off to him, and he was able to get to the left sideline and pick up about 4 yards. So it's 2nd and 6. Clock is rolling. So let's see what the Saints can do here. Carr's in the shotgun. Wide receivers to the right and left of the formation. There's a snap. No, he was under center. Checks it down to Kamar. Kamar to the 45, and it's chopped down by an open field tackler. No problem, says Williams. Comes there and bullets and missiles Kamara down in the ground. Ain't nothing shaking on that play. And Kamara hopped right up. He got popped in the leg. He walks off to the sideline. He's limping a little bit walking, and that guy put a nice little pop on AK-41, and he's walking off. So he's feeling some pain right now. He's feeling a little pain right now. So a lot of it's nothing but check down. It's a check down fiesta going on for the Saints. And there's Carr in the shotgun now on 3rd and 3. There's the pressure. He fires it to the left. The ball is down. Should be a pass interference. There's no call by the official. Chris Olave gets up saying, where's the pass interference? It's no call by the officials. And Carr is cussing again and shaking his head. But that should have been pass interference that time. Olave got up, holding his hand, saying, where's the pass interference at? So, but the guy, he was like, this guy, he made contact over his back. So I don't know. That looks like it looked like a decent play. And that's why the referees ain't did it. But there's another punt. The Saints offense is there, and Paulson Monroe's calling for a block in the back. The referees don't see it on the play. Foster's calling for a block in the back. Referee's not going to give it to him. All right, so right now, man, Saints offense not getting anything going right now. It's pitiful, man. They're worse than what they were in the last game, if you can believe that. All right, so anyway, you're not going to get much else getting called. The way the Saints are playing, man. All right, Traders Playbook says the Dome need the boo Carr next time he's on the field. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
I just don't like Carr this often. This is pathetic, man. It's awful. The man was on his back, and I at first I said the pass interference. When you go back and look at the replay, the guy just stuck his hand through Olave's hands, and he might have made a connection, like bumped into him, but his hand knocked the ball away. So I can see why they didn't make that call, but you had to have a better option to go to on that play. Had to have been. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what they're gonna do here, but something tell me they're not gonna send Carr down in this play. I don't think they're gonna sit Carr. They're gonna ride with Carr. They're gonna ride in Carr's car. This is hard to watch, man. The Saints offense have no get up and go. This is 7 weeks into the NFL season, and General Manager Mickey Loomis is talking about be patient. We having growing pains. Growing pains 7 weeks into the NFL season. They don't even do that in college. You wouldn't dare hear a college coach or AD say, yeah, we just having some growing pains. Just little growing pains right now. We just have little growing pains. Unbelievable. Truth Butler says Kamar had the first down, then runs away from the first down line, goes east to west, and gets energy. He's seen that guy coming for him. He's seen him gunning for him. All right. Grot1 says this is like watching the Raiders last year. Yeah, I imagine so. Black Preacher Man says Carr do not go through his route progression. Abbott says keep doing what you're doing. What's up? Brock says 150 million is what? Yes, this is what we paid for $150 million worth of But even in some of the Raider film last year, he didn't look this awful, man. This dude can't even find his targets. You know, this is awful. What do they do? I mean, this is bad, awful. All right, he go to Jaguars picking up from their own 18-yard line. In the shotgun is Trevor Lawrence. He's running back to his right. He got 4 players on the left-hand side, and that should be a block in the back on the Jaguars. It don't. As the receiver, as the running back gets the ball and gets about 7 yards on the pickup. Looked like another block in the back that was missed by the officials. To me, no call on the play. Looked like he was blocked, and the player that was going for him was blocked in the back. But whatever. This is awful, man. This Derek Carr led Saints offense is ugly, man. All right, gain of 7 on the play. Trevor Lawrence is in the shotgun. This is pitch and catch all day. Multiple receivers to the left side. It's a handoff to Tanks Bigsby to the right side. The Saints defense and Demario Davis are there to meet him. And it won't be a gain of anything. It might be a loss of something. It might be. We'll see. It's 3rd down as Demario Davis is trying to keep his troops fired up. 3rd and 3 now. So the Saints defense is trying to do what they do. Pete Carmichael is talking to Derek Carr, trying to get him on code. He's trying to get him on code. Who that Chris is already calling the Falcons going to beat us this year, bro. Thank you for
I
that.
wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this run.
All right, 3rd and 3. The Jags in the shotgun. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Trevor Lawrence fires to the left side, and it's caught, but look like he's out of bounds. He tries to fire the ball to Agnew. He can't get his feet down or whatever is that, but it's an incompletion on the left sideline, and it'll bring up 4th and 3. So the Saints have now successfully made adjustments and have neutralized the Jaguars' offense. So the Saints at first allowed these touchdowns, and then all of a sudden, Saints have turned up the pressure. And Lawrence threw the ball right outside the outstretched hands of Agnew, who was the receiver he was going to. It brings up 4th and 3. They'll have to punt. There's a snap on the punt, and the guy is punting his ass off at the punt. And it'll take and it's a flag down. This guys run into each other, and it's just a mess out here. And it's going to be against the Jags on the play. And the Saints recovered the ball. But it's looked like it's going to be a flag on the play against the Jags for running into the player, running into the returner. Yeah, ain't no doubt about it. That's a return. He ran into Rashid Shaheed on the play, and that's going to be a penalty against the Jaguars, number 26. So they recover it, but it's running into the returner. Man, I tell you, man, this you don't get no more garbage time than this, man. I mean, you don't get more garbage time than what we seeing right here. But he ran into the Rashid Shaheed, and they'll tack on some yardage there, bring up 1st and 10. There's 5:41 remaining in the first half of this game, and the Saints look like trash. Offensively speaking, the defense had 2 really nice stops over the last couple of drives against the Jaguars offense, enough to get for the Saints offense to get going and put touchdowns on the board to make it a game. The defense is saying, listen, we stopping these guys. Now it's your turn. Now can Carr and this offense gets going. He's in the shotgun from the Jags 44 or 46-yard line. There's a snap. Ball on the check down to Kamar. Kamar is tackled he's surrounded by 5 Jaguars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Jaguars. He threw it to him, and then 2 guys was there, and then next thing 3 converged on his area. He was surrounded by 5 Jaguars on that play. He was able to pick up 4 yards, and here we go. Carr's under center with Kamara in the backfield. Saints have wide receivers up, 3 of them to the left, 1 to the right, man in motion from left to right. And let's see, Carr's under center. There's a snap. There's a handoff to Kamara to the left. He gets stopped. There ain't too much shaking on the play. The Jags tackled about 2 or 3 guys tackled Kamara there. As some pushing got going on between the Saints and the Jaguars right now. So it'll be 3rd down and 6 now for the Saints offense, and they just really don't have any pizzazz, man. No pizzazz right now for the Saints. Let's see what they whip up on the third and 6. Carr's in the shotgun. He got Elvin. He got Michael Thomas there. And hold on, he's going to make an adjustment right here because the Jaguars are showing blitz. So the play clock is getting noticeably close. There's a snap. He look to his left, and he throws a check down to Kamar, and Kamar is about 3-4 yards shy of the first down. 3 or 4 yards, and people are booing Derek Carr. They are booing. They're letting them have it now in the Superdome. People are laughing and booing Derek Carr, and they're going for it. Dennis Allen says, go and get it. 4th and 3 now. This is a lot of pressure on Carr to make it, to get the first down. Derek Carr trying to get people lined up. It looks a bloody mess right now. He's in the shotgun on 4th and 3. And he's going to check out of the play. He's making some adjustments now. And let's see, there's the snap. Looks, and he fires it, and he finds Kamar. Kamar gets it and gets to the 25 and up to the 21-yard line. Alvin Kamara uses his speed and ability to get the first down. But you can see Alvin Kamara pissed off, man, on the play, because usually do his little point thing. But Derek Carr, once again, he just checked it down to Alvin Kamara. That's what he does. The pressure came, and he just fired it to Alvin Kamara. Kamara, the guy misses. Kamara makes the defensive back miss the tackle. And just Andrews Pete got beat like he stole something. My goodness. All right, there's the handoff to Jamal Williams. He gets wrapped up for a gain of maybe 2 yards on the play, running to the center, left center of the offensive line there. It's 2:53 and counting down. The Saints offense sluggishly getting going thanks to Kamara making the defensive back. He broke the tackle on the DB to get upfield. The Saints need to score. They got 2:40 and counting down. They need to get a touchdown out of field goal here. All right, so let's see. Carr's in the shotgun with Jamal Williams to his left. 3 wide receivers to the right and 1 to the left. They're showing all out blitz to Jags. There's the snap. Carr he's firing it to the right, and the ball looked like it was deflected. Looked like the ball was deflected. I'm gonna have to look again, because the ball, he fired the ball out. Now it looks like it was tipped at the line. I'm not certain, but the way it went out toward the Chris Olave, it looked like it was deflected at the line by one of the defensive linemen. I want to see if it was deflected. Yeah, it was. It looked like one of the big defensive linemen got their hands up there. No, it's just, no, it wasn't. It was just I don't know. It's just a weird throw, and they just mistimed. Shotgun 3rd and 8 for the Saints from their own 21, from the Jags 21. Carr's flushed out to the right. He's telling them to run. He's going to keep the ball and stick it forward for a gain, but he's going to be shy. 4th down by 4th and 2. It's not going to be, but whatever he was looking for, he's telling them to run. He just kept it and ran it, and it'll bring up 4th and 2. And the Saints look like they're just going to take the points. They're sending Blake Grupe out there to kick the field goal, and this is pathetic, man. This another red zone drive ends in a field goal for the Saints. They have a real problem here, man. There is a real problem with the Saints offense. Another red zone play that ends in with an attempt at the field goal position. This guy something is terribly wrong with this team, man, and it starts with the quarterback. Quarterback is terrible. He's terrible, man. What was that throw? Let me revisit that throw, family. Let y'all talk to me about the throw that Derek Carr tried to fire to Chris Olave. Talk to me about that. What did y'all see on that play? Talk to me about that. The throw that he tried to fire to Chris Olave. Talk to me about that. What did you guys see on that throw? Talk to me about that. Yeah, you hear the people in the building. They booing this guy. $150 million quarterback, 7 weeks into the NFL season, and the guy can't get touchdowns in the red zone, and you spending $150 million on this dude. Boy, that is telling. That's really telling. Very telling. Talk to me about the Olave throw. No timing. Duke says Carr doesn't get the ball out fast enough. He holds the damn ball too long trying to get the bomb. You've seen the players like he has like even his check downs are late. Like he'll look and then he'll just check it down. And he rushes. If sometimes he goes through his progressions and he kind of rushes through the progressions because he's not really comfortable. The offense, you can see that he's not flowing with the offense. Like he's not sitting back there operating from a position of confidence. Like if you look across the field to Trevor Lawrence, he's confident back there. He's taking his time, going through his progressions naturally, and finding the target. He's putting the ball on him. Everything is rushed with Derek Carr because he's anxious. He's anxious, over anxious. He's trying to make plays. He's trying to, he's being too anxious and that he's not relaxed in that pocket. That's what's going on. And his balls are not as accurate as they need to be. And 7 weeks into the season and you still don't have a chemistry with your wide receivers is telling, man. When you going to get it in week 10? It's just, this turn up the pressure on Mickey Loomis, man. Turn it up on him. Turn it up on Dennis Allen. If the Saints lose this game to the Jaguars because the offense can't score touchdowns, that'll be 2 losses in what, 4 or 5 days? And then you'll have 9 to 10 days to sit up here and think about it before you go to see the Colts. And all of this stuff, Saints can't get touchdowns. They send Blake Grupe out there to kick a field goal from 35 yards. Let's see if he can get it. So that's a snap, and he kicks it, and it's through, and the Saints will get it. It'll be 14-6. So there you go. So Group A is now 2 of 3 tonight, and the Saints offense going on. All right, Brandon says, hold on. Look, don't think Olavi was expecting it. Yeah. Lika says, boo, them. Yeah, they booing him up there. Traders Playbook says, hold on, let me get you up there. There you go. O-line not that bad. Carr making them look worse. Yeah, Carr's, he's, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Man, I'll tell you what. Thank you, Traders Playbook, for that, man. Chris says, I wouldn't blame the fans for booing this offense. They're not giving them nothing to cheer for, bro. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
This is terrible, man. The Saints getting ready to kick off to the Jags with a little bit less than 2 minutes left to go in the game. Group A is kicking it from right to left, and actually from left to right. And it goes into the end zone, and that'll give the Jaguars an opportunity to see if they can get up there and get some more points on the board. Uncle Paulie says, Q, the Saints front office is getting just what they deserve. They should have hired Eric Bieniemy. Facts. Yeah, they did a fraudulent hiring process where they had all these guys. How do you decide? They had Dougie Peterson was the first guy that they interviewed, and Dougie Peterson is in here right now, doing his thing against the Saints. He was the first one, and we didn't really know he was coming in there. And they interviewed him and then let him go in. The Jags hired him, I think, the next, and they hired him. All right, there's Trevor Lawrence. The ball's out. He throws it to the right side, pitch and catch, and it's a first down against Alontae Taylor, number 13. Kirk makes the grab and keeps the Jaguars offense on schedule. They get to their own 35-yard line with a throw, and Alontae Taylor All right, y'all. Sorry about that, man. We had a little BS that popped down, but listen, I'm back. Can y'all hear me? Y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear me, man. Lattimore just picked off the ball from Trevor Lawrence, so the Saints defense just forced another timeout. Y'all put one. Okay, good, cool. I had a little internet issue, man. I don't know what the hell happened, but Lattimore played that perfectly against Agnew and got right in front of it and was able to not only pull it away from him, but secure it on the ground and come up with the interception. That was a big interception by Marshawn Lattimore. Laddie Daddy made the play and picked off Trevor Lawrence. Now, the Saints offense has an opportunity to get this. Once again, the defense, that's another turnover that the Saints defense has done to the offense of the Jacksonville Jaguars. We have to be able to see what this offense could do. At some point, family, Derek Carr and that Saints offense has to get going. But they trying to look at it again, but that ball didn't hit the ground. Lattimore had both his hands on that ball. There's no evidence saying that he wasn't. You can see when he hits the ground, he has both hands on it. You can't take it away from him. So call on the field is an interception. They have the official review, and they better not steal the ball away from him because that's an interception. I'm kind of a little nervous about it that they take it so long to look at it, like they're trying to figure out what to do to try to take it away from the Saints. That ball didn't hit the ground. Lattimore had his arms on the ball and underneath, and they're going to try to take it away from him. Watch. It's not a good sign when they take this long to look at it. And there's not enough indisputable evidence to say that he lost the ball because his arms was up under it. They're going to steal it away from the Saints because they're taking a long time. See these dirty bastards, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Dirty, rotten dogs. Ain't enough evidence there to even overturn that, but that's what they do. They gave it back to the Jaguars. That's a damn shame, man. That's a robbery right there on the Saints. That was an interception right there. That was an interception. You didn't have enough evidence to turn that over, but they took all that time to look at it. You can see the referee didn't want to make that call. You can see it all in his face. He was told to do it. So anyway, it prevents. They'll send the kicker out there to kick the ball, and it'll bring up 4th and 2. So the Saints don't stop them. They kind of stop them from getting the touchdown or marching it, and it'll force McManus to kick a 43-yard field goal to try to see if they can send the Jaguars up 17-6. 4th and 2. 43-yard. Let's see what they do here. There's the snap. Ball's up, and McManus hits it, and it'll be 17-6 Jags. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that was crap right there by the officials. They didn't have enough evidence to overturn it, but they do what they want to do. What they're told to do. And what they're told to do. But see, even I can't really blame the referees because that's what the referees do. They do dirty stuff like that. But see, the issue is the Saints offense. If they would score touchdowns, then none of this would mean anything. Who cares if that's the case or not? But we will see 17-6 right now. The Jags are up 32 seconds on the clock. The defense has made several stops and have shown they made the adjustments necessarily needed to slow Trevor Lawrence's offense down. Because remember, it was pitch and catch through the first several drives. The Saints light bulb then went on. They're like, oh, we see what you're doing. And since then, they have stopped the Jaguars offense and forced them to take a field goal on the last drive. So the only other unit that's not doing anything, that's not handling his business, is the offense. The special teams is hitting field goals. The Saints defense is stopping their offense and getting turnovers. The Saints offense under Carr has to get going. All right, let's see what happens here. 32 seconds on the clock. Ain't much the Saints can do. 25 seconds, 32 seconds there from their own 25 in dark Carr's in the shotgun. There's the snap. And Carr steps up and he's going to get sacked. The ball gets stripped. It's picked up by the lineman, number 77, Cam Irving, who runs ahead like a running back and gets a few yards for the Saints as Carr is sacked and the ball comes out. So and they're gonna just let the clock roll out. They're gonna just let it go. What boy? I'll tell you, that offense under Carr is it stinks. And Carr had all kind of time, and I don't understand why Carr just standing in there like that. Just go run up in the pocket, man. Run up in the pocket, step up in the pocket, and Cam Irvin was able to pick it up. Saints just said, "Let the damn thing go into halftime. We'll run into halftime." And the Saints are booing Carr. Do you see all the family members? There's a lot of people in the dome, and they are all booing. That has to be very telling. Carr is not doing a damn thing for the Saints. So anyway, man, this is awful, man. This is awful. All right, so anyway, the halftime statistics, family, let's get into it. Oh my goodness, it's just terrible, man. This is awful. Awful football. 17-6 at half. Saints offense stinks. That's the call for the day. The Saints offense is bad. They stink. They're garbage. I'm just keeping it real. They stink under Derek Carr. And this would be big pressure on the Saints. 2 losses because offense can't score enough touchdowns in 4 or 5 days. 2 losses, not good. And you can see what the problem is. It's the Saints' gutless, ballless, dumb offense led by an inaccurate, deer in the headlight ass quarterback that costs $150 million. It's dragging everything down. So anyway, let's get into the stats at half. 14 first downs versus 8 by the Saints. First downs from penalties. Rush first downs 5-1. Third downs 2 of 6 by the Jags. Saints are 1 and 8 on third down. Let that marinate. They're 1 of 8 on third down. Total plays, Saints had more plays than the Jaguars, 37-33. Total yards 226 versus 139 in favor of the Jags. Drives 7-6 for the Saints. Remember, the Saints had several drives in which they had an opportunity to score touchdowns in which they didn't. They averaging almost 4 yards a play. Jags averaging 7. Passing statistics, 159 versus 94. Rushing numbers, Jags have 67 to 45. That's talking about the rushing yardage. The attempts, Saints had 15 rushing attempts in the first half versus 11 by the Jags, and the Saints averaging 3 yards per rush. Jags averaging 6.1 yards per rush. A lot of that scrambling yards by that quarterback too. Look at the red zone differential. The Jags are 2-2 and Saints in the red zone. The Saints are 0-2. That they go again. They can't score in the red zone. That's Derek Carr. Penalties. Saints have one penalty for 5 yards, but it don't matter. The Saints stink offensively. They can't get nothing going. 2 turnovers against the Jags, and they still winning the game 17-6 because the Saints are too dumb offensively to do anything about it. 17 minutes, 16 seconds versus 12 minutes and 14 seconds. Saints holding the ball but not doing anything with it. The offense is the only unit of the 3 units the Saints currently have that has not added any points to the scoreboard. Not saying the defense score a touchdown. I'm saying that the turnover situation, the Saints have forced several turnovers that the offense has not taken advantage of. And it's just awful. 2 kicks by field goal units. It just stinks, man. And now everybody seeing what we dealing with out in the opening with Derek Carr, and it just sucks, man. Carr is 11 of 21 for 100 yards. He's averaging less than 5 yards per throw. He was sacked 1 time. He got his feathers ruffled. His rating is 65.6. He stinks. Jamal Williams leads the rushing attack, 15 carries between several people. He has the most right now, 4 for 14 yards, 45 yards rushing for the Saints at half. Kamar is the check down king, 7 catches for 60 yards off of 8 targets. And he's thrown the ball 7 times to Chris Olave, couldn't connect with him. Really Michael Thomas thrown at him twice, nothing. Rashid Shaheed, 3 targets, 1 catch for 5. It just stinks. This awful, man. It awful. It's just totally awful. Top tacklers, Paulson Debo and Alante Taylor are there. The Saints have 0 sacks so far in the game. You know, 0 sacks in the game for the Saints currently. Hopefully that can change in the second half. Blake Grupe is 2 of 3 kicking today, and Lou Headley has 2 kicks for 6 punts for 2 for 68 yards. Now, if you look at what Trevor Lawrence and this team is doing, he's 15 to 21 for 146, averaging 7 yards per throw. He hasn't been sacked, has thrown a pick or an interception, but his rating is 90.6. He's doing a pretty good job there. He's also their top rusher because the Saints allowed him to break containment. He scrambled twice for 35 yards, and ETN has 7 for 30 for 67 yards. So if you remove Trevor Lawrence in there, the Saints pretty much have their rushing attack held down. Christian Kirk was getting busy early on, 5 catches, 5 targets, 46 yards. Since then, he's been quiet. The Saints defense have locked on into the Jaguars and have stopped the Jaguars since then and forcing them to either punt or take field goals. And outside of that, you see Devin Lloyd is their top guy, 9 tackles, 1 sack by Dwayne Smoot, the defensive tackle in the game. So, like I said, it's just awful because you look at what's going on with the Saints, and it's just not happening, man. You know, it's just not happening. You know, and they know it's it's the check down champions. The Saints, and their offense have no fluidity, man. It's just very poor right now. So anyway, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. I don't know what to tell y'all right here. I mean, that you won't win this game if you don't score touchdowns. And I just think that this is not going to work, man. This is, you know, what's the keys to victory going into the second half, family? What's the keys? The keys to victory for the Saints is the offense has to get going. We knew that. Will the offense get going in the second half? I don't know, man. I really don't know because, and I'm kind of teetering on the offense not getting going because they're so pathetic, and that's really not on them. It's on Carr. And I know the offensive line, the tackles are missing. Andrews P got beat a couple of times bad, but it's just Carr doesn't have a connection with these wide receivers. He doesn't. Like there was several throws out there that he could have made that he just missed on. He's anxious. He's nervous in the pocket. He's not comfortable in the pocket, like not being cool and calm in the pocket the majority of the time. He did scramble out of the pocket. We did say that the last time. It's like if you see green, take it, go run and get you some yardage. He did that a couple of times to kind of help out. But it all comes down to him being able to orchestrate the offense so they can get vertical. And I mean vertical in a good way, not forcing the ball up the field. Like when he was throwing the pass to the end zone to Michael Thomas, kind of aim it and put it up where Michael could get to it. He threw the ball on a line to the back of the helmet of the defensive back. How was he supposed to do that? How is he supposed to do that? So I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, fam. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know. I'm really flustered by it. I really am, man, about what I'm seeing here because the Saints offense is so bad, man. I never thought that I'd see an offense worse than the offense I seen last year. I really didn't think that. I mean, at least last year, people could say they hurt. They got injuries, right? At least they could say that. Man, you can't even say that. I mean, you talk about the skill set receivers, they're all there. We got Elvin Kamara and Jamal Williams back. And we got Elvin Kamara, we got Jamal Williams, we got everybody. You know, we have a few guys missing on the offensive line, but we got pretty much everybody back that we would need to make plays or make things shake. And it's simply not working. And I think it's awful, man. And I really, in second half stats, should they make an adjustment? I think the defense is going to start playing better. And I think the offense, they're not going to solve their issues in this game. You might see them get one touchdown, but the Saints offense, it won't be solved in this half because Derek Carr is he's not in line with his receivers. His balls thrown to them are ridiculous. He just sucks, man. I'm just sorry. I'm sorry to say it like that, but the guy just sucks, man. Donnie says, "Hey, yo, Q thoughts on DAE early Hollywood costume out here role playing as a head coach in New Orleans Saints." Yeah, yeah. It's sad, man, because it's just awful, man. I'm stuck in like I never thought that I would see an offense as bad as what we seen last year. I did never want to relive that, but it's actually worse because it's actually worse than what it was last year. Like Andy Dalton was what he was, but this Derek Carr dude is his. He not even some his throws are not even college level. Like some of his, I've seen college quarterbacks. Michael Pratt, the quarterback of the Tulane Green Wave, is way more accurate than what Dennis Derek Carr is showing us. Derek Carr's passes, he don't have no arc on them. It's just, he's nervous in the pocket. There's no confidence being exuded by him. It's just the offense is bad with him, and the Saints are going to keep making excuses to keep that guy in there. Thank you, Donnie, for your super chat.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
I just think it's awful. I'm not going to say the offense is going to change in the second half. They might get lucky and hit on a deep pass, a spark, because that's been what they've been doing. They'll get lucky and hit on the deep pass and make something shake. But outside of that, man, I don't expect nothing good to happen for the Saints offense going into the second half, to be honest with you. They'll get a touchdown, but it's hard for me to believe in them because they just so terribly inconsistent. All right, shout out to Dr. Drew. Yeah, this is worse, Sean. This is worse. Watching these guys run around here, and you got Derek Carr. This dude has zero connection with these people. Zero connection. And it's really on him. And I tell people this like Q is the wide receivers, it's the quarterback family. You want to talk about Pete Carmichael calling the plays. Listen, not all the plays that Carmichael is calling are bad plays. Let's get that straight, right? You got a quarterback in there that can't even make the throws, man. He don't even naturally, organically, patiently go through his progressions. He'll look left and then jerk to the right to the check down. And check it down. Kamar has 7 catches on 8 targets today. Nobody else. Now, he threw 7 times to Chris Olave, and majority of them were bad passes. One of them was, it's just a joke. Everything is on Carr. Carr holds the ball more than anybody. It's for the Saints offense. And he gets out there and he goes through all these little machinations, but he's not doing anything. You got to complete the drive. I don't care about several completions at the start of the drive if the drive ends up being a drive that you have to punt on, or if you kicking a field goal from 50-something yards out. It don't mean anything. I mean, it doesn't mean anything. And the defense, we could talk about the defense, but the defense is doing what it's supposed to do. Right now, the score is the defense done held the Jaguars to this point to 2 touchdowns. The 2 touchdowns so far. And the defense is getting better. That was an interception that the referees overturned. It wasn't for a touchdown, but they allowed them to get 3 points. But it's still in striking range if the Saints offense wakes up. They got to wake up, family. They got to wake up. And the only way you do that is you got to get Carr out of there. He's the common thread. Carr stinks, man. St. John says Carr is scared behind the line. Get someone else in there. At least gives us a chance. Thank you, St. John. Gardner says we'll do better with a win. From the corner store at. All right. Fostel says Saints won't put Winston in because he'll do better than Carr, much better than the Saints arc. We'll have to explain $150 million. This is good. That's an interesting comment there, Fostel. Thank you for that. Michael, what's up, bro? Says you are seeing why he was a second-round pick and why the Raiders were willing to part ways with him. Thank you, bro. I am blessed, says Carr, an accurate QB. That's making Pete look like he playing. I think a part of that is as well as I am blessed. You're saying game right there. You dropping some game right there. I am blessed. You blessing the chat with some game on that one. All right. Lee says Pete stepped up his play calling. It's on Carr. Abbott says get used to these guys. It will be this way for 10 years. No, bro. Chantel says why have the backups if you're not playing them? Because, and they're talking to Dennis Allen right now. And he's saying the same thing he always says. All right, Saints pick up the ball from their own 25-yard line. Carr's under center, turns and play actions to Kamar, fires to the right, and it's caught by Chris Olave to the right side, and he picks up a first down toward the sideline. So he fires on the up and out route to the right sideline. The Saints pick up a new set of downs on the play, and they keep it moving. So first touchdown on 29 drives at home, 0 TDs in the last 15 drives, second longest streak this season. They can't score in the red. That's on Carr. All right, now they get up to the 39-yard line, handoff to Alvin Kamara to the left side, and I doubt Kamara got anything. He was stopped at the right past the line of scrimmage, so it might be second down and 9. We'll see. Might not be anything. Kamara right now, 8 rushes for 9 yards. Nothing shaking going on with that. And I often talked about if the Saints running the ball, maybe the Saints should use a fullback. The fullback is hurt. They should have brought in another guy to help him and stop running them naked. Switch it up. They're running them naked. Carr under center. You got wide receivers, 1 to the left, 2 to the right. Kamara, and he sends a man in motion from left to right. Then he goes back to where he is. That's Keith Kirkwood. And as Carr, the pressure's coming. Carr checks it. He throws it to Foster Monroe, who picks up about 5 yards on the play to the right side. So a 5-yard pickup by the Saints. It'll bring up third down and maybe 5, maybe 4. We'll see. So not really, notice not much vertical stuff happening for the Saints. They're doing the Titans are doing a phenomenal job of covering the field, and they're getting pressure, especially on that last play on Carr. He got rid of the ball, 3rd and 4. He's in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, the running back to his right. Carr looking, fires, and he gets it to Rashid Shaheed. He's going to be a yard shy of the first down. It'll bring up 4th down. Do the Saints go for it here? Carr wants to go for it. He wants to go for it here. Once again, 4th and 1. They're shy of the first down. So what do they do? If they miss out on this one, this is a big, if they don't get this one, this will be big. So Carr calls it. You might as well try to go and get the touch push or whatever they call it nowadays. The Jaguars lining up there. We'll see what the Saints do. They're going to turn and they're going to hand it to Kamar. Kamar gets the first down, 45-40, up to the 35-yard line of the Jaguars. So the Saints, Kamara gets a good push, and he gets it up there, shoots straight up the center of the defensive line, and was able to get about 14 or 15 yards there, man. That a really good play right there by Alvin Kamara. He was able to find a slither of light and was able to get up to the 35-yard line. Not a really good run by Elvin on the play, running with some intensity. Shotgun for Carr, got a man in motion from left to right. It's Olave. Then he fires to Olave. Olave was able to get to the 30. He was tripped up, and it'll be a gain of 5 by Chris Olave from Carr off to the right side of the field. He's tripped up out of bounds toward the right side there. So Saints was able to get the 4th down conversion. Hopefully that'll be able to spark them. Derek Carr is running off the field, so that means Taysom Hill is coming onto the field. So 2nd and 4 now was a gain of 6 by Chris Olave. And we'll see what's going on here. Taysom Hill is in the game for the Saints with Kamara. That looks like Jamal Williams to his left. There's a snap. They hands it off. No, Taysom keeps it and powers his way forward over several Jaguar defenders. And Taysom Hill gets the first down run right there on the play. So good power run by Taysom, lowers his shoulder and powers through. They thought Jamal Williams was going to get the ball, but Taysom kept it. And he ran through some arm tacklers, ran over a linebacker or two, and was able to pick up the first down. And looked like the guy got a little bit of Taysom's face mask on the play. All right. All right. So let's see what Carr do as the Saints get to the Jags 23-yard line, man in motion from right to left. Carr under center. They send the pressure, and Carr, the ball's batted down by a defensive player on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Looked like they tried to set up a screen to the left side, but Alakhan was able to bat the ball away astutely, or one of the DBs or the linebackers for the Jaguars. They seen it coming, very smartly knocked it away. So yeah, that Yeah, it didn't go anywhere. Shotgun for the Saints, 2nd and 10. There's a snap. Carr standing in the pocket, fires it to the right, and it's through the hands of Foster Monroe, but it will be a flag down, and more than likely it'll be pass interference on Lloyd, the linebacker. So the flag is out on the play. Let's see what the ref says. Nope. There's a holding on Trevor Penning. No, Andrews Pete gets caught with a hold that'll back the Saints up, man. Goddamn, man. Come on. My goodness, man. Andrews Pete gets caught with the hold. And I don't know. Do y'all agree with that, man? Was that a hold? I don't know if I agree with that last play talking about it was a hold, man. I don't know if I agree with that. I didn't see no hold on that play. Did y'all see a hold on the play? That Andrews Pete play? I didn't see no hold on that, man. All right. Shout out to you, Prime. Just imagine what they're paying DA, 150 for call. Yeah, good call on that, Prime. Thank you.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, here go the Saints again. It is 2nd and 20 after the so-called holding play. Their position at the 34-yard line. There's a snap. Carr fires it, and nobody's over there. Who the hell is he throwing to? Who is Carr throwing to the left side? There was nobody there. Nobody was there. What is Carr doing? Carr fires the ball to nothingness. What is he doing? And he's trying to see like Elvin Kamar run around. Elvin Kamar ain't running no wrong routes. I tell you that. Shotgun, 3rd and 20. Carr moving. He's going to fire to the opposite side to Foster Monroe, and he gets taken down at the 24. He'll be noticeably shy of the first down. That'll bring up 4th down and 4 and 5. And Derek Carr is fussing at somebody, and I hope he ain't fussing at Elvin Kamara. Because if anybody making mistakes, it ain't Elvin Kamara. I promise you that much. He's fussing at Pete Carmichael again. Derek Carr fussing at Pete Carmichael, man. They're imploding, man. They're imploding in front of us. 42-yard field goal by Blake Grupe now. The Saints can't score in the offense. Do we bench Carr now? There's a kick by Grupe, and he is going to hit it. And the Saints are now, it's 17-9. The Saints can't score any touchdowns. I guess they want Grupe to kick another 3 or 4 field goals to kind of the defense pin them down, and we're going to try to beat these people with field goals. Man, I tell you, this is terrible, man. It's time to sit Carr down. He bitching and complaining to Pete Carmichael, and really, he don't need to be complaining to nobody because he the one stinking it up out there. This dude got severe problems, man. Severe problems. Y'all see this? Y'all see Carr, what he's doing? Carr is literally imploding. He's been imploding. He's been falling down. This dude is literally falling down, right? And falling down in front of us right now. He bitching and complaining that Kamara didn't run the right route. And then fussed at Pete Carmichael because Carmichael probably told him, hey, he ran the right route. Is your dumb ass. You know, when you throw the ball to a spot, make sure somebody's there, you dummy, you. Why are you firing to him? If you look that way and there's nobody there, why are you letting that ball go over there? Hold on. Y'all help me, y'all. Help me understand what is going. Hold on. Let me get this straight. Okay, let me get this straight. I never played quarterback before, right? In high school, I played linebacker and fullback in high school, right? I didn't play quarterback. Now I even kicked a little bit. I used to go with the Asian kids, man. It was cool, and I would practice kicking. During when I was bored at practice, I would just go over there and start kicking with them. But this is the thing, man. I know when I play with my children, we play. You play in the street with kids and you throw the ball. I'm not going to just hike the ball and then look to my left and throw to nothingness. I mean, are we all my ladies out there? Talk to me. You're gonna look where you're throwing, and then you're not gonna throw the ball. How are you fussing at a man that's not there, and you the one throwing to the invisible man? There's nobody there to receive the ball. So is Carr, when Carr comes out and he fires it to an empty space on the field, is he not looking at where he's throwing the ball first and foremost before he lets it go? I'm just asking. This is a professional $150 million quarterback that is throwing the ball to the invisible man out there. You mean to tell me you look over there and there's nobody there and you still let the ball go over there? You're supposed to look, oh, he ain't there, and then look and see where he is and see if you can move around and get where he gets. You don't turn and throw the ball to a spot without seeing if anybody's there, man. Come on, bro. You don't do that. And he just it's nobody there. You at least find where the guy is and throw the ball to him. I mean, and it's just the dude and Kamar, I think then he's bitching and complaining. And he's saying Kamara's supposed to be right there. And it looked like Kamara did pat his jersey and said it was on him. So, yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. All right, so we got to play, and there's a flag down on the play for the Jaguars as they do their thing from the 25. And it looked like Kamara did pat his jersey, yeah, I ran the wrong one. But still in all, why would you throw the ball over there? The dude ain't there. Ain't you looking over there? I'm just saying, even if he's not there, you don't throw the ball over there and he's not there. It's just amazing to me, man. We'll be witnessing it. This offense is terrible, man. This is awful. This is worse than what we seen last year. At least, at the very least. I mean, this is awful, man. This is pathetic. You got at least we wasn't complaining that much because Andy Dalton, we knew he was trash. We knew he was garbage on the back end of his career, a janitor level quarterback. This is awful. All right, here go the Jags from the shotgun 20. They're going to toss the ball quickly out to the left. Saints defense ruffle their feathers and get them down for a gain of 2 or 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and long. So the Saints defense aggressively attacking as Calvin Ridley makes the catch. He walks off the field. Looks like he was banged up on the play. Look like Calvin Ridley might have got banged up a little bit on the play. All right, so anyway, it's 2nd and 10 now. They picked up some yardage on the play. It's awful, man, what we seeing here, man. It's awful. Janitor level quarterback. You heard me. A janitor level quarterback. All right, 25 from the 25-yard line. The Jags in the shotgun. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Ball's out toward the left, and he's immediately taken down by Lattimore, the wide receiver, is Zay Jones. Hold on, I thought Zay Jones was not active. Anyway, whatever. All right, 17-9 right now in the game. It's 3rd and 6 right now. The Saints need one more stop right here to get the Jaguars offense off the field, and they've been doing a pretty good job the last several drives. Let's hope they can do it here. Shotgun for Lawrence. You got receivers on both sides, and it's a draw play to the running back, and he gets dragged down 1 yard shy of the first down. The Saints defense stop him. So it's 4th down. The Saints defense stop him again. Saints defense get the stop. So what is Dougie P going to do? Is Dougie P going to go for it here? No, he's going to end up punting the ball away. So the Saints defense once again gets the Jaguars off the field, family. It's up to the offense. The Saints defense, since those earlier touchdowns, the Saints defense has since adjusted, and the Jaguars don't have an answer for what the Saints defense is doing to them. So I've noticed that much. It's up to the offense now to convert and get touchdowns. There's the snap for the punt from their own 25. It'll be all the way back inside the Saints 15-yard line to Rashid Shaheed as he runs out of bounds with it. So the Saints will have to march from deep in their own territory with a disjointed janitor level style quarterback right now. And it's awful. It can't get no worse than that. The family members in the dome are booing Derek Carr. He's fussing and bitching and complaining on the sidelines. He's just awful. Let's see if any of the fussing and complaining that he does turn into anything worth anything. All right, fam, we got 140 plus people in the building, man. Can I get y'all to hit the like button? If you're not a subscriber, please feel free to give me a hit on the subscribe, man. This is just totally goofy and garbage we'll be watching here, but there's still a lot of football left to go. Perhaps the Saints, the defense is holding down the Jaguars offense right now. It is really up to the Saints offense to gain something or do something to kind of put us in a position where we can at least get close. You know, they're good for at least one touchdown a game. Do we get that on this drive is what I'm worried about. Can we get it? All right. So anyway, man, let's keep it going, man. I Am Blessed says we need a real head coach, not someone that's scared to do his job. All right. Thank you for that. Let me see if anybody else. Lewis says we want an alpha out there, intelligent, respectable, and savvy. All right. Mikey says that maybe the Jags can sit our QB down for us. Dre says I've seen this movie many times before. Ellsworth Construction says Carr really feeling the heat. He is. They're booing him in the dome, man. Yeah, he getting booed. They're booing the hell out of him, man, and that's good. Yellow Nose says he's getting exposed, and I don't like it, but he knows he can't do anything about it. All right, Lewis says we have an identity. We have an identity, unfortunately. Do we now? And it's it's a negative one, isn't it? Big Smoke says 9 points. That's all you got. Abbott says the Saints are pure fecal matter at this point. Yes. Yeah, as Chantel says, Big Q, they are sure they ain't. Yeah, it's not looking good, man. Honest Abe says, let me guess, throws to the sideline. Exactly. How you knew, Honest Abe? AJ says they got to get the J-Boo chant going in the dome. At what point do Dennis Allen and Pete Carmichael pulls Derek Carr and says, man, this game is still very winnable. We're only trailing by a small amount of points. We need a change here. We need a change. When do they do that, or did they just let the game go? That's what I want to know. How do y'all see that one? All right, so anyway, man, this is just awful, man. All right, here go the Saints operating from their own 12 or 13-yard line. Carr's under center. He sends a man in motion from right to left. It's a handoff to Jamal Williams, and he gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage by 3 Jaguar players. It'll bring second down, and this is really too easy as McCoy is on his ass and a couple other offensive linemen. Jamal Williams runs off to the sideline. Kamar comes back on the field, and there's really no push on the offensive line. That defenders, they just stand them guys up, and there was really nowhere for Jamal Williams to go, man. There was really nowhere for him to go. All right, here we go. Carr in the shotgun, operating from the Saints 13. There's a snap. Jackson pressure, fires it out to the right, and the ball is incomplete. I don't know what kind of throw that was to Carr, trying to throw to Michael Thomas to the right. He threw it into the mat, looked like it. It was a difficult throw in which they had to go. Michael Thomas had to dive on the mat to get. It got to be better throws out there. Carr threw that ball into the ground damn near, man. They had to dive for it. 3rd and 10. At what point do we pull Carr out of here, man? He is not getting it done. Shotgun for the Saints from their own 13. There's a snap. You got time. He steps up in the pocket, throws to the right, and the ball is intercepted, deflected off of Rashid Shaheed, picked off by Olakan, and he scrambles all the way down and dives in the end zone. Is it a touchdown? Is it a touchdown? It's an interception, and I think it's going to be a touchdown. They haven't given it the word yet. I don't think it's a touchdown yet, but Olakan, they calling it a touchdown now as Olakan picks off the ball off a deflection as the ball was thrown to Rashid Shaheed. And the defense gets the touchdown. This is awful, man. Now, let's see the throw. They're slowing it. That wasn't a good decision by Carr to force that ball in there. But he scrambles up and just throws the ball into Rashid Shaheed, and the ball bops up in the air. And that's not a good angle. I'm trying to see the angle in which how they did it, and the ball came out Olakan, and he crosses the thing, but I want to say, but no, they're going to say it's a touchdown. So interception, return for a touchdown. The score is now 24-9 after the extra point. And Olakan was able to get it done for them on the pick. And the Jaguars and Derek Carr is disintegrating in front of us right now, man. Derek Carr is disintegrating. The offense can't score touchdowns. They have zero rhythm. It is time to bench Derek Carr. It is time to bench him. It's time to bench the son of a you know what. Time to put him on the bench. He ain't doing nothing but tearing us up and tearing the team down. It's time to bench him. My goodness. All right, Chris. Hey, Chris, how you doing, my friend? I appreciate you for the super chat. Christopher Waterman. He says, keep hope alive. Right. Thank you, Christopher. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for the cash app, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, man. I just don't like this at all, fam. But be honest with you, this is terrible, man. This is absolutely horrible. Watching this stuff right now. Watching it right now, the offense, and then the worst part about it is the offense about to come back out there again. The offense is about to come back out here again. Offense is going. I mean, I'm literally floored by the stupidness of this offense, man. And when do the decision makers say enough is enough? Family, right now. Let me see. Let me kind of move my. Hold on, I got it on my stat screen. Let me put it back on the. It's 6:47 in the third. It is evident that Derek Carr is not going to win this game for you. He has zero accuracy. Everything is to the sideline or a check down. And when he goes upfield, he puts no arc on his ball. The ball is being thrown. He's trying to throw the ball through the defender, which is totally stupid. He don't even look at where he's throwing in many plays. He just turns and fires the ball to a spot. Never mind the fact that there's nobody there to get the ball. Whether Kamar was there or not, you still, as a quarterback, don't fire to the spot Kamar is supposed to be at. You look there, oh, he ain't there. You go somewhere else. So at what point do they bench Derek Carr? At what point do they sit him down? At what point do we say enough is enough? We still could win this game. Let's try somebody else. Let's do something else. At what point do we do that, family? At what point do we sit this guy down, man? And there go the Jaguars kicking off to the Saints from left to right. It goes through the back of the end zone. Saints get it at 25. Smallville says, Q, when are you taking Friday? Well, coming up tomorrow, bro, I'm going to have a call-in stream tomorrow, family. I'm going to let the family members chime in. I'm going to have a call-in stream tomorrow, family. I promise you Friday will, it'll start. I'll set the time on it tonight, and you guys will be able to kind of check it out tomorrow. We'll open up the lines. All right, Saints from the 25 in the shotgun. There's a snap. Carr looking to the left, fires it to Michael Thomas, who falls forward for 9 yards on the play, and the referee says, nah, he stepped out, so he'll gain a 7, so they'll be 2nd and 3. The Saints should spend the rest of the game in a 2-minute offense, man. They should spend the rest of the game in a 2-minute offense. They need to score several times. There's a snap out the shotgun. He checks it down to Alvin Kamar to the left side. Kamar gets to the 35 to the 40. He's wrapped up by defensive lineman Blackman on the play, or Blackson on the play. So the Saints still get the first down, and this offense is just ridiculous, man. Longest drought since 2001. 22 straight drives without a touchdown at home. Shotgun Carr. Looking, fires to the right side. It's to Rashid Shaheed. Gets to the 50 and to the 45-yard line of the Jaguars as he's pushed out of bounds. So everything is checked down or to the sidelines, either left or right, for Derek Carr. It's just no imagination. All right, well, they just using him because they know he ain't shit throwing the ball down the field right now anyway, so they're giving him simple throws. Shotgun, both wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Carr is pointing out protections and making adjustments. Taysom Hill is out there as a wide receiver. All right, he got 12 seconds on the play clock. He's in the shotgun with Kamara next to him. All right, the Jaguars are showing blitz, and they send in the house. Derek Carr fires it to the sideline to Taysom. Taysom runs into a defensive back with some shoulders, and he picks up maybe about 6 or 7 yards off to the right side again. So you can see either left to the sideline, right to the sideline, or on the check down with Carr. Very predictable. But a gain of 7 on the play. So 2nd and 3 now. Got about 5 minutes there. There's the shotgun snap, throws to the sideline, and it's Chris Olave off toward the sideline again. First down, Saints. All right, so everything's to the sidelines, left and right, but as long as he keeps it moving, we need to get in the end zone. All right, we good for at least 1 touchdown. All right, shotgun Kamar toward his left. He got wide receivers, 3 of them multiple wide receivers to both sides of the formation. There's the snap. He's a check down to Kamara. Kamara at the 30, and he really didn't have nowhere else to go. I don't know what he was doing. He was kind of taking his time trying to set something up. And this is really predictable offense. It's either left or right to the sidelines and to the check down Alvin Kamara. I guess that's what they feel they got to do to kind of make it pop for them right now. But anyway, thank you for the super chat, Smallville.
Thank you. Far too kind.
This is absolutely insane. It's saying this shotgun Carr. Wide receiver steps up in the pocket, and he falls forward and gains about 2 or 3 yards on the play for him. So he gets a gain of some yards on the play. It'll bring up 3rd down for him on that one. But at least he was able to move a little forward. They were able to tackle him, but at least he was able to gain a little bit. So 3rd and 6 now for the Saints. Everything is 4th down territory for the black and gold at this point. There's a shotgun, Carr standing there, another check down to Kamara, and he'll be tackled by the Jaguars. He'll be about 3 yards shy of the 1st down. That'll bring up 4th and 2 or maybe 4th and 3, depending on where they spot the ball at. Another check down, need the sideline to sideline check down. Jaguars can figure it out too. So it'll be 4th and 2 for the Saints. Let's see what the Saints could do right here. Very predictable. All right. And here we go. Let's see. As long as it's keeping it moving, man, as long as the offense is moving, it's all good. Let's keep it moving. 4th and 2 now. Carr's in the shotgun, wide receiver to the right and left, and it's a toss to Alvin Kamara to the left, running behind blocking, and Kamara picks up the 1st down and plus a little bit more as he's thrown out of bounds. So the Saints get a 1st down again, and they have some bit of rhythm on the out here, out there, and then the check downs. They got a little rhythm, and then they toss it left to Kamara and get some good blocking. He was able to get up the field and gets pushed down. So they put the ball in AK-41's hand. And he gives them a blessing of a 1st down and a new set of downs as he gets to the 14-yard line of the Jaguars. So 1st and 10 at the 14 or at the 15-yard line, rather. Carr's under center with Kamara in the backfield, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. There's the snap, hands the ball to Kamara, dances to the right side, gets to the 10, and gets grabbed. And he stopped at the 8-yard line for a gain of about 6 yards for Alvin Kamara. Might be 7. We'll see momentarily, see where they spot the ball at. All right, so good. This is positive. This is probably the best drive that we've seen thus far. Some good blocking is going on. Kamara's finding some room to run there, and it'll be a pickup of 6 by Alvin Kamara to be 2nd and 4 for the Saints. And there's a player down. Cisco, the safety, is down on the field right there. So the Jaguars had to say, you know what, let's just stop it. And the guy just gets down on the field. A lot of people be second guessing these guys when they do this. And then there should be a rule in place too. My idea is to stop a lot of this, like guys that just go down and say like they cramping, and you can't tell whether they faking it or not. And coaches tell them to do that. So coaches play into it, and they tell those players to do that. Players don't do nothing the coaches don't tell them to do. They tell them to hold, grab that guy, don't let him hit your quarterback. We'll eat the yardage. Hey, man, you know, if you see them marching and you got to do something, we don't want to burn no timeouts, you just kind of get on the ground right there, and they tell them shit like that, but then deny it later because it's breaking the rules. But when something like that happens, that player should be absent from at least 2 or 3 plays. He should be absent. Like if a player go down something like that, and he goes off the field or whatnot, he should be absent or not able to return for at least 2 plays or maybe 3 plays for that. That'll stop a lot of that from happening. So, I mean, I think that's an adjustment they should make, and it should be like 3 plays for them to take them off the field or whatnot. Then again, they'll get around it by putting bum-ass players out there to do it. But anyway, Yeah, it's one of them. That's how they stop the momentum of the thing. We know how they play. They're gonna deny it because that's what they're supposed to do. Yeah, Carla says, yeah, stop our momentum. But really, the Saints should still keep on pushing that thing, man. We got to still keep it. But this is probably the most positive. It is definitely the most positive offensive drive that we've seen up to this point. So we'll see if they can, stop fake injury or not. The guy, watch when you get back, the guy gonna be walking off the field, and he gonna go walk off the field, and then the play after the play, he gonna come back. We know what time it is. All right, Sean says a good offense would score and get 2-point conversion to make it 7-point deficit. Good idea, Sean. We'll see, man. Big Irv says, come one, come all. Welcome to the shit show. All right. I thought I was trying to see where you was going with that one. Dennis Allen said, just looking at his shoelaces, get the defense ready. They're running for sure and play. Well, see, the positive is the defense is getting a lot of time to rest. You're getting a lot of time to rest here. We just keeping it real. They're getting a lot of times to rest here. All right, JG says, Dennis looked like a deer in the headlights. He always has that look. Backwood said, we good for one touchdown a game. I just said that, bro. We good for at least one a game. Nightward Larry says they still need to fire Carmichael. Charles says if a player faking injury, he shouldn't be able to return that drive. Hey, I'm with that. It has to be a harsh penalty for them to stop from doing it. All right, we see Chantel. She wants Jameson there. Audemars says, no, you don't go for two now. Big Irv says Carr is one read and check down. See, yeah, it's working. So I'm not going to talk mess about it. It's working. So here we go. The Saints from the 9-yard line, and it's in the shotgun. Taysom Hill has the ball scrambling off to the right. He powers his way into the arms of several defenders, and he might pick up a couple of yards on the play. So it's still third down, and we'll see where they position it at because I don't think Taysom got very much, maybe a couple of yards on the play. So it's 3rd and 3 now for the Saints, and everything is 4-down territory, fam. Nick Saldiveri and they got Jimmy Graham out there. Foster Monroe's out there. They run out Nick Saldiveri, and Taysom Hill is in there in that position. 3rd and 3 now for the Saints. We'll see what kind of formation this is. Taysom is going to run it to the left and look like he's going to try to beat the guy to the right. He gets the first down and hits the ground face first. I hope he's all right. He tackled him, and Taysom went face first into the turf. He hops right back up and walks off like he's fine. But boy, did his head slam hard on that turf when the guy tackled him because he didn't have a way to brace himself. He got right around the corner, and he kind of went down hard face first on the play, but he was able to get the first down. Ain't no doubt about it. He got past the barrier. So it'll be 1st and goal for the Saints at the 4-yard line. Shotgun Carr. And there's a snap, and he's looking, and he's just going to gun it in there, and it should be a pass interference, and it is. It's definitely a pass interference because look like Allen ripped down Jimmy. Was that Jimmy Graham or Foster Monroe? He ripped them down, and damn sure that was a pass interference. You got to be crazy to think you was going to get away with that one. He didn't even go for the ball. He just ripped the dude down. Hell yeah, that's a pass interference. Okay, it's unnecessary roughness, they called him. So they ain't call it pass interference. It's an unnecessary roughness against Jenkins. And he just slammed, I think that was Jimmy Graham he slammed, or Foster Monroe, either one of them. Was it Monroe Foster? And Carr just tried to gun it in there. He just tried to gun it in there. And, he hit him in his face. Okay, he hit him, stuck his shoulder. He should have been thrown out of the game. Then how is he not thrown out of the game? And then as Kamar, the next play, the Jaguars stand him up there. And he gets a few yards. He gets to maybe the 3-yard line on the play. It's 2nd and goal. Remember, the Saints need to score right here. They haven't scored all damn game long. They're taking a lot of time to get in the end zone. This currently the series right now is 13 plays, 73 yards, and the Saints are just over 6 minutes on this drive, so they need to get in the end zone. And the Jags just stand up Alvin Kamar. I think he gets right to the 2-yard line. He got the ball positioned at the 2. Saints need to get that. They need to get the big boys in there. That's the power wide formation. Give him a fullback. And that's the handoff to Kamar. He stepped right at the 1-yard line. The Jags defense says, hold on now. 1 yard. He stopped at the 1-yard line. It'll be 3rd and goal as Wingard would provided the stoppage, and that'll end the quarter with Saints don't get anything. And the Jags defense just did a wonderful job of stuffing Kamara, and that leads them right into the fourth quarter. It would have been nice for the Saints to get a touchdown before the fourth quarter started, but the Saints couldn't do it. They'll come back here on the first play of the fourth quarter and see what they can do. Man, stuffed them. It would have been nice to get a touchdown right there, family. It would have been nice to get a touchdown before the fourth quarter started, man, just psychologically, I guess, and just period. All right. PCKD says, PCKD2 says, bro, can we get Williams in the red zone? I know, huh? 17 rushing touchdowns from Jamal Williams last year, and the Saints. Listen, I'm not mad at Elvin Kamara being there, but Jamal Williams is supposed to be in this position, family. Jamal Williams is that guy. He had 17 rushing touchdowns, and the majority of his rushing touchdowns came in the red zone last year. 17 rushing touchdowns. The majority of them were red zone touchdowns. Why isn't he in here now? See, that's when that's that KYP principle. And I'm not talking about no jelly. I'm talking about know your personnel. Know your personnel. KYP. Know your personnel. Saints don't know their personnel. If they knew, Jamal Williams would be up in there. You're right, bro. The Saints did have I think an offensive lineman lined up like a fullback, but it just didn't work. Jamal Williams has a gift for that in the red zone. He's standing on the sideline. Good call. Joy said they can let Raisin play too much or Raisin play too much, or fans will see how stupid they are not to play him more. He hasn't missed a QB throw this year. Raisin. Who's Raisin? Who's Raisin? Dre says AK taking a beating. Yeah, where's Jamal Williams at, fam? Where's Jamal Williams in the red zone, man? You know, yeah, Kamar. I know you won't get a ball to Kamar, but we don't want to get him killed. We want to be able to distribute or move around people like that, and you won't put Jamal Williams or Kendre Miller in this type of situation. Those guys, they have north-south power runners. They will get in that end zone. Not disrespect to Kamar, but they've really been using them a lot on this drive. You want get a fresh guy in there that can run over that entire defense. Williams says, Q, they need to put Taysom, Jamal, and AK-41. I have yet to see them mix Jamal Williams and Elvin Kamara together in the same play. I think that would be cool. That just takes some imagination. Uncle Deuce says, Q, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's hard to watch. I know the Saints taking everything. And eventually when they do score, it'll take 7 minutes for them to score. They're eating up way too much clock. They got to score easier than this and faster than this. The game is still in their hands. They got to score easier than this. They're taking too long. The current drive is almost 7 minutes. That's too long to score a touchdown when you're trailing. All right, here we go. They're back in there at the 1 yard line. Carr's under center, turns and tosses the ball to Elvin Kamara. And Foster Monroe, I don't know what Foster Monroe was doing, but Foster Monroe totally whiffed on the block to that side. What was Foster Monroe doing? What was Foster Monroe doing? Isn't he supposed to be blocking? Foster Monroe totally out there. What is he doing? What is Foster Monroe doing out there, man? Foster Monroe didn't even block anybody. He went out there and didn't even block anybody. He didn't block anybody. The guy he was supposed to block ran right past him. I mean, and the Jaguars just doing their thing, man. So let's see. 4th and goal for the Saints. Can they get in the end zone? There's a snap, and it's Taysom Hill. He runs, and he gets in the end zone, standing up. Touchdown for the Saints. It's the first one of the game. Here we go.
And I'm a who that. I'm a who that. As long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma. This is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a foul. Not a foul.
All right, then the Saints kicked the extra point, and they missed it off did he miss the extra point? No, it bounces in, and it's good. So That's lucky, and he almost missed the extra point. That would have been hardcore if he'd have missed that damn extra point. He kicked it in and it banged in off the left upright. Could you imagine if he would have missed that damn kick? So he bounces it in off the left upright. And this is what rookies do, man. This is a rookie. This is a rookie, man. He's doing a lot of kicking for the Saints, man, today. So this is a rookie. He got to learn. 24-16 Saints right now. A long drive. The Saints took a very long drive to get in the end zone. A very long drive. So they get it in there and we good. So it's man, listen. Somebody better help them. And I'm talking about the Saints. They finally get in the end zone 24-16. The defense has done a decent job of holding down the Jaguars offense. The Saints the offense gives it one touchdown. Can they get another one? They're going to need another one. The defense, there's plenty of time in this game for the Saints to come back. And then there's a kick into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. So this is a hard game to look at. And a lot of families saying that, yeah, this is a very tough game to look at. Hendy and Newton says, I'm speechless, Q. All I can do is take deep breaths. Yeah, I know, man. It is difficult to watch. Even though they scored, it took a lot of time off the clock for the Saints to score on that last drive. That was over 7 minutes. And that's what the Jaguars want to see. If they do score, they eat up a lot of time off the clock. It's not a quick score like the Saints, you would like to see the Saints do, and have a lot of time to get the ball back. So here the defense go. Defense is doing a pretty good job. We need them to stay doing what they're doing so the Saints can catch up. There's from the 25. There's a handoff to the running back to the left side, and he runs through an arm tackle and picks up about 10 yards on the damn run. Come on, man. So a 10-yard pickup looks like for a fresh set of downs from ETN. And he just ran through somebody's arm. That guy is extremely quick, man. And Carl Granderson, who missed him? It was Lattimore. Lattimore was the one who missed him on a flyby. So it's just one of them things, man, you know. And he was able to get 10 yards quick on him. So 1st and 10, new set of downs from their own 35-yard line, and the shotgun as a snap. And pressure coming for Trevor Lawrence, and he scrambles to the left side, and he gets twisted down for a gain of about 5 yards on the play. Boy, Trevor Lawrence with a bum knee, still scrambling around on the Saints defense, man. And I don't know. I thought I seen some holding on that play. The referee didn't see it, and he just breaks containment and just starts moving around. The Saints haven't done a really good job of containing Trevor Lawrence, and he's able to use his legs to kind of keep some of them drives alive. He picked up about 4 on that play. 2nd and 6, he's in the shotgun with his running back to his right. Wide receivers on both sides of the formation, man in motion from left to right. There's a snap, and it's a handoff to ETN, and the Saints get him in the backfield. 3 Saints players on him. Pete Werner, Malcolm Roach, and others get to ETN and drag him down in the backfield. The Saints defense says enough is enough. They have found the signature key here, and Malcolm Roach was able to get penetration and stand up his guy, and then Malcolm and several Saints, including Marcus May, Pete Werner, and Malcolm Roach simultaneously gang tackle ETN to the ground. So 3rd and 8, they lose some yardage on the play, and the Saints defense trying to get the Jaguars off the field to give the offense another shot. Trevor Lawrence is in the shotgun with 3 wide receivers to his right. His tight end is to his left. And there's a snap. Saints come with the pressure, and he's going to scramble again and gets ripped down. This time it is Zach Bowen on the play. And the Saints defense was able to collapse the pocket, force Trevor Lawrence to scramble, in which the Saints were able to drag him down on the play. So the defense has solved the riddle of the Jaguars offense. They figured them out, family. Since the 2 easy touchdowns early in the game, the Saints defense, Dennis Allen, has neutralized their offense. They have not been able to do too much of anything but either punt the ball or try to get their field goal unit opportunity to do it. So there's the punt by the Jaguars punter, and it's going to be fielded at the Saints 7-yard line. So the Saints will have to start from deep in their own territory to try to see if they can get this game in hand. The Saints have an opportunity here. Could Carr start his legacy here? I'll start whatever he's going to do here and earn this $150 million here. So he gets the ball. So the Saints defense swarming, family. They get the ball back. The offense just scored a touchdown. It took them 7 minutes to do it. But here they go. They have an opportunity now to get this game closer. All right, let's hear from you guys. Y'all talk to me. How do y'all feel about it? Let me know how y'all feel. What you guys think is going to happen on this next drive? Can the Saints redeem themselves here? Lewis says, bias aside, I'm happy for the Jags. They got the right coach in QB. They are fun to watch. They are. But I'm going to tell you one thing, that they have a good offense, but the Saints defense is showing the league why it's a top 10, top 5 unit. They are getting after them. They figured out Dougie P's offense, man. They have not been able to do pretty much nothing since scoring those 2 touchdowns early in the game. The Saints figured them out and have shut them off and have given the offense an opportunity to try to catch up. And there's plenty of time left in this game right now, and the Saints need to get it together, man. Get it together. 11:29 in the fourth quarter. It's 24-6. The Saints can make something happen here. They really could. We shall see. It's in their hands. Williams says, y'all, Taysom's going to have to get in the mix or even take over at the QB. You notice there was a lot of Taysom Hill in the red zone. A lot of Taysom Hill down there, and not so much Derek Carr, because Derek Carr stinks. All right, Jeremy says, I doubt it, Q. All right, thank you. Yeah, Zach Bourne on the play. That was good seeing him make a play and kind of redeem himself for the stupidity he did last game. All right, Captain Cajun says Saints will score a touchdown, but missed the 2. Honest Abe says, time to go no huddle. Indeed, man. That's what I was saying in the third quarter. I was like, the Saints need to spend the rest of the game in a no huddle offense. They need rhythm. How do you gain a rhythm with a rhythmless offense? You get into the no huddle. You got to get into the no huddle. So, I mean, we'll see how it all ends, man. And Andrews Pete having a hell of a battle against Josh Allen. They showing the montage of him. And he got to Carr one time, but Andrews is doing his best, man, to try to do something. And he was able to force, but that Allen kid is a beast, man. He's a beast for him. All right. So anyway, Andrew's struggling his ass off over there, but, you know, that's all we got right now. All right, so anyway, let's keep it going, man, as the Saints getting ready to get the ball back right here, deep in their own territory. All right, they start from their own 7-yard line. And in the shotgun, there's a snap. It's a handoff to Kamar off to the left. He gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain. No gain. No gain. So it'll bring up 2nd down for the Saints. Probably 2nd and 10 again, because he really didn't get anything on that last one. All right, shotgun for the Saints again. There's a snap, pressure coming. Carr stands, throws to the right, balls to Chris Olave, and he gets to the 11-yard line. 2 defenders bring him down, and that'll be brings up 3rd down for the Saints. So Derek Carr trying to keep it going. 3rd and 5 now for the Saints. All right, he's in the shotgun with Kamar to his left, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. He's looking to the right, takes a deep shot, and the ball is severely overthrown. I don't know where he was throwing the ball to. And Derek Carr is fussing and complaining to a referee or whatever, but Chris Olave just walks out of bounds, and he's hot as a pot of peppers, fussing and complaining at somebody. And he's saying that, did Chris Olave quit on his route? Did but then the ball was thrown out of bounds, though. He's saying Olave was supposed to keep running, but the ball was thrown. He's like, what are you doing? Dude, you threw the ball out of bounds. Was he supposed to run out of the bounds? This guy's crazy. This up is crazy. There's the punt by Headley. It takes a Saints bounce deep into to the Jaguar territory, and it stops rolling right around, look like the 25-yard line. Carr is fussing at Chris Olave for keep running. What he wanted him to run out of bounds because he threw the ball out of bounds. What are you doing? You're supposed to run out of bounds and go get it. Oh my goodness, dude! Do we bench this guy? He did. He looked like Chris did give up on the route, But it don't matter. You know why? Because the guy threw the damn ball out of bounds, man. He threw the ball out of bounds. And now he's trying to place blame on Chris Olave for giving up the route. You threw the ball out of bounds. 24-16 Saints offense stopped thanks to Derek Carr. Jaguars get the ball back at their own 26-yard line. It's a double handoff to the opposite side, and he gets it, but Carl Granderson gets the guy in the backfield. Go ahead, Carl. Love Carl Granderson, man. He makes the play in the backfield. Carl Granderson, man, is going to be a terrific compliment to Cam Jordan, man. I'm thinking probably even better than what Junior Gillette ever could possibly be. The problem is we paid Junior Gillette and he went stupid. But Carl Granderson is a terrific player opposite of Cam, man. He's just so incredibly active on that side. So he's kind of, I'm sorry for fussing at you. He's trying to, Derek Carr just is he's a piece of, I'm not going to say it. There's the snap right here, and the ball's thrown to the right side, and it's caught, but the guy's out of bounds. Ridley's saying it's a catch, and he's saying it's incomplete. It's 2nd and 11 because he didn't make the catch in bounds, and his left foot was out of bounds. So, no, he didn't bring it in. He pushed off first and foremost, then caught it with one hand, and his foot kind of rocked back toward the out of bounds there. So they're trying to say that it was incomplete there. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 11. So the Saints, let's see if the Saints can get the Jags off the field again to give the sorry Saints offense an opportunity to get the ball back. I really want to see the Saints do something else. They need to get Carr out of there. That's the shotgun for the Jags. The ball's thrown crazy high. And it's multiple flags down, but the ball is over the head of the receiver. There's no flag there because it was uncatchable. It can't be pass interference. The ball's uncatchable. The ball's uncatchable. The ball is uncatchable. It was over his head. It was not a catchable ball. They just make up this shit as they go, man. They just make it up as they go. The ball was over his head. It was uncatchable. You can't hit pass interference if the ball is uncatchable. It was over his head. The ball is over his head. It's over his head. It's not a catchable ball. They just making this shit up as they go. All right, on the play, they give him the pass interference. It's the handoff there to the right side and the gain of about 3 or 4 yards by the Jaguars. They're just making it up as they go. And make it up as they go. They just make it up as they go. The ball is everybody throwing their hand up over their head. It's an uncatchable ball, man. No pass interference, bro. They just make it up as they go. 24-16, 9 minutes and counting down. The Saints defense, 2nd and 7. They got the Jaguars, and there's a snap to the running back, Etienne, and he gets chopped down a yard shy of the first down. So to bring up 3rd and 1. So the Saints was able to get him right before he was able to get it. Marcus May and others were able to knock him down. So it's 3rd and 1 now. And Dennis Allen is yelling. And look how Derek Carr looking on the side. Derek Carr is not going to win anything for the Saints tonight. They need to go with somebody else. All right, 3rd and 1 now. 8:30 and counting down. They're trying to go for it. 3rd and 1. Trevor Lawrence understands he's going to hand the ball off to the right. Etienne, and he's tripped up and just shy, and the referee standing on the line, depending on where he's going to spot the ball, it's going to be very close. Referee says no, it's 4th down on the play. So what do the Jaguars do at midfield? Pete Werner gets in there and forces him to go wide, and it's just a bunch of stuff going on. DeMario tripped down over the guy, and he went down shy of the first down. So 4th and inches, Dougie P's going to send his unit out there to see if they can go and get it. This is a tough play for the Jaguars. They're trying to get the Saints up out of here. They're trying to keep it going. Shotgun for Trevor Lawrence. Got his running back. They're going to hand it off to the running back, and he's shy. He's shy, and it's turnover on downs. The Saints defense and Cam Jordan, the rest of them, Get the Jaguars off the field. I told you the Saints defense has the Jaguars offense on shutdown. They got them on shutdown. Now, unfortunately, Derek Carr has the Saints offense on shutdown to go along with it. So the Saints defense did a hell of a job. The Saints defense stopped the Jags. That was a bad call by Peterson. He should have just punted the ball away. Saints get the ball at midfield. This could prove to be a very bad play for Dougie P. He got too greedy. Should have just punted it away. All right, great play. Great play by the Saints. The Saints defense is showing up. They're doing some great stuff over there, man. They're really stepping up and doing their business. Apply Pressure says, who that? I sold my tickets for half the price. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, appreciate the family members in the building. Please hit the like button. Almost 600 people up in this thing. All I can say is, man, the Saints defense has, and I've been saying this for a while because I noticed the switch happen. I was like, man, the Saints didn't figure them out. The first 2 touchdowns they had early in the game, Saints trying to figure out what they were doing. And then they made the adjustment, and then the Jaguars offense couldn't do anything but get close for the field goal unit, and the rest of the time they've been just punting. So the Saints defense has done a wonderful job of locking them out. Only problem is we got a ringer on our team that's stopping our offense from flowing. You know, the guy doesn't take any accountability. He's standing up there bitching and complaining about stuff that he actually doing. Yeah. How you gonna be mad at somebody and you throwing the ball somewhere it don't belong? Guy's crazy, man. All right, so anyway, man, it's the drive summary is ridiculous for the Saints. How they doing the Jaguars? For real, the Saints have really stopped the Jaguars and have neutralized them. And it's up to the Saints offense to get, there's plenty of time here. It's 7 minutes and 29 seconds. They have to score on this drive to make this a game. They've got to score on this drive, family. They've got to score on this drive. They got to score on this drive, man. They got to score. I just think it's terrible, man. This whole damn thing. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Hit the like button for me. Traders Playbook says Doug knows our offense not going to do nothing. Yeah. I tell you what, we're going to see, bro, because as long as we got Derek Carr, the ringer in there, bro, we're going to have some issues, man. The guy's just stopping our offense from handling his business, man. We already got our 1 touchdown in, and it's going to take a lot to get this other stuff going. So here we go. Saints in the shotgun here. Multiple receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Running back next to him. We'll see what they got going. They're at midfield. Short field, good position. There's a snap. Balls tossed to Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas gets down to the 35-yard line, the 36-yard line of the Jaguars. 7:20, 2-minute offense. We need to be in the 2-minute offense right now. The Saints are doing that. They're running no huddle offense right now. They're getting guys lined up. Michael Thomas makes the catch, gets down to the 36-yard line of the Jags. There's a snap. Carr fires the ball to the right sideline. It's caught by Taysom Hill leaping up and making a grab. And the Saints have 2 big positive plays down into the Jaguars territory on the play. And Kamar just tripped. I don't know if he got tripped by somebody. He went down kind of hard. All right, so they down to the 17-yard line in the shotgun. That's a snap. They sending everybody. Carr fires to the left side, and it's caught. Is it Michael Thomas is a touchdown? Thomas says it's a touchdown, and it is. The Saints get the touchdown. Michael Thomas. It's a TD. The Saints 3 plays, and they back up in this thing.
Yeah, huh? Like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Post coma, yeah. This is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma. This is where we.
All right, so we'll see. Michael Thomas got a knee in, and a knee is good for 2 feet. And it's that's a touchdown right there. The Saints going for the 2-point try here at 6:38 on the clock. Do you do this now? Right now, you still got plenty of time on the clock. And Derek Carr's in his shotgun, receivers to the left and right. He's going to fire it, and Elvin Kamar get it. The Saints tie the game up. They get the 2-point conversion. The Saints 2 touchdowns, and they tie up the game. Thank you for that Traders Playbook. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, so the Saints on the board. Alvin Kamar gets the 2-point conversion catch in the end zone, and the Saints tie up the game 24-24. They score 15 points in the fourth quarter. This might be enough to help them out. There's still 6:38 on the clock. There's still time left. It only ties the game. We still tied with them right now, and there's 6 minutes left. It's still we still got to come up with the dub. So can the Saints wake up and do what they got to do? We'll see momentarily. But Michael Thomas, he finally gives Michael Thomas a catchable pass, and Mike just gets right there, gets a knee in, and gets it in. And that's Michael Thomas right there. You just got to give him a chance. And then he finds an easy pitch and catch to Alvin Kamara. He puts it right on him. Who knew it? All you have to do is throw the ball right to him, and they'll catch it. I didn't realize that they were that good. You know, it's just crazy, man. But good drive. Let's go. Saints tie the game up at 24-24 after a full game of just absolute offensive lunacy. People are dancing in the crowd. I see people twerking. I see all kind of stuff going on. It's going crazy on up and down. And then there's the kickoff by the Saints from left to right into the end zone. It'll be retrieved by the Jaguars at the 25-yard line. Saints defense, the crowd is now into it. The Saints defense has a lock and key on Trevor Penning. The offensive scored twice and get up out of the snide. And let's see if they can put this game away and go into an extended week with a win over a very good Jaguars team, man. So up and down that we are, but hopefully this can be, and I said that about the Patriots game, but the Saints really need this win. All right, defense looking good. This might be a turnover here. Shotgun for Trevor Lawrence by himself. They got 3 to the right, 2 to the left. It's a quick toss play to the wide receiver. He's dragged down by Kalen. Is that big Kalen Saunders? Or it might have been Nate Shepard. I think it was either one or two. The big guys dragged him down. Might have been Granderson. I think Granderson drugged him down on the play. 2nd and 7 now. 2nd and 7 now. That's Carr, and we'll see what happens here, man. We'll see exactly what happens. We'll see what happens here. All right, in the shotgun now. Trevor Lawrence is in the shotgun. You got 3 wide receivers to the right of the formation. There's a snap. Pressure coming. He's going to step up and run and picks up the first down to the 40, 45 to the 50 and runs out of bounds. They can continually give up the scrambling quarterback with a bum knee, and the dude is killing them. I mean, he's killing them with the play. Trevor Lawrence scrambles again and breaks containment. The pocket opened up, and he just takes off and runs all the way up to the 50-yard line. And it's just one of them things where you just like, damn, man, we gotta keep containment. We do everything right and then allow this guy to take off, and he got a bum knee, and he got over 60 yards rushing on the Saints. They're at midfield now in the center, turning, and it's going to a reverse play to the opposite side, and he gets pushed out of bounds by a Debo, maybe a gain of a yard or so. Ridley. So ain't nothing. That's actually Ridley. I want to say it was on the play. Ain't nothing shaking on the play. So they bring up 2nd and 9 or something short. It wasn't that much on the play because they give it to Ridley on the reverse, and then Marcus May just got in there and slowed him down, and he just gets pushed right on out of bounds. Maybe a gain of 1 yard. It wasn't much on it, but good play by the Saints defenders. Clock is counting down. They're still at the 49. It's 2nd and 10. No gain at all. Shotgun. Wide receivers to both sides. There's a snap, throws to the right, and the ball is incomplete, thrown badly and poorly by Trevor Lawrence, and it'll bring up the 3rd and 10. 4:43 on the stop clock. Saints defense got him discombobulated. Trevor Lawrence doesn't look the same comfortable way he did in the first half. That's because the Saints defense has figured him out, and they're going after him. And he looks different here. You know, the Saints are getting to him. They pushed them around. They're giving them some different looks out there. And you can see Trevor Lawrence doesn't look the same confident way he did early in the game. 3rd and 10. The clock is getting real low for the Jags. He's in the shotgun. That's a snap. Saints send some pressure there. Adam, he just throws the ball down the field, and the ball's knocked away by Paulson Adebo as he was trying to throw to Calvin Ridley toward the right toward the right sideline. Debo turned, faced the ball, went straight up and deflected the ball out of bounds. That'll bring up 4th and 10 and force the Jags to punt again. Saints defense have them on lockdown. And Debo smartly faced the ball, went up, and knocked the ball away. Perfect play by Paulson Debo. They can't see pass interference because he faced the ball. Now here's the punt by the Jags from midfield. They're giving it back to the Saints with 4:30 something remaining. The punt's away, and it'll be caught at the 10-yard line by Rashid Shaheed as Derek Carr runs out on the field. Saints scoring. Could it be 3 touchdowns the Saints offense put together? That last offensive series was actually a pretty decent series. He was making some throws. The guys had to adjust to get to him, but ultimately it completed with another touchdown, and he was able to do a very decent job that drive. Could we expound on that energy from that drive? They did a lot of the check down stuff to get him going in the previous drive where they scored, and it kind of looked like he finally got this old junky car to get started and get it rolled. Shotgun from their own 10-yard line. Let's not speak too soon. You got to complete the play. He gets hit from behind, and the ball is thrown behind a Rashid. Is that Chris Olave? It's incomplete. But he was hit on the throw. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Carr takes a shot. He gets hit from behind. Andrews Pete just got beat badly. And Allen got him again, and the ball just kind of went behind him. So it was behind him, but Chris Olave should have caught that ball. Shotgun again. Carr standing in the pocket, delivers it to Taysom Hill, and Hill falls forward for a gain of maybe about 6 yards, maybe 7 on the play. 24-24 right now. So let's see, 3rd down for the Saints. Saints trying to get it. Let's see what Derek Carr can do. All right, he's in the shotgun route. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation. There's the snap. Right up the center of the defense. Carr looks, and he misses, and Carr scrambling to the right, throwing up the field, and no good. The ball thrown at the feet behind Rashid Shaheed, and Carr is hurt. Carr is hurt. He grabbing his left side now. Carr is hurt. Carr is hurt. He's on his knees right now, pause, and he's hurt. And we'll see what happens here because the blitz shot right through up the center. He dodged the blitz credit, then scrambled to the right on the play and just threw the ball back across his body, incomplete. And when he did that, he must have pulled something because you could tell right away that left arm dropped and you could see his face in pain, and it's just too much. He just went down. And he can barely stand up. And he's walking off now. And they're going to take him to the medical tent. And Dennis Allen's talking to him, asking him, "Are you all right?" And they're going to take him to the tent. And it's 4th and 4. What do the Saints do with this play now? Do they punt it off and let the defense get it back? And that's how do you play this if you're the Saints? If the defense is playing really well, you're the Saints, you got to punt it back and say, defense, give us some time here. And that's the punt. The number 39 picks it up, and he runs right out of bounds at the Saints 45. So this sets up a very interesting situation because the returner brings it back to the Saints 45 or 46-yard line, which puts them on, gives them great field goal range. And they got 3:40 something remaining on the clock. And we can see Dougie Peterson them trying to work that clock and then operate behind kicking a field goal to try to win this game. So still a lot of time, almost 4 minutes of the game. We'll see what they do. But we need another defensive stand right here and to figure out what's going on with Derek Carr. So anyway, people, we'll see what's going on, man. Yeah, that wasn't a good punt at all, said. But like I said, that I wanted Blake Gillikin. I ain't going to disrespect Hetley, but because we stuck with him now. But, yeah, man, Hetley's punts are having, he's got to do a lot better as a punter for us, this young rookie. We got 2 rookies back there, so yeah, that's not horrible punt. Yeah, garbage. Yeah, punt. Yeah, punter sucks. He's a rookie. That wasn't the best punt, man. That was not a very good punt at all. Y'all are absolutely right. All right, so man, what can I tell you, fam? Man, it's going to be a wild finish This is going to be a wild finish, family. It's going to be a wild finish for us. Going to be wild. I could tell that much. It's going to be a wild finish. The last 3:46 or whatever it is on the clock, it's going to be a very wild finish. Now that Carr is walking to that tent, we're going to see what they do, fam. We're going to see. We're going to see. All right, Gundam, 15-yard punts killing us. Yeah, that sets them up, and that because they could play the ball, they could play the ball control game right now. Saints got 3, they got 3, and we ain't got to that point yet. Plus the 2-minute warning, so the defense is playing really well right now. We just hope that the defense continues to keep the Jaguars, locked down and let them try to kick a field goal unit that they miss, and then we'll see what's going on the opposite side with Derek Carr. We'll figure out what's happening with him. Angel, shout out to you, says I still can't tell how he was injured. Yeah, I think when he threw back across his body, something ended up happening because he avoided the guy. The guy didn't touch him at all. He threw back across his body, and that motion of him doing that must have triggered something. And them ribs, something wrong with them ribs. And he grabbed to that right side. He grabbed to that left side. He kind of grabbed to that left side. We'll see. All right, so here we go. The Jags have really good field position, period. They're at the Saints 46-yard line. There's a snap out the shotgun. They toss it down to Etienne, and he gets tackled and thrown out of bounds, and it'll be a gain of maybe 2 yards, maybe 3 if they're lucky. It'll bring up 2nd and 8 on the players. They go into the sideline. They gets knocked out, but the clock is still running right there. So it'll bring just a 2-yard pickup toward the left there. And Derek Carr is back out there, so look like Carr is all right. He's talking to Foster Monroe, Michael Thomas, and Elvin Kamar. They're locked in dialogue, and we'll see what's going on with them. They might have, administered some miracle medicine to him in that tent. You know what they be doing in that tent, So 2nd and 8 now. We'll see what goes on and what happens here. 2nd and 8, 3:27 on the clock. It's going to be a photo finish right here to see exactly how the Saints end up, what happens here. All right, this has turned into a very interesting game, a snooze fest early on, but now it's got a lot more action-packed in the last minutes of the game, and we'll see what's going on with the Jaguars. 2nd and 8, Saints defense. They've been stellar up to the last several drives, and we'll see what's going on. All right, 2nd and 8. Let's get it going now. Let's get the game going. 3:27. Let's get the game going. All right. Trevor Lawrence is in the shotgun. You got 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left on 2nd and 8. The Saints send 4. Trevor Lawrence stands and he dumps it off to number 13, and he gets all the way down. Boy, is he fast. And he gets all the way in for a touchdown, boy, and gets the touchdown. Christian Kirk. Boy, is he fast. And the Jaguars just bust open the game just like that on a touchdown with 3:08 on the clock. The Jags says, listen, you won't play with us? We got weapons too. They finally get another touchdown after the Saints defense was able to stop them. Now, it was on like a little crossing route. He just put a little move on him and got beyond Tyrann Mathieu, and he just turned the burners on. He's so quick, and he was able to get in the end zone. That little guy is fast as hell. And it was a bad matchup for Tyrann. Tyrann wasn't going to catch that guy. And then there's the extra point is good. The Jaguars are up now 31-24 on the Saints, which is bad news. They scored, but the good news is they scored fast, which means the Saints have an opportunity to respond. The Saints still have time to respond in the game. So bad news is they scored, family. The good news is they scored fast, which means the Saints can respond. So let's think about it like that. And it was just a tough one. Jordan Howden couldn't get to him either. Jordan Howden blew the tackle on him on the last. He was the last one that had an opportunity to wrap him up, and he couldn't pull him, get him down. So in the end, the Jags get the score. So anyway, they're up 31-24. They finally get that offensive touchdown after several failed stops, and the Saints still have an opportunity to get back into the game. They still have an opportunity to get back into the game. We'll see what they do. So the defense allows them to score a touchdown on the back end. It's still 3:08 remaining in the game. It's still the 2-minute warning, and the Saints have 3 timeouts. So the Saints can respond with a touchdown here. Cam Jordan, he put the camera on Cam. Cam is not is pretty upset about that. He didn't like the fact that they scored, but it is what it is. Derek Carr is back out on the field now for the Saints, and it's in his hands. His defense gave up the touchdown there, and it's up to Carr to match the Jaguars. And I know we talked about this in the preview stream, and also in the early portion of the show that we talked about, this whole situation about trying to outscore the Jaguars. They got to do it now from the 25-man in motion from left to right. Carr's in the shotgun. There's a snap. Pressure coming. The ball down the field. He finds Taysom Hill, who gets all the way down to the 44-yard line of their own 44. The Saints on the players. Derek Carr finds Taysom Hill in the center of the field. They get down to the 44. 2-minute offense still rolling. 250 and counting. Carr's under center. No, he's in the shotgun. Wide receivers both sides formation. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Carr checks it down to Kamar to the 45, 50, 50 over into the 52, 53-yard line. And he falls right at the first down marker to be for a second down and short, as Alakhan was made the tackle. So we'll see exactly what goes on. Second and short, a second and inches actually. Carr's in the shotgun again with Kamara next to him. You got wide receivers on both sides of formation. That's a snap and a check down to Kamar, setting up the running back screen. Kamar picks up the first down and then gets all the way down to the 41-yard line of the Jaguars. 2 minutes and counting, 2:12. And let's see what they can do here. All right, dude, the Saints are going to get a playoff before the 2-minute warning. It don't look like it. Don't look like they're going to get a playoff, and they won't. Took too much time, man. And Carr's fussing at Pete Carmichael to give him the call. Carr really needs to control himself, man. He really needs to compose himself. He got to compose himself, because he was looking for the play. The play didn't come in fast enough, and he's doing all this gesturing, he cussing, and he needs to compose himself and think about what he needs to do and execute it. He really needs to compose himself, right? Get under control, man. Get yourself under control. All right. So anyway, 2 minutes. They blew a big opportunity because they could have got a playoff. Wanted to see them get a playoff prior to the 2-minute warning. They didn't get to play in enough time. And then, of course, that's what happens. Yeah, I think he was yelling at Pete Carmichael, Mar. That's who I think he was yelling at. Marlo says, not going to lie, I like that out of Carr. Definitely tired of seeing him smile after losing. He going to still do the same thing. He competitive, but you gotta do it better. You can't be fussing and cussing at your coordinator and stuff like that. And a lot of the stuff ain't really on the coordinator. A lot of stuff is on him. It really is. Now, he's played better these last couple of drives, except for the previous drive, where he didn't do shit on that drive. But he got to compose himself and be able to kind of figure out what he's doing here. Shotgun for the Saints from their own 40, from the Jags 41-yard line. Wide receivers on both sides formation. That snap. Ball out to Rashid Shaheed, and he gets down to the almost, he's just a couple of yards shy of the first down. So it'll be second down and maybe 2 on the play as Carr fires to Rashid Shaheed off to the right sideline as he's pushed out of bounds. $1:55 on the clock, 2nd and 2 for the Saints. Carr's in the shotgun again, waving guys around, telling them what to do. They got 3 to the right as the Saints are sitting at the Jaguars 23-yard line. Hand off there over Kamara, and he gets all the way down to the 18-yard line on the play. AK-41 gets the first down on a draw play right up the center of the line, and he gets down there. And they got to keep it going, man. Carr's clapping his hands to get in rhythm. And there he's in the shotgun again. There's a snap. And he's looking to the right, scrambles out of the pocket to the right side, and he's just going to throw the ball out of bounds smartly. Live to fight another day. 2nd and 10, and he stops the clock at $1:28. Saints still have 3 timeouts here. So we'll see what they're doing. They're marching to a score, and it's going to be a photo finish, man. For the Saints to score and get it into overtime here. Carr is now 29, and this is ridiculous, man. But they're relying. They got to utilize Carr to throw the ball like what he's doing. And man, listen, We're going to see. Okay, Carr's in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left. Man goes in motion from left to right is Chris Olave. He joins Taysom Hill on the right side. There's the snap. He's looking to the right side, fires it to Chris Olave, who picks up about 8 yards, and he's going to be 2 yards shy of the first down, so to bring up a 3rd and 2 for the Saints. 117 in clicking down. Carr's in the shotgun with Kamar to his right. Saints trying to get it in there. There he is. There's another snap. It's a draw to Kamar, and he gets the first down and gets all the way to about the 7-yard line, maybe the 6-yard line for AK-41 on the play. So they're getting down there. It's less than a minute left. Saints should call a timeout here. And the clock just ticking. They're just letting the clock tick down, man. Shouldn't the Saints be calling a timeout right here? They don't look prepared. All right, there's Carr in the shotgun. A lot of time has elapsed, man. There's the snap. And the ball's thrown toward the corner, and that was not a good throw by Carr toward the corner, but at least it stops the clock, man. The Saints got 3 timeouts. A lot of time elapsed off of that last play, and now they can kind of figure out what they need to do, now that he threw the ball out of bounds there. Hey, Thomas, thank you for your super chat, man. Thank you, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
He said, I think we found our O-line combination. Thank you, bro, for your super chat on that one, man. All right, here we go. Saints in the shotgun, 2nd and goal. Carr's there. Kamara's splitting to the left, and he looks to the right, left, and Carr almost got sacked, fires it back across outstretched hands of Taysom Hill. I don't know where he was throwing to, but he gets hit, and he's down holding that left arm now. He gets back up, and it's something, that left arm is something going on with the dude. He hurt, and he tried to fire the ball, but Allen took a shot at him, and Andrews Pete just getting beat, man. Andrews Pete is getting worked by that kid Allen, man. And really, not much shaking on Derek Carr. He just fell over. All right, the shot clock is almost down. The Saints got to burn the timeout because they're not prepared. That's the terrible. But anyway, it's 3 timeouts. They can afford to burn one right there. 30 seconds remaining, man. This is for the game right here to get it into overtime for the Saints. And, man, listen, they were very, very irresponsible with the time on those last few plays. And Carr is banged up, and he's doing his I give him credit to try to get this. All right, we got 700 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button for us as we getting close to the end of the game. 30 seconds, man. I just want to let you know too. For the Saints in the shotgun, 3rd and goal. There's a snap. Carr looks to the left, fires the ball wide open. Oh my goodness! It's off the out. Oh, it's terrible. Okay, the Saints, Foster Monroe family. I'm sorry about the internet, man. This is crap tonight, just like the Saints. Saints lose 31-24. Foster Monroe off of his damn hands. He pulls a Dan Arnold. Man, dude. So frustrating. So freaking frustrating, this is, man. The game was in hand, and the Saints literally fumbled the damn ball. You can't blame Carr on that one. He put the ball on the man, and the man fumbled the goddamn ball away. Good Lord, man. I mean, it just bounced off his hands. Gloves and all, sticky gloves and all. Just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Saints had the game in hand, literally in hand, and allowed it to slip away. Are you kidding me? This is awful, man. This is absolutely terrible. This dude pulled a Dan Arnold today. Foster Monroe, he pulled a Dan Arnold today. He pulled a damn Dan Arnold. It was a touchdown, and the dude, my goodness. I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. Shout out to your brother Brent. Thank you for the super chat, man. I mean the cash app. He says his baby back ribs. All right. You done got into commercials, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate
Wanna
it.
say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this one.
I don't believe this, man. This is absolute. Y'all stick with us, man. We got 500 plus. Please hit the like button. This is awful, man. This is awful. I can't do all that. Give him credit for fighting back. I can't give you credit for fighting back when you didn't fight back. You get what I'm saying? You didn't complete the mission. You didn't complete the mission. You didn't tie the game. And perhaps if you didn't take all damn long to get to that point, you probably would have won the game if it didn't take you a whole half of football to finally figure it out. My goodness, man. Lord. Y'all stick with us, man. We'll be doing this post-game stuff. We'll have Dennis Allen and whoever they won't put up on the podium next. Y'all stick to it. Stick with us. We'll be bringing that up momentarily. Let's get into the team statistics, man. Another loss for the Saints. They're now 3-4. They lost 2 in a row. They're now 3-4 in the NFC South. The offense finally put some touchdowns together, but could not complete the deal. The defense gave up a late touchdown. And it's just what it is, man. The Saints just so disjointed. Another 50-plus completion attempt game or passing attempt game by Derek Carr. It's just ridiculous, man. 25 first downs versus 18 by the Saints. Third down. Saints with 3 of 8 on third down. Jags with 2 of 11. Saints with 4 of 6 on fourth down. The Saints had 87 plays in this game versus just 56 by the Jags. They had 87 plays in the game. Over 400 yards of offense versus 330 by the Jags. 14 drives. They had 14 drives versus 12. The Jags averaged almost 6 yards per drive versus almost 5 by the Saints. You can see the passing statistics, 295 to 217 advantage Saints. The rushing game even changed, 112 to 113 advantage the Jags. You can see the red zone Saints with 2 and 5. They went to the red zone 5 times and converted 2 of 5 in the red zone. The penalties, 5 penalties for the Jags for 42 yards. Saints had 3 penalties for 34 yards. The turnovers, 2 of them by the Jags, 1 by the Saints. Time of possession, the Saints won the time of possession game, 36 minutes in 10 seconds versus 23 minutes and 50 seconds. It's crazy, man. Just absolutely insane how all this played out. Carr finished in the matchup 33 of 55 for 301, averaged 5.5 yards per throw, a touchdown to pick. Sack once, 73.4 on the rating. Kamar, 17 carries for 62 yards. Taysom had 5 for 18. Saints finished 31 for 112. Alvin Kamar was thrown at 14 times. He caught it 12 out of 14. We're checking it down all kind of ways. Chris Olave was thrown at 15 times. He had 7 catches for 57 yards. Taysom Hill, 4 for 50. Michael had 3 for 42 in the score. Foster Monroe could have been 4 for 4 and a score that could have tied things up in the game, but he drops the damn touchdown ball that could have tied the game. He dropped it. He dropped the damn ball. Dropped the ball. Paulson Adebo, 7 tackles. The Saints, not 1 sack today, but they only allowed 1 sack on the opposite side, and that was Smoot. I thought that, despite the fact that it's just ridiculous, man. All kind of ways ridiculous. Blake Group A finished 3 of 4 today for the young kicker. But in the end, the Saints lose another one, man. And people going to talk about, oh, they fought. Don't miss me with that they fought bull crap. Miss me with that they fought bull crap. That only means something if you actually completed the comeback. You did not complete the comeback. It's awful. All right, fam, talk to me, man. What you man. I don't know what to tell y'all, man, on this one. This was absolutely ridiculous. This is ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, fam. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all being here, man. It's just awful watching this. Now the Saints are now 3 and 4. They've lost 2 in a row. They couldn't complete the deal, and then it is what it is. And I'm not surprised, man. You know, it was a lot. They took too long to get going. They ran out of time, and then when the final they had an opportunity to complete the deal, and they couldn't do it, fam. Foster Monroe literally drops a touchdown pass that could have tied the game. Foster Monroe literally drops it's just ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Totally ridiculous. He drops. I'm just still stuck. I'm like, man, how do you even drop that? How do you drop that? How do you drop a touchdown pass that could have? Whatever, man. It sucks, man. This team, they stink. You know, that you drop that touchdown pass that could have tied the game, man. How do you drop that? How do you drop that? How do you drop that, dude? I'm stuck, fam. I'm sorry, fam. I'm kind of stuck on it, man. How do you drop that? How do you drop it? He wide open in the back of the end zone. Look at this. That's a touchdown. And the dude puts 2 hands on it right there and it just boop. Wide open. And look at the guy with the blue shirt on. Look what he do. He like, dude, are you kidding me? Look what his reaction. His reaction is my reaction. Look what he does. Look at the dude with the blue shirt does. Look, he misses it, and then the dude, look what the blue shirt dude do. He looking at the ball and he goes, look at him. He's like, dude, seriously? Look what he does. He's like, dude, are you, bro? Dude, wide open. And oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm just awful. Awful. All right. So anyway, y'all stay right with us, man. We're gonna bring in the post game soon as it's available. But man, I'm at a loss for words. I'm gonna be honest with you, family. I'm still stuck right here. But I'm gonna bring in Pops Q, man, to shed some light on the game. Pops Q, welcome on in, man, and kind of talk to us, if you will, about this game, man. Let us know, how you feel about what you seen today.
Well, the defense played pretty. They did the best they could, I think, in the circumstances, and they got down too far, in trying to make a comeback. And Derek didn't play that well in the first half of the game, and didn't have many turnovers. But I just don't understand why they have problems gelling together and getting in the right position. Wherever one of his guys went, there was a Jacksonville player right there to bat the ball down or try to get the interception or something like that. I don't know. Derek is still making those reads, some of them reads, and these reads that are not good. But it's not his fault on that last touchdown play. All Moreau had to do was reach out and catch the ball. It came right to him. He didn't open his hands, because if he had to open his hand, the ball would either went through his hand or he could close it and caught him. He didn't catch the ball. He didn't open his hand. He was trying to grab the ball, catch the ball. He trying to catch it, and he just batted it up in the air and it fell incomplete. Well, that was your tying touchdown right there. They probably would have been going into overtime. Didn't have that much time left, but it's done now. So we 4-3, huh? So we are going to have to figure something out. I don't know. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, this sucks. This sucks, Pop. I don't know what to make of it, man. All I can say is that I'm not surprised by this. It was a joke. We seen Carr. They just took too long to get going. They scored 6 points. They scored six in the. It shows they scored 6 points in the first half and 9 points in 3 quarters, and then they scored 24 points. 15 points in the fourth. So 9 in 3 quarters and 15 in 1 quarter. They just took way too long to get going, and it cost them.
Yes, it did. Especially that last play, that last touchdown that Jacksonville made. The guy was so fast and looked like nobody could touch him before he got to the end zone. It was looked like a little crossing route he threw up, the Jacksonville quarterback hit him on that crossing route, and he just ran right through Saints defenders to the end zone. If they could have got a stop or got a field goal on that, then they'd had a shot at winning that game. But you can't get your offense in gear when you're so far behind. They were like down 24 points to 9. Then they finally scored some points to get tied with Jacksonville. But the biggest play, and it wasn't Derek Carr's fault. We have a lot to blame him for. But that play was not his fault. That man didn't have anybody within 8 feet of him. Wide open in that, I think it was the right corner of the end zone. All they had to do was catch the ball. He didn't do it. He didn't catch the ball. The ball went off his fingers, and that was it. And they tried to pass again, and Jacksonville was able to stop them. Most teams are not designed to come back like that. It's the points are too heavy when you fall way behind like that. They really did well to come back and tie it. The defense gave up the play that won the game, though. Had the defense stopped Jacksonville on last touchdown run, then we might have had a different result. But we did have a chance because all Morrow had to do was catch that ball. And I'm still wondering why the heck they didn't put what is going on with Jimmy Graham? Why are they not playing him?
I don't get it either, Pop. I don't understand what's going on with the Jimmy Graham thing. The ball was placed, it wasn't the best thrown ball, but that's supposed it touched Foster Moreau. Both his hands touched it.
It touched his hand. He's supposed to catch it. The ball was thrown very well, I think. All he had to do was catch it. He was wide open. There had two guys trailing him in the end zone. He had the corner, and he had room in the corner. All they had to do was catch the ball, and that would have been a touchdown for him. But when he dropped, they showing it again on the show. Look at that. He's right there. All they had to do is catch the damn ball. Look at that. Wide open. There's the ball. It was a little high, but he should have jumped up and got it. He's big and tall. He could have just reached up and got the ball. And it's hard to get wins in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? It's hard getting them. So you have your opportunities. You got to capitalize on them. And the Saints didn't do it tonight. And there's Allen. He's doing the same thing he do every year, every Sunday when they're having these failures.
You know, what's causing us, problems. So we'll have to work to get that corrected. We got 10 days to get it done. So, so I'll answer your questions.
What did you see on the one that Christian Carr, the one that turned out to be the game winner?
Yeah, look, we were in a quarters coverage, and guy ran a good route on Tyron, and sometimes that can happen in that coverage. You kind of get drained on the other side of the field. That's what I saw. I didn't see the finish and where everybody else was. I saw the route. I was watching that because I kind of thought that might be something that they would do. And look, he ran a really good route and won.
Yeah, what goes into the decision either when it comes to using or not using Jimmy Graham in the red zone?
Yeah, look, it's a staff decision in terms of what we do. So I think anytime you're not successful down there, everybody's going to, want to know why you didn't do something else, and look, valid question, but that was we had the plan going in, and that was the plan.
Yeah, obviously the hurry up.
They just,
Yeah.
maybe.
No, look, I thought third down was a big down in the game.
Growing pain. What's going on with it?
You're not going to win a lot of games if you're not able to convert on third down. We were able to convert some fourth downs.
You can't fall behind to a good team.
We
24-9 and expect to come.
That area has to be better.
Jacksonville is too good.
Obviously, we didn't finish in the red zone as well as we would have, but if you're 50% in the red zone in the National Football League, you're going to end up being one of the better red zone teams. So there was some improvement there. And yet I still think there's some things that we can be better at. I mean, I think there are some opportunities there that, we just missed on. So I think we're a lot closer, but we're still not there yet. And we're going to keep grinding until we get there.
Does this feel like kind of a natural time to take?
Yeah, there's a good little reset here. I told the team in there, it's a good little reset. And so we'll reset and we'll evaluate, a lot of different things, over the next, 4 or 5 days, as we're starting to get into, our next opponent, and we'll figure out, how we can play a little better and be more consistent. I think if I had one word to say, in terms of where we're at, as a team, it's just we're a little inconsistent, and that's the challenge, and we got to become a more consistent football team. I thought the offensive line, overall held up pretty good. I thought, for Andrews Pete not to have played left tackle in, a long time. I heard this morning it was 2018. So, I thought he did a good job. I thought Cam Irving stepped in and did a nice job at at right tackle. Obviously, Max Garcia playing at left guard for us. So I thought our offensive line overall, I thought they did a pretty good job.
Yeah, you guys tried to go to that fade a couple times in the red zone. What is it about that play?
Yeah, look, I think there's times where that can be a good play, and obviously we didn't execute it, and certainly if we had, we'd be feeling differently, but we didn't get it done.
Was there things you did beyond just up tempo that sort of kickstarted the offense? From the halfway through the third quarter on.
Say it again. I'm
Were there
sorry.
things you did besides just going a little bit more up tempo that you can identify that helped kind of jumpstart the offense?
No, I mean that was kind of the one thing that we kind of talked about probably midway through the third quarter. We just said, hey, look, let's get into some up tempo and see if we can kind of jumpstart this thing a little bit. And we did, and I thought our guys executed and that was probably the most positive I could take out of what we did, offensively, was that we found a little something that, now you can't live in that all game, every game. You have to be able to do some other things, but it's nice to know that, if you have to get to that, you can get to it.
Running tempo like that, is it mostly Derek kind of setting things at the line?
Yeah, there's a lot of that goes on in a 2-minute drive. I mean, there's constant communication going on. And yet there's some plays there that he's seeing the defense and trying to get us to the best play.
Is Lou Hedley been consistent enough?
No, I think he's got to be more consistent. I can say that about a lot of our guys. That we have to be, more consistent. So, but yeah, I think there's a lot of guys that need to be more consistent.
Was that 39-yard punt? That's kind of top of that.
Is that the last one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a better kick there. So.
It seemed like there were a few more cases where Derek and the receiver didn't see eye to eye. I mean, how frustrating is that after?
Yeah. I think that's frustrating. That's probably one of the things that I'm most frustrated about, is just that's part of that inconsistency. And so we've got to. I mean, somehow, some way, we got to get those guys on the same page. And there's a lot that goes into that.
And I know people love to parse words. So when you say a little inconsistent, I mean, do you not find the offense to be at almost like an extremely critical point after a couple, like at this point?
Well, I certainly think that we need to be better. And again, I think the last couple of weeks we've been able to do a lot of good things, and yet there's going to be a handful of plays in the game that potentially could be the difference makers in the game. And that's where we have to be. That's where we have to be better, so.
That's what changed defensively after their first couple of drives, when they had really good drives. What did you guys do differently?
Yeah, not a lot. There's a couple things that we, changed up. I mean, I thought they did a good job early on with, some, gadget plays and things of that nature that ended up getting some yards. I thought we did a good job of stopping their run game. We have to do a better job of not letting the freaking quarterback scramble. We have to do a better job of that. That was probably the thing defensively that was the black eye on the whole thing. When you look at, their rushing yards and what they were able to do rushing, a majority of that was the quarterback running the ball. So that has to be better. And so, and I thought early on, we didn't quite look. I don't think we were as consistent defensively. I don't think we executed quite as good as we needed to. I think they beat us on a couple of, plays that I would have liked to seen us, do better. So, yeah. So, we probably got to maybe a little bit more coverage as the game wore on. They kind of got into a mode where they really were trying to throw the ball, it seemed like a little bit. But so. Yeah, look, that's frustrating. I mean, it's frustrating that, again, we get in a situation where, we miss another kick, and that's disappointing. It's 2 plus 50s. I think we got to look at that a little bit, and how. But yet, I think that can be the case sometimes with a young kicker. There's going to be a little bit of growing pains there. So. I would have liked to have seen us take advantage of the 2 early, takeaways.
Dennis, how do you feel like Derek played overall tonight?
I would say, much like I've said about a lot of our guys on our team, I think there's some things that he did really well. I think was a little bit of inconsistency, and I think that overall is that's part of the group. You know what I mean? Like, I think each and every one of us individually needs to be more consistent. And I think if we're able to do that, then collectively as a group, we'll be more consistent.
What are some of the things he could do to be more consistent? I mean, it starts with him on offense, right? When you talk about this.
Yeah. We're not gonna try to point fingers at anybody. We all got to be better.
Do you feel like the inconsistencies are something that can be fixed pretty easily, or do you think it's like a harder task to get everybody on the same page?
Well, I think that's something that we're going to continue to work on. So,
Seemed like from our vantage point, there were a couple of times before plays were run for it looked like Derek might have been kind of trying to communicate with the sideline. Were there some communication issues at all with anything going on there?
No.
Was he doing something late in the game? Obviously, he went down.
Yeah, he got hit in an area.
One more.
All right, guys, thanks.
Questions?
How difficult was this, the way that the team battled back and just couldn't pull it out?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's frustrating, with the slow start that we had to the game. Kind of felt like, going into the fourth quarter, was kind of getting some momentum. Just got to find a way to close out the game, finish stronger. Missed a lot of opportunities that we kind of left out there. But hats off to those guys for, starting fast and, making some plays at the end.
Can you tell us a little bit about after that fast start? It seemed like, you already kind of limit what they were doing a little bit. Can you tell us a little bit about what changed or what adjustment started to work for you on the defense side?
Well, I think we was just playing our style, defense. Obviously coming into the game, we studied those guys best we could, in a short week, and they threw the house at us. We had a double pass, a screen, early on, a couple reverses, and so for the most part, obviously they got 17 points out of that, but we feel like we weathered that storm, and I think once we settled down, we was kind of able to play our style of defense.
And what happened from your perspective on the catch and run from Christian Kirk?
Yeah, I think it was really just a great play call by those guys. They kind of drained our front side defenders, and then by the time he caught it, he was full speed ahead. So, but we got to find a way to try to make that tackle. I think we missed like 2 or 3 tackles on that play. So, if we get him on the ground, hold him to a field goal, maybe our offense could go down there and, punch it in.
Coach Allen mentioned how much Lawrence was able to get free. With him dealing with his knee injury, did you think he would be able to be as mobile as he was tonight?
Yeah, I mean, anytime a player, has the injury, but, shows up to the game, we assume that player is 100%, so, he's an athletic player. He's an athletic, quarterback. Really extend plays and move the pocket. So that's a big part of his game.
Did you tell Foster anything after the drop pass?
No.
I know you were the nearest defender at the line on the first play. There wasn't anything you would have done differently on that play. It was just a matter of the rest of the field was cleared out afterward.
Yeah, obviously, I could have been better, in that particular situation. But like I said, that was a great, play call by those guys. They was able to hit it.
Just making sure to explain it the right way, because obviously a lot of people look at
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tom, how important are these next 10 games?
Man, hopefully we could, reset, refocus. Obviously look in the mirror. I think, each one of us individually, we can all be better. So, obviously we'll have a weekend off and, spend time with the family, but, come back to work with, the intent to win. So, because that's really the only thing that matters, in this league.
Mario last week challenged the team in the locker room about people doing what they're supposed to do, right? Do you feel like going into this game that people took that, your teammates took that challenge?
Yeah. Everybody's trying their best to be their best. It doesn't always unfold like that. But we got a lot of football ahead of us, and so. The biggest thing is, for us to kind of stay together, stay tight, keep building each other up. And so, because I think when it do click for us, I think we could be a really good football team. So, I think everybody outside the building point fingers and try to, tear us apart. But, as long as we can stay together, I think we'll be all right.
I find it pretty easy to do that with this group and not feel that recovery after a tough loss like this as a group.
Yeah, you never want to lose this many games early on. I think it's a reality check, for all of us. It's very humbling. But like I said, being able to kind of have a couple of days off, go back through the film, correct yourself, and then come back to work next week, trying to get a win. Yeah. Appreciate it.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. We in this thing. We'll see if they got anybody else coming up to the mic. We won't see Derek Carr is who we want to see. But shout out to the fam. Tragic. This is a really good comment here. He says, I think Carr's ribs are broken. The last 2 weeks, the smallest contact has brought him to his knees. Yes, something I've said that before because I know this team. They always undersell some of this stuff dealing with these people, especially when you're talking about Carr's ribs. And I said, family, remember, this whole situation when he bent over like that, then I was like, something's wrong. And then the next day or the day after that, they had him on the injury list with chest issue. Something's wrong there. No doubt about it. All right, shout out to the fan. Appreciate y'all for being in the chat. I wanted to give a shout out to Rich. He says, how do you not go to Jay Graham in the red zone? I know, bro. Thank you for that, man.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, so and shout out to the rest of you guys for being here, man. Please hit the like button. We're gonna finish out the stream, man. I think that's probably gonna be. We're gonna see. I want to see if Carr gets to the podium. We'll bring him back. If not, shout out to the family members for super chats and the cash apps. Much love to you guys. Appreciate you. Saints lose yet another one in this thing, and it's a tough sell, but we're gonna keep it going. So we're gonna bring in. We got brother Randolph is gonna join the stream along with us, and Pops Q is still joining us. We're gonna kind of close out the show with that, and if Carr pops up to the podium, then we'll cover him. So let's bring in Randolph. Randolph, how you doing, brother? Welcome on into the show, man.
What's going on, Q? What's going on, Papa Q, man? How y'all doing tonight, man?
Oh, how you doing, buddy? Everything all right?
Oh, man, it would be, man. It would be, man. But these Saints, man. These Saints, Bob.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Tough game. Basically to watch for 2.5 quarters. I don't know what's going on with Chris Olave, but he's starting to give me that Brandon Cook feeling also, like someone said. If the ball's not coming to him, he's not the primary target. He's out there half-assing it, excuse my language. And that's unacceptable.
It is.
Also, for the first time this season, well, for the second time this season, New Orleans Saints scored over 20 points. If Foster Monroe catches that ball, which he was wide open, it's a good play call, executed and everything. If he catches that ball, the New Orleans Saints offense would have finished the game at that point with 3 straight touchdown drives. I'm going to say it again. Before those 2 touchdown drives, the Saints had 22 straight possessions in the Louisiana Superdome without a touchdown. Blake Grupe has to stop missing field goals. I think that over this next 10 days, the Saints should seriously consider bringing in some kicking competition, not only for Blake Grupe, but also for Headley, the punter, who is just I don't see where he was an upgrade over what we had. A lot of people are going to get on Andrews Pete. Andrews Pete hasn't played left tackle in 3 years, but he was out there competing. Did he have his struggles? Yes, but he was out there competing. I loved his effort.
Yep.
The Saints defense in the first half for the second straight week dug themselves in the hole and came out swinging in the second half. But once again, when they needed a stop in the most critical moment in the game, they failed to come through. Now I'm gonna say it again. A lot of people not gonna want to hear that. You can't get on the I'm getting on the defense. When they need the most critical moment, the most critical stop in the game, they are not coming up with the play. Cam's not making it. DeMario's not making it. Marshawn's not making it. Timer's not making it. Carr's not making it. No one's making it. A lot of y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all want to pat the defense on the back. The defense for 2 weeks in a row has dug themselves in the hole. Now, Trevor Lawrence had 12 yards passing before that drive where he hit Kirk, and Kirk took off with a lot of missed tackles and scored. But the Saints offense did respond, go down the field. And again, what more can you do? Perfect pass, perfect throw. The kid just dropped the ball. And that's that. And I didn't like the final play. I didn't like the throw, but it was an all-out blitz. So the Saints lose 31-24. They're 3-4. But there's some silver lining as far as I see. We've been complaining about this offense scoring touchdowns and moving the ball. And for 3 consecutive drives, they did that. Michael Thomas touched the ball. He was big. Alvin was big. Rashid Shaheed was big. Taysom was big. Notice who name I'm not calling. Notice who name I'm not saying. Chris Olave, I hope he's not becoming a prima donna because you're not getting the ball. You're not. He got the same amount of targets, by the way, than it just like everybody else. It wasn't a big disparity in targets either. There's something wrong with Chris Olave, and he needs to correct it, and he needs to correct it fast. This team, it's 3-4. They are what their records say they are. Saints were unable to hold a lead, 17-point lead against Green Bay. I'm going all the way back to because all this leads up to where we're at now. How different does the season look if they hold that lead, if they win that game? That's all I got right now, Q. I'm gonna listen, my brother.
All right, shout out to you, Randolph. It's all very interesting, to be honest with you. I'm going over the game in my head is fresh, and all I can see is blown opportunity. The Saints didn't really get going until the fourth quarter of the game. The first 3 quarters of the game, the Saints scored 9 points. Then they try to pack it in the fourth quarter, and they basically kind of ran out of time, kind of bunched themselves into a corner. that they shouldn't have put themselves into. It's just amazing. Like we talk about some of the stuff that's going wrong with the offense. The offense finally does get on the board. They finally start scoring touchdowns, but it's a tad bit late. It's a bit disjointed. We do see some synergy for a little bit, but it's not sustained. But anyway, here's the Elvin Kamar family. Let's hear what he had to say in the matchup. Here's AK-41, man. He did his thing. Let's hear what he had to say.
Alvin, how was it with this different line? Was there anything that you saw from a vision standpoint that made things a little different on those outside runs or something?
I think the line was fine, man. Cam been here 2 weeks. He stepped up and did what he had to do. Pete went outside and played tackle. Max Garcia, shout out another Norcross guy. He went out there and did what he had to do. C's and Eric held it down like they always do. Man, I think I ain't have a problem with the line.
What's the impact on a team when something like that happens? When you have all this shakeup on the offensive line, these guys come in and play.
We get paid a lot of money to be had that next man up mentality. So dudes was ready. It is what it is. You got to go.
How much did you notice a difference in the offense when y'all went up tempo, like probably middle of the third quarter?
I mean, like with any week when you go up tempo, it kind of catches the defense off guard. They don't got a second to breathe. They can't sub. You can't really do too much defensively because you moving fast. You got to get. You just got to kind of get it lined up and play. So I think that's the advantage offense. So we like getting there and getting into like that 2-minute type of offense, that up tempo type of offense because we got a lot of advantages. I think we left some opportunity out there though. I think there's some matchups that we still kind of got to take advantage of. I think that's how we used to playing. Like we matchup ball, and it's tough because sometimes I feel like we're not playing matchup ball. We just playing. That's cool, man. Jamal. I mean, he a dog, man. That's why he here. I know one thing about him, he a competitor. He wants to be able to impact the game, and he wants to put his stamp on the game. And he was a little frustrated, but I mean, everybody's frustrated. We got to find a way to win. We got to find a way to be on the good foot, man. Shit sucks right now. That's just all I can say. But we blessed, man. Man, Bink did his thing, man. He did his thing. We got some funky looks. Wasn't able to get it in. Taysom went and got it in though. Man, he a pro. Foster is a pro. Obviously, I did. It's gonna be bigger plays. It's gonna be more plays out there. And I just told him, man, he blessed from what he been through. That ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not nothing, man. I ain't worried about Foster not making that play. Honestly, I don't feel like we should be in that position right there where we looking at that and we like, oh man, he should have caught it. Man, of course he should have caught it. He know he should have caught it. Anybody in that position right there should have caught it. We pros, but man, Foster, man, if there's anybody out there that cares, that's uplifting his teammates, that's doing everything he can to try to get a win and try to uplift everybody else to get them in the right mind frame to win, man, it's him. So, man, I'm not worried about that. It is what it is. We going on to the next. It's a loss. It is what it is. We'll take it.
Like when you go up tempo and all that, are there things that you can kind of learn about yourself as an offense that are transferable to standard tempo?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I just like to go out there and try to make plays. If you talk to one of the offensive coaches, you can ask them that, and they might be better equipped to answer that for you.
You feel like the guys responding to the challenge and being a lot about guys having to be accountable for their roles? Do you feel like the guys stepped up in that way?
Yeah, I mean, we play this game, and that's kind of what I told guys. Man, we've been playing this game for a long time, so. Me, I'm not a rah-rah guy, right? So I don't do a lot of talking, a lot of, let's go, we got to da-da-da. Man, if you don't know you got to go, then shoot, I don't got nothing I say. It's not I can't transfer my energy to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, all I can do is go out there, say what I need to say when I pick my spots wisely because, when I say something, I want it to mean something. I don't just want to be the guy talking like, let's go. Because that shit falls on deaf ears sometimes, man. But, what you do? That's kind of my message. What do? You got to find a way every day. And I like my message today, man. I feel better than ever. We lost, but man, I'm just blessed, dog. I'm blessed to be able to play this game. I'm blessed to be healthy. Got a family, man. I got a daughter. and I just feel I'm blessed. Obviously, you want to be winning. Happy that I'm blessed that my teammates were protected today. Nobody got seriously hurt. We just got to find a way to win. It's so much more to this game, man. It's so much more than this game. But it is what it is. We got to find a way. You said what? No. Just being honest, I don't know. I can't even elaborate. I don't think so. It's not enough. Obviously, that's what we seeing. It's not enough. We're finding it hard to start fast. I think we're finding it hard to maintain, to execute sometimes, and I think we find it hard to finish. And that's kind of like the glaring and reoccurring reoccurring theme. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, what you do, and keep going, keep moving.
Considering how physical it was, especially down in the red zone, you said you were feeling good. Those guys came pretty tough.
Yeah, man, them dudes, and I praise them, man. Them dudes, they physical. I'm physical too, though. It is what it is. You go down there, you gotta go fight. You gotta go. You gotta go impose your will down there. I don't know, man.
Alvin, I think we kept seeing more of those cases where Derek was thrown to a spot and the receiver, like they weren't on the same page. I think it happened with you once too.
Yeah, it happened with me.
What is the channel? Why is that? Is that unusual for that to still happen?
You gotta ask the other guys. With me, I just busted. It was a hitch. I ran to go. So like I said, it's not all good. You gotta take the good with the bad. I messed up, so that's on me. Derek, it looked bad on Derek. You know what I'm saying? But it's really on me. It's not a. I don't think it's a communication thing, because but for me at least, it's not a consistent thing that's happening with Derek. I don't know. We just there's some misses out there. I think we just gotta. I don't even know. I don't want to. I'm one thing I can't do. I can't sit up here and fake kick it and lie. So I'm not gonna say, "Oh, we got to be better." Man, we just gonna keep playing, man. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Possibly. Not if we keep doing the same shit though. You gotta find something. You gotta find something. You know what I'm saying? We gotta find something. Like, it's 3 days off, but does it really need to be 3 days off? Like, I'm so ready to, like, I'm not even watching this film. For what? I'm on to the next. I'm trying to figure out what we can do to get it, go and try to get a win. Like, I don't want nothing to do with this Jaguars film. They got them a win. They was, like I said, their defense was physical. Their offense went out and executed and did what they had to do. They did enough to go get a win. We ain't doing enough to get a win, so we're losers again. I'm not a loser. I'm not a loser in anything in life. I don't like to lose at all, and I'm not like a outwardly emotional person where it's like, oh, I'm pissed off. But I'm pissed. Then the motherfucker, I'm pissed. Like, for real. Like, I'm telling y'all, I'm pissed. Right. So, but at the same time, I'm blessed though. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's just like, you got to take the good with the bad. Yeah. You can't do that all the time. I mean, it's not like we can do it for 4 quarters. You got conditioning that comes in. I mean, I don't care who it is, from Andres Pete to Eric McCoy to Olave to me. Shoot, at a certain point you're gonna get tired, and then it's like what you gonna get out of doing 2 minutes the whole time. It's like you're gonna get more harm than help. So you got to pick your spots when you do that. I think we get a boost when we do it, but it's just picking the spot where we do it. I think it's a help. I like some of the looks we get at that. I like keeping the defense off balance, but you got, like I said, you got to pick your spots when you do that.
Thank you, Alvin.
Yes, indeed. Appreciate y'all.
All right, shout out there, Kid 47. Here come Carr up to the mic, and it's just real strange, man. You know, we hopefully we can get better. We're gonna do better, man. We're gonna be all right. Here's Carr.
Injected some life in your slow start. How frustrated are you that it's been so hard to get this offense going?
Yeah, the slow start. I've been showing my emotion a little bit too much on my sleeve. I kind of got to chill out. And that's me holding myself accountable because that's not going to help anything. And so just trying to be a calming influence in those moments, especially when it's been a couple of times it's happened, that heightened frustration. I could do a better job as a leader to calm everybody down.
You're talking about what we see on the field on camera.
I don't know what's on camera. I'm sorry.
You're talking about in interviews, or you're talking about how you
On the field.
Yeah. I'll ask you about that since you brought it up. There was one with Chris Olave, obviously, where it seemed like you were directing comments toward him. I don't want to. Is there anything that?
Yeah, I
was
wasn't
misinterpreted.
I wasn't talking to Chris. Like the past 2 weeks, I've just been talking in general. Because there was some things, and I'm not going to tell you, but there were some things that happened today that led to some pretty big negative plays that should never happen. And I think that's where my frustration was coming from.
We just talked 4 nights ago about how it's unacceptable, and it seemed like there were 4 or 5 more cases today. Like, why is that such a problem, and how can we fix it?
I'm going to do everything in my power to fix that. And I know our guys are going to do everything in their power because it's not malicious or coming from a bad place. And so it sucks right now. We're finding everything that sucks right now. We're going to point it out, we're going to call it out, and we're going to try and work on that to get better as leaders. And that's our job, whether it's going really good or it's tough, you still got to be able to, I said before for every game to the guys, we're not playing the scoreboard, we're playing against the standard. And our standard is this. If that's our standard, that's what we're playing against. And, we got to make sure that not only throughout the week, you got to meet that standard, but when game day happens, you got to meet that standard. Like I'm okay, if a guy gets beat, I'm okay if they make a play that, they're going to make a play, but there's some things in football that are completely controllable that I think we could do better.
In that final quarter and a half, when you guys sort of got the offense going, were there things beyond just the hurry up, like maybe limiting all the personnel changes? Were there things in there that you felt helped that maybe you kind of discovered something going forward or not?
I hope so. And in that moment, that's with the score, what it was, we had to play like that, but that's always when I've been my most comfortable, playing that way. And, I've always felt that when those situations happen, I felt fully confident, calling stuff, getting to, the plays that Pete and RC and DJ that, we all talked about, and Jameis and Taysom in the room, all those things that we talk about, hey, letting those guys know, this is what I'm going to, this is what we're going to get to. This is our plan for this week. And, it was good for us, especially in the last quarter and a half. I thought, we got some life about us and, we were putting pressure. I felt like we were the aggressor in that moment.
You got to say, you can't play like that all the time, but are there concepts within there that you can use, in a whole game situation?
Yeah, that'll be something the coaches will look at for sure. You know how that goes. There's a lot of moving parts with, players and, what do we need to put on his plate? What do we need to put on his plate? What do we, what decisions do we make as a whole team, not just for us? You know what I'm saying? So I know that the coaches will talk about that stuff.
Foster was pretty distraught after that play at the end of the game. Say about like the teammates' response to that. To see some guys go out and go.
Oh yeah, we all. Everybody's in the stands is mad at him, but it doesn't come down to one play. And so our job as brothers and as family, as teammates, is to go rally around him. I've been in that moment, where you miss a throw or and you throw a bad pick or something like that, and you feel like everybody hates you, and our job as teammates is, no matter what the situation is, good or bad, put your arm around them and keep them going, keep them pushing. And so to see our teammates react that way shows me that we have a good group, because I've seen in moments like that where everybody just starts pointing fingers at that one play, or if a kicker misses one at the end, they just point at him, and it's like, dude, there's 160 other plays that could have been changed, throughout throughout the game. Like, I've never been a believer that you just point just because it happens in that moment. There's so many things that we could have done that wouldn't even put him in that situation.
What did you like about those fades? When they don't work, they look like a low percentage throw.
Yeah. Well, it got us a good, touchdown to Mike, and then, obviously they have a backup player in, and we have one of our best players. But looking at things, is there something else we could do there? Is there a different thought? Different position, different route in that moment. We had hit one before, so I felt confident in it again, going back to it, but it didn't work.
And when you talk about wearing your emotion on your sleeve, did it affect your performance at all? Have you been patient in throwing or anything?
No. When I wear it on my sleeve, I snap and clear. That's just me. That part of it is just more as a leader, letting the guys see my demeanor. Hey guys, we're good. We'll be in this thing at the end. That kind of feeling.
And what is just your review of your performance tonight, just like where you're at?
We all got to be better, man. Yeah, I mean, I got to be better. Our guys got to be better. Coaches, everybody. We're, no matter what, I thought we as a whole team did a great job of fighting back in the second half. But we're all going to look at that tape and be like, we could all play better. Yeah, anyone can go tomorrow, stop the tape on a bad performance or on a good performance and say, he should have done this or he should have done that. There's been games where I've thrown for, 400 yards and I'm like, dude, I really didn't play that good, and there's times where you throw for 180 and you're like, I played really good. So and vice versa. There's so many things that go into that besides just on a Monday stopping the clicker and saying, it was this guy or that guy. I'm very proud of them. That's a really good front. A lot of moving parts, new guys playing new spots. And with everything that some guys are dealing with, that's a big, that's a big ask for new guys to come in and play against those blitzes, that front, that scheme. And I thought that they did an outstanding job. I really did. And I'm sure that there's a few plays, that they want back or whatever, but I'm really proud of them. Well, I mean, if he ever just stuck to that, I think he's pretty good on defense, but if he ever just stuck to that, he'd be a really good fullback for sure. But, we've seen his high school highlights at running back, and they're pretty impressive.
Derek, when crowds obviously showing us frustrated today, are you able to tune that out during the game?
Oh, yeah.
Hear it at all?
Oh, I've played in Kansas City, and I was a Raider. I've heard some pretty crazy things. So I can block out things really easily. I've never played this game for man's approval, and I've never lived my life that way. And so I come off the sideline and I have the same routine whether everybody's cheering or everybody's mad. If they're mad at me, if they're mad at the offense, they're mad at the defense, the special teams. Like for me, if I cared too much about that, this thing would have been 60-9. We just would have gave it to them. But our guys, we got too many professionals. You understand their frustration, but at the same time, they're the same guys, same friends, same fans. They're going to cheer for you when you make a good play, And so that to me it's never been really like a problem to me. Oh, I think that we would join them in that, because we're the ones out there doing it, and we want to give them a great product. We want to give them wins. When I came here, I said, I really, and I mean, I want to win for our city. I really fell in love with how everyone's treated my wife and my kids and myself, and the way that our team, Ms. Benson, everybody, they deserve wins. They deserve to see a great product. And I thought in the second half, they started, we were playing that way coming back. They were in it. I mean, they deserve to feel that way. And so, my message to them would be like, hopefully, we get, our stuff together and get it together quick and start to get on a run so they can enjoy some more moments.
We've seen a couple times.
I get you.
We've seen a couple times this season the kind of downfield shots on the third and manageables and things like that. Easy to kind of look at those from apart from it and criticize them. But is that a part of the goal in those situations, or is that just kind of what you can take in those?
Yeah, sometimes that's a big question. I'm going to do my best. It depends. Like some teams, some players, some people, like if it's third and whatever, other corners will sit there, going to play underneath and give you that. You see things on film. That's why you have some opportunities. Other teams in certain situations, they're going to more give you that, and they don't want to give that up. That we saw in previous games, right? And so, we're doing, our best to scheme those things up with what you see on film, what you expect, what your guys are good at, And then as players, we're doing our best job to execute exactly what we talked about. And so, there was a couple, even third downs today that, 3rd and 4, we throw in 3 yards, you got to go get, one, or, you want to run, we ran a couple, we picked those up, if those get tackled, the Blues would have been crazy, but, for us, there's, we don't just show up on Thursday or on a Sunday and just play, there's so much studying and so much chess piece movements like that, that go into it, that we try and make the best decisions all the time. Yeah.
Derek, how can you describe the energy on offense after Michael Thomas's really big touchdown catch that he had in the second half?
Well, I think you felt it from our sideline. You definitely felt it from the fans. You felt it from the sideline. It's good to see him make that play, especially after, last week we ended the game not hitting on one. And so, we saw an opportunity there. They gave us a good, look for it. And Mike did a great job of making an amazing catch. So it was nice to see that energy from our sideline and to see in the stadium, because I felt like in that moment there was no doubt we were going to win that game. Good. Thank you all. Yep. Thank you.
All right, that was Carr. I think that might be the end of them, to be honest with you, unless they throw somebody else up there. But that's some of the people that we wanted to hear perspective on, and it's very interesting hearing Kamar's commentary. Was very interesting hearing what he had to say about the team. So very interesting, man. And I just think at the end of the day, we got to give Kamar a shout out, man. We got to give him a shout out, man. He had his Whitney Houston head scarf on, rock. I got to bring some levity. And don't think for a second, Kamara, I ain't know what you was doing, brother. You trying to bring the Whitney back. I got you, brother. I hear you. I see you, brother. I see you, brother. Long hair don't care. I got you, baby. I hear you. All right, so anyway, let's get some perspective. We seen we heard what Elvin was saying, and obviously, I mean, when we played in high school, it's a psychological game, because really you standing up there in front of people, you done screwed up, you done lost the game, had the game in hand, you didn't play your best, and you have to face the music. This is what facing the music is. Kamara's brutally honest, because he don't come with a lot of crap. That's just not his personality. We know Dennis Allen, these guys are kind of trained to kind of have more of a political spill, to go to the press and kind of keep it, try to deflect as much as they possibly can while speaking the traditional talking points that we know we've heard over the many weeks of watching the Saints become a 3-4 team. So what's interesting about this whole thing is the whole Carr narrative. Now that Carr, he did have a better performance in the back end of the game. It wasn't a complete deal. I mean, the defense had its problems. It gave up the late touchdown. Randolph made mention of that. But listening to what we heard from all of these guys, let's put it in perspective. Now they'll have a time, at least 9 or 10 days off before the next matchup against the Colts, which the Saints should win. And let's just get some thought process from Randolph and Pop Q. Let's get some perspective, because this is, some people team this season, this schedule, is a very agreeable schedule for a veteran-led Saints team to be. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. And no part of the game that I look at 7 weeks in and would see the Saints at 3-4, I did not see that. I did not put that in there. I didn't think that they would be in such dire straits from an offensive standpoint, that they would be 3-4 and currently on a 2-game losing streak. And many of these games, 3 or 4 of these games, at least 2 of these teams are 9 playoff teams. And it simply boils down to, many cases, the Saints offensively not being able to get going to put up enough points to make it competitive, or make to kind of give us an opportunity and win some of these games. So with that being said, let's get some perspective on that, hearing what they're saying, and of course looking at the schedule and seeing where this team is. Let's hear what the thoughts is. We start with you, Pops Q.
Look, I guess we got to, first of all, it's a loss, so we got to move forward. And we simply have to find ways to create more offense. And then early in the game, the offense got to get off the snide, because what you're doing, they're doing a disservice to the defense, because those guys out there fighting, and they 1-2-3, and they out. So you can't, you're not going to win like that, because what you're doing, you're keeping your defense on the field too much, and then they won't be in the position to make the necessary plays when the time counted. The offense did wake up a little bit in that second half. They did come alive and scored a couple of touchdowns. Yeah, but then that last one was a critical one. Tight end dropped the ball in the end zone. That was it. Game's over. But I mean, they're a young team. I think they're going to eventually get to finding some rhythm in their offense, and they'll win a few games. The thing is how long it's going to take them. You got a new quarterback from Breeze, so these guys still trying to get used to him, of Carr. So it's going to take a little while. I think if they keep on going and just keep on playing, they could minimize the mistakes. I think eventually they'll start winning some games. How many they'll win, I don't know for sure, but I know they got the NFC South schedule, part of their schedule, coming up soon. And those are critical games you don't want to lose. You're already 1-1 in the division. And Tampa Bay, I don't think the Buccaneers are that much better than the Saints are. It's just that with the new quarterback, he's figuring things out, but it's taking him a while to do it. So we just got to hang in there and keep pulling for them so they can eventually learn. I think Carr is sincere about what he's saying about wanting to help the team. He just got to be, don't be so frustrated. I know you're frustrated because you lost, but don't be frustrated. You just got to get better on what you're doing. You've been in this league for a long time, so you just got to do what you need to do to help the team win.
I appreciate it, Pops. Randolph, if you please, bro. Same thing, man. And how did he turn it around, bro?
And I appreciate the honesty of Alvin, man. Coming forward and saying just how it is, bro. And someone in the chat said, man, there's something going on in the locker room that is not coming out yet. The man's tired of losing. I'm not a loser. I didn't lose. So Saints have a lot of work to do at that, because that's the favorite. I guess that's the company punchline. We got a lot of things to do, a lot of stuff to clean up. For this team to turn around, man, it's gonna take players, man, getting in the right frame of mind. It's gonna take better play calling by the offensive coordinator, whoever that may be. It's gonna take better situational football. It's gonna take better play, much better play from the $150 million quarterback. It's gonna take offensive line being coming together as a cohesive unit and being more formidable than they are right now. It's going to take the Saints sticking to the running game a little bit more. Listen, the first half, they suck. The first half, the offense absolutely sucked. Most of the third quarter, they suck. And let me say this, because everybody loves the defense. Nobody wants to tell it like it is about the defense. But I'm going to go back to the Green Bay game. If you want to be considered one of the best defenses in the National Football League, you're a top defense in the National Football League, you don't lose a 17-0 lead. Top defense don't let Baker Mayfield run around and look like he's the next coming of Joe Montana. Tonight, the Saints went out there in the first half sleepwalking, just like they sleptwalk. They were sleepwalking in Houston in the first half, and it allowed the Texans and it allowed the Jags to get up on them, knowing that their offense has had trouble all year putting points on the board. To their credit, in the first half, special teams got you a turnover. You had to give a field goal. Defense forces a turnover, which was fortunate because Adebo was beat on the plate by a good bit, and he was just happened to punch the ball out. But the offense comes out, they go 3-and-out, and it's one of those nights. You're looking at this game, it's one of those nights. But I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say it again. When it counts the most, the defense comes out in the second half and they play the way we expect them to play. But when they need that one stop, that most important stop in the game, the most important moment in the game, they are just missing that dude, Q. They're missing that game changer, bro. I don't know what it is, who is gonna be. Somebody has to become that game changer, man. And listen, everyone talking about easy schedule, easy schedule, easy schedule. I said it before in the preseason, off season. Don't fall for that easy schedule. No team comes back the next year the same as they were the previous year in personnel and philosophy, unless you're the Saints look like. But no team does that, man. And so when people were talking about, oh, the schedule's easy, we got an easy schedule, we facing all these young quarterbacks. You think teams weren't looking at their schedule when they saw the Saints and saying, oh, that was a 7-10 football team coached by a head coach who has never had a winning season, who's well under 500 as a head coach. As a New Orleans Saints coach, now he's 4 games under 500. He's 10-14. His counterpart tonight is the opposite. He's 14-10. So, Q, to answer your question, man, it's going to take a lot, bro. And some people are upset because I say I saw a silver lining. They were averaging 15 points a game. We watched the debacle in the first half and much of the third quarter. This team ended the game. This is not me overlooking anything Derek Carr didn't do. I watched the whole game too, clown. Know who I'm talking to since you want to throw names out there. I watched the entire game too, brother. What I'm telling you is there's a silver lining. Cue the metaphor I like to use is this. In basketball, when you have a shooter and he's in a slump, what do they say? Sometimes he just needs to see the ball go through the basket, correct? It doesn't matter if it's a layup, a free throw, whatever. And my thing was before the Saints scored their first touchdown tonight after the pick six, was like, this team just needs, forget the game, because I thought the game was over after that pick six. My thing was this team just needs to see the ball cross the goal line. They just need, and when they crossed the goal line, you saw something click, like, okay, we can do this. Okay, this is what we've been working on. Also, what helped was the up tempo they went with and keeping the Jaguars from substituting. That helped also. So to answer your question, bro, it's going to take everybody. It's going to take a group effort, man, from coaches to players. And listen, we as fans, we peed off. We'll get separated. We'll go at each other. But them as a team, they have to stay together, man, and have each other's back, man. But at the same time, holding each other accountable and holding those accountable who are not carrying their weight. So that's my thoughts, my brother.
All right. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. The Saints have quite a while before the next matchup against the Indianapolis Colts, who are also a struggling young team. They got a lot to work on, and the pressure is going to mount. And I hear what Elvin's saying. I hear what some of these players saying. That's how they condition the thing to kind of deflect things. And we do get it to a point, like some of the Who-Dats get it, that these guys are, they get game checks at the end of the day. They get paid the same amount of money whether they win or lose. And it's only the really good ones, the ones that care about more than just the money. They care about legacy and about winning. Those are the guys in the end that you're counting on to kind of switch the direction and kind of guide those who might be misled, thinking the opposite thought process than him in that correct direction. And it's going to take some changes here, man. It's going to take some changes. And they have a lot of time to figure this thing out. They're currently on a 2-game losing streak. They're now 3-4. And it's just a lot that it's so many things, and it starts on top of the team. In terms of the guys on the field, with me, I'm thinking the quarterback, and he gave a better performance. He showed some heart getting banged up and running around there. But like I've said, and I'm going to say it before, I don't think winning happens through him. They're going to have to get something else going there. They're going to have to figure out something else. They're going to have to figure out a better collection of running plays to kind of get the running game going. I do like the idea that they had with Big Saunders in there doing the fullback stuff. I actually do like that. Maybe they should go and see if they can find a real fullback to punch open some lanes to help out there for Kamar, and maybe stop running them naked. Kind of use Jamal Williams more in the red zone, being that he had 17 rushing touchdowns, and the bulk of those were red zone touchdowns last year. That could be something they could consider. So it's a few things that they have time to kind of think over, and we'll see how Dennis Allen, man, and what Pete Carmichael, Dennis Allen, and what kind of changes in league with Mickey Loomis that they'll make, because this will be a long 9 or whatever it is days. You're going to have a lot of pressure on the team between now and then for them to perform. So we're going to see how they handle it, man. The Saints currently 3-4 on the 2-game slide. Still a lot of football left to be played. So that's what we need to focus on going forward. So with that being said, let's get ready to get out on that. Listen, I appreciate everybody, man, for joining the stream. Shout out to Pops Q. Shout out to Randolph. Y'all hit Randolph at his podcast, Keep It Real podcast. Randolph, tell him where you at, brother.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it, man. It's the Keep It Real Who That Sports podcast, man. Listen, everybody in the chat who disagreeing with me, bro, y'all welcome, man. Come on over, join the family, man. I open up the line every show, man. Come on in, express your thoughts, man. How you feeling, man? And also, man, we live every Sunday morning with As the NFL Turns kickoff pregame show, which is myself, Real Fans, Zach, Nonfiction, and Mr. Carlos Clayton of Uneducated Sports, man. We get you ready for the game Sunday, man. It's a real good time. And Q, bro, I want to thank you again, brother, for allowing me on your platform and to be part of that Who That Nation United Thursday. I appreciate you, brother. You already know, man. Everybody in the chat, I appreciate y'all. Listen, fam, we 3-4. It ain't the end of the world, but dang, bro, I didn't expect us to be here like any of us. So, but what you gonna do? You gonna jump off the bandwagon? Go ahead and jump. You know what I'm saying? Because when it do get right, we don't want you back on. We're not letting you back on. But I feel y'all though, man. But that's it, my brother, and thank you once again.
All right, shout out to you, brother Randolph. Appreciate y'all for joining. Y'all, please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. By all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. We'll return tomorrow. We'll open up the phone lines tomorrow on our Friday stream, and we'll take calls. The first time I've taken calls in a while. I've been so busy doing a lot of other stuff, but I will take calls tomorrow on the Friday stream, man. So y'all be looking out for that, man, and we'll be doing our best to kind of go over this stuff. I know we'll get Dennis Allen, see what they do tomorrow. Pretty sure they'll have they might say something out, whatever, but we'll give an opportunity for family members to kind of let off some steam tomorrow. We'll open the lines for a couple of hours and let you guys chime in, man. So with that being said, let me get on up out of here. Thank y'all for everybody, man. Y'all enjoy whatever left for the Thursday that you have. And of course, like I said, we'll be back on Friday, man, with another new stream and kind of go over this stuff again with a fresh mind. So much love to y'all. We're going to holler at y'all on the flip side. Who that? And we out. Peace.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section. TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your